Yo, what's the deal? It's your boy K to the motherfucking nine. We in the building, man. You already know, man. Uh, so you know, all right. So basically, I just wanted to tap in with you guys. Obviously, you guys see me and it's like, yo, K, now you normally don't go live Mondays. I happen to not have to work today. Told you guys stuff been a little bit of funny. On my job a little bit. They kind of pushed the load back, so I got to go to work tomorrow. All right, cool. So anyway, uh. I'm like cruising and shit. Like, damn, this shit went wrong with the not wrong with the job, but they fucked my load up, this and that. Cause I went to go actually pick it up. Came back, it wasn't ready. They said it won't be ready till like basically tomorrow, early tomorrow. So I was like, all right, cool, bet. So when I'm rolling, I'm like listening to some shit. I said, oh yeah, I forgot, cause Rello, went live and I didn't catch it live. And niggas was like, yo, the nigga gassing your name. So when I went over there, he had the shit set up where you can't like fucking go back and look at the shit, right? So I'm like, I go back and now it's set up where you can look at the whole shit. So I watched the shit. I put it on, hit play. And I hear this nigga going on and I'm like, God, is this the same nigga? Is this the same nigga that was like running? Run fast as you can. Can't catch Rello the gingerbread man. Is this the same nigga? Because I'm like, this nigga got a twin. This is like awfully like this nigga. Sound just like the nigga. Whatever. So he's basically on there talking about he's offended that, I had a little bit of issues with Future, right? And so I'm like, hold on, let me read a couple of you guys' comments real quick. Salute to Buzz Marley, is that how you say his name? TV. I probably fucked your name up. Hopefully not. Salute. Says it's fire. Thank you so much. We got Big Dollar in the building. Salute. Look like you became a member. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. We out here grinding, working hard, trying to get it the right way. Get it out the mud, man. Only way I know, man. Only way I know. All right. You said K9 dope content on your membership, bro. I appreciate it, man. Like I said, I've been really working, putting it down, trying to put it down. So yeah, man, appreciate it that you enjoyed the new content I've been dropping on my members. And that's where I'm going to drop most of my new content on the members. But I'm still going to push it on the public as well. Thank you. Salute, Big Dollar. He says, I would donate for this. Is that right? Okay, well, we're gonna keep going. Okay. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Big Smooth says, yes, sir. All right, so let's get back into this. So he was just talking crazy. He was like he was basically saying like I was bullying Future, right? Mind you, Future jumped out the window and tried to line himself up with me. And I just was basically like, kids playing in the street, move out the way, nigga, type shit, right? But he was like making it seem like I don't like no bully ass nigga and no overly aggressive, confrontational nigga. And like, let me take you guys back real quick. Not through the whole thing, but I'm just gonna say like go research it. Every confrontation I've been in, there's been a nigga started with me and couldn't handle me once I got going. Simple. I'll be striking out at niggas first. All right. That's all y'all need to know because y'all are part of the travel space, so I'm sure y'all don't need to re-explain all that. So the nigga go through all of that, but he was just, then he stood up like, I'm like, all this moxie energy you got, this alpha energy you got with a suitcase and some luggage. And then, he talking about, I don't like how he over here trying to bully Future. I already told y'all how he really don't like Future. That was a play. But the craziest thing is you in a whole uproar. You realize Future is a man, right? It's not a girl. Not like the motherfuckers you like. I'm sure we've all disrespected women in our lifetime, bro. Been young, dumb, full of cum, right? We done all done it. Most of the time it happens in what? A relationship, right? You get into it with your girl, blah, blah, blah. Your whole content is about begging, doing crash out content with women. Everyone you disrespect, right? is of the female anatomy. And you mad because I checked the nigga? First of all, if you look back, you just came back from Kenya not too long ago where the whole country was in the uproar because you was disrespecting the women in their country. How are you now mad? Because I just checked the little nigga real quick. Don't be out here painting false narratives. I already showed the receipt where the nigga reached out. He was wanting to piece it up, right? But I curved the nigga. You know why I curved him? Because I just seen how you played in Sin's face. Nigga, just on the real. Sin was being on some mature shit, right? All right, man, whatever this said, whoa. Next thing you know, you come out with a buy me a drink or get split. And you pacifically talking about Sin. Come on, bro. And if and I'm not trying to be funny, but you was bullying Sin. Let's keep that. Because anytime a nigga tell you, I don't want it, I'm not on that, just leave me alone. Sin begged you for 2 years to just leave him alone. And you kept going and going and going. The first time I check a bitch, nigga, you got something to say? Come on, bro. You can't be fucking kidding me right now, bro. This shit is wild. This is wild. But the thing is, it's not going to work because I'm going to always be able to hit you with facts. Hit the like button for the #1 glazer in this space. Shout out to Tony Hernandez. It says, ain't a ticket to Indiana cheaper? Yeah, but I don't go out just to go kicking niggas' ass. I'm going out to be on vacation and everything else. When I go vacate, I go as a vacationer, content creator, YouTube. I don't just take trips to, go crash out. But so the nigga was running his mouth so much, we're like, I'm starting to get offended. You know what I mean? Because if you was on that moxie tough shit, bro, I was just trying to get that smoke with you in the DR, and you did everything to evade that, to dodge that, and then try to spin the story, bro. But the people, they not done, bro. You gonna have niggas that support you, the Relloettes, right? The niggas like running around with fucking barrettes in their hair and pom-poms, I get it. But for the most fact, the people gonna recognize and see that you a fraud, bro. You're a fraud. Right? So, because I'm really because now, when I get you, Rello, this is one thing you miscalculating. You was able to get away the last time. But when me and you encounter, the people not going to feel bad for you. No one's going to say, oh, okay. Now they might have felt bad for the other guy you was talking about, and I wouldn't have cared. But they not going to feel bad for you. That's where your miscalculation is coming in. Future the Spectrum. Did I get that right? He says, yeah, Future has a mental disability. That's his problem. You know what I'm saying? If you can figure out a way to get out the country and get boxed and all of that and scam niggas out of money, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like a nigga go to jail. He like, I'm too old to get on the top bunk. You wasn't too old to commit a crime. Get your punk ass on the top bunk or sleep on the floor. Figure it out. Right? Says we know that. That's just as bad as Keith's man handling poor Ben. Hey, I personally don't give a fuck. If you a man, you a man. I don't make excuses for niggas. I know niggas in the travel space and the community like to make excuses for niggas. I don't care. Ben is a player in the game. Future's a player in the game, Rello, me, and so forth. I don't care, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel more bad for all the motherfuckers that Rello been disrespecting. Those are the true victims, not him. Not him. He not no victim. You know what I'm saying? He prophesizing. He's making a profit off of fucking with everyone else. Right? I don't profit off fucking with everyone else. That's your setup. And he gonna call me a one-trick pony. Bro, you know how many different shows I done had that have nothing to do with confrontation? All your shows leading to begging, disrespecting women. Well, fuck, let's fix that. Begging, I fucked up the money. disrespecting women, come save me. I mean, nothing more to your content than that, bro. If that ain't a one-trick pony, I don't know what is. Y'all got the same exact storyline every time y'all travel. Oh yeah, I forgot. An emergency fundraiser. Right? So this is just to the point where I was like, I couldn't believe I heard son talking. I said, what, is he really gassing after he just dodged the ass whooping? That he was gonna get a thorough one. I'm talking about thorough. Cause when I get into it, nigga, I come to completely dominate. You know what I mean? I come to completely dominate. You know what I'm saying? That was cute how you was whooping the suitcase with the belt. I actually thought that was funny. But what I didn't think was funny is you trying to paint a narrative like I'm trying to bully someone and y'all scamming the people out of money, lying, cheating, deceptive, disrespecting women. You know what I mean? All of that. That's what your whole but you know the thing is, J. Rello, they not gonna feel sorry for you, bro. And this brings me to this. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, okay, shit been kind of going on. And I've been trying to get the money right. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm like, my money fucked up where I'm like about to eat a motherfucking sugar sandwich. But I'm just saying, like, yo, I wasn't really in a position to travel right now. So what I'm trying to figure out right now is, but my YouTube money been adding up. Oh yeah, we've been doing shows, it's been adding up and all of that. So what I'm trying to figure out, when is this mentuition trip? Because that would be the trip I like to like. Because now I'm like trying to focus on overtry to see if I can't, you know, if I gotta go cash in some cans, nigga. Yeah, you play a lot. You play a lot, bro. You play a lot, bro. You should be thankful that you dodged the nomad situation, that you skated by that, and you skated by me. You know, they say 3 strikes and that's life, baby. 3 strikes and you out. Come on, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up, bro, because now you got me motivated. I was just sitting here motivated to try to get my channel to the next level, figure out the next page I'm going to turn. And I look at this shit you saying, bro, and you like so tough when niggas, when you back far thousands of miles away from these niggas. But when you in that proximity, you know how to be a good boy. Bro, I'm not your son. Future is. You know what I'm saying? Never refer to me as your son, bro. K9, don't let Rello throw you off your square. He ain't worth the toilet paper he uses. Trust me. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. But, you know, it just really annoyed me. And I was like, bro, if I could figure out a way to make that Brazil trip, because I know this is another thing. I know you really just want to, I know you just really want to go over there and try to fucking steal the clout off Mentuition, some shit that they work hard to set up. I know your scumbag ways, bro. And I would love to come crash that party, bro. So we're like, Mentuition could do their trip in peace. You know what I mean? Because K9 is lurking and you back to those couch lives, nigga. That's what I would love to do, bro. Said, in all honesty, Rello is Rello, the same guy everyone was rocking with. If you don't like him, don't give him much juice. Get down where you mad at. Yeah, yo, I 100% agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? That's just my motto. Get down where you mad at, bro. I don't need to stage up no celebrity boxing match. Just get down where you mad at. You know what I'm saying? Wherever we run into each other, let's just get it, bro. Let's talk it. More action. AKA begging. Yeah, for sure, man. And you know, I don't care if I see anybody in the chat. I'm not gonna block you guys and kick you guys out unless you come in the chat talking tough and don't hit the panel. You guys can defend the nigga, but I feel like his behavior is indefensible, bro. And for anyone that's trying to defend the nigga, that shit gonna go like this: one ear and out the other. Just like when I told the nigga I could help him get a job. One ear and out the other. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking we could be mature, right? And we could be adults. And I'm with that. But don't be tough. And then when it's time, you want to be mature and be an adult. Because that's not going to work with me, bro. You're going to come on like, man, come on, man, that shit. And I'm already going to tee it off on you, bro. Because I don't want to be mature until after we do what we need to do. I don't want to be mature. Fuck all that. I'm tired of being mature with you, bro. Fuck all that. Okay, K9, what are your thoughts on these dudes becoming expat but living like peasants, living in a small little dungeon because they don't have the funds, living like locals in these countries? Is it worth it? I say, I mean, you gotta think for some dudes, living in a small dungeon is better than their reality back in the States. Because, yeah, even if it's not a small dungeon in the States that they live, whatever their living conditions is, you got to think these dudes having no interaction with women at all. No luck. All the women that they know are strictly their friends or relatives or family members. So, if they could get to a spot where, you know what I mean? If I got to just live like a peasant, but I can get some box, for them, they don't care. That's a win. Is it worth it to me? No. That's why I said I'm trying to become an expat, but I don't want to be an expat and I'm living like, like a peasant. You know what I mean? Because that's not gonna be better than my reality in the States. So, you know what I mean? It has to make sense. But for some dudes that it's gonna be worth it. Now, my whole thing is, I'm telling you guys now, I I just definitely I just definitely want to be a dude that's like, I'm just not lost in the feeling sorry for people. That's just not my angle, bro. I get it. A lot of you guys, this is the thing. A lot of you guys are nice people, got warm hearts, probably giving people, and that's why they prey on those emotions. Not saying that you guys are weak people, but they prey on people's kindness. You know what I'm saying? All right. Shout out to Molly Mile. I should start saying your name. I forgot. Nomad in the building. Salute. What's good, Nomad? What's good? Says no one believes Rello is tough. He can't do 20 push-ups. Yeah, but he can't. I don't believe he's tough either. But he constantly writing checks that his ass can cash. I nearly personally, for me, I don't care if someone's tough, soft, weak, or in between. To me, you a player in the game. If you get out of line, I don't think because you weak that you get a pass. And if you strong, you get a pass. Because let me guys tell you this. If you check my track record, everyone that's ever disrespected me or got at me crazy, has been conflict. So I don't pick and choose. I don't really care who the opponent is. I don't select my opponents, they select me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care if it's a big buff dude, a little scrawny, weak dude. I'm going to treat them all the same. It don't matter. You know what I mean? And that's it. So I get you guys want to give certain dudes compassion. I'm not giving no dude compassion that step outside of where he should be. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not confrontational, you know what I mean? Don't step outside of that box. All right, Rello, whole history involves harming women to take a look at his criminal case. Now, this is the thing, Ricardo. I'm a big proponent of like not judging niggas off their past, but I get the observation you're making, and it's valid, right? Because we've all done things we're not proud of, and we shouldn't be a slave to our past mistakes. Because everyone that's judging makes mistakes, all of us. But we're not talking about a dude's past. We're talking about in pattern of who he is currently. Because people can change over time. Like, bro, like, think about it. If I think about a lot of the stupid shit that I did, I'd be like, wow, I'm surprised that I'm even still here or free, right? Well, people could change, grow, and evolve, right? So I give everyone that, because I would be fake if I try to act like I was higher than thou and I ain't made a ton of bad choices in my life. So I'm never gonna weaponize someone's past against them. You only hear me bring up the present shit that they're doing today. Cause that, to me, that's current and relevant. So current and relevant, bro, your last trip, you just fucking, it almost like you damn near SA a chick on live, filmed her inappropriate when she didn't want to be filmed like that. So you raising your voice in a threatening manner, talking to her like, and she's crying. I didn't hear Future crying. She is actually crying, bro. And you ain't had no sympathy for her. But you mean to tell me you got sympathy for a begging, weak, scandalous, parasite motherfucker? Which I don't even care. I don't care nothing about that. That's his problem. But I'm like, bro, if you so pissed off about how I got at Future, why don't you step up to the plate and stop running, bro? Why do you keep trying to hit me up behind the scenes to piece it up? Man up, nigga. Stop running. Says I may be able to donate 100 to the trip. Shout out to my guy Cal in the building, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. When I gotta figure out when is those dates, bro. I gotta figure out how fast is that trip, how fast I could come up with some bread to try to see if I can't make that trip. Cause I'm tired of this nigga running his mouth. I don't want it to get old, like a year. There was that's just kind of you running your mouth. You offended me now. I don't worry about offending you, J Rello. You nobody. You the scum on the bottom and a piece of gum on the bottom of my shoe. I don't worry about offending you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas gave you passes you didn't deserve. I forgot. So let's go back through these lists of names again. It's not in order, but because now a new name came to my head. No man spared you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really spare you. You just fucking, you know what you did. You got ghost. Who else a nigga that spared you? DJ Panthros. Spared you. You was talking all this shit like you was gonna slap DJ Panthros. Manta nigga was like, yo, this is a pretty big nigga. And I don't even know, from what you said, the nigga was really like aggressive with it too. And you were scared. Broke it down to the last compound. Now, I don't know if Tom Young spared you because I really believe Tom Young was just clout chasing. So I'm not really gonna bring that, but what I will say in that situation, you was ready to break it down though. You was definitely ready. So much so that you called me was like, yo, K9, I need your help, man. Can you come on the panel with me? This nigga Tom Young, ooh, woo. And you know me, I'm like, man, fuck that. Fuck Tom Young. Fuck Tom Lathong. Nigga, that's what I was on. And the homie Keith's like, yo, K9, ease up, because, you're not going to be out there and, everything you say, Rello might have to answer to. So I'm going to just tell you how much of a real nigga I was, right? Y'all might didn't catch all the lies, but go back and check. When I was in Thailand, I had a big-ass red shirt that said, fuck Tom Young, Lathong or Lachong, whatever his name was. And I wore it all through fucking Thailand, bro. And I showed it all before I stepped out the room. On the cam. On the live. Wasn't no secret, nigga. I don't say no shit and then I go somewhere and I'm playing it safe, laying low key. Is that me looking for confrontation? It was like, no. I said that because I ain't like how he was checking you, but he implicated all YouTubers. If you any nigga that's a YouTuber trying to do this, you need to check in. And I'm like, now I don't check in with nobody, nigga. Just easier for me to do something to you, nigga. And I'm standing on that. So if I said all that, I'm not gonna now get out there and be quiet about the whole shit. Now, did I keep going on and on? No, I made my point. He never said nothing to me directly, but just letting a nigga know, I'm not one of those niggas you could talk to like that. If you was talking to just J Rello, make that clear. And we talking about Tom Young is a big dude. I did that when I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, nigga, I came in this world, right? I came in this world, and the only thing I know is, ain't nothing promised, but one day I won't be here. And when I'm not here, when it's time for me to leave, I'm gonna go as a man. I do have a choice in that. That's the thing. That's just where I'm at with it. Brazil, not letting really in the country. You have to show bank accounts proof of 2,000 for 3 months. Mm. Okay, I didn't know that. I gotta do some research because he seems pretty confident that he's gonna be able to go and get out there. Hey, Rello with a bank account is like a unicorn, much less 2K of his own. The guy has been driving with a suspended license for 3 years. So, but you know, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give Rello one thing. He does have a way of rallying up the people that watch him to send him money. So he could come up with 2K. Now, that might be a little wrench in the thing that you might need 2K in your account for 3 months. So yeah, I don't really know about that. I'll have to do more research on that. Says never. He says, for what? Why would you want to live third world? Yeah, me personally, I would never go nowhere and try to live. Now, I would say this, being honest, if I left and I was on my expat shit, would I still live like a weekend warrior? No. There's a difference. Now, because now my money at that particular time only needed to last for 2 weeks or however long I'm on a trip. Now my money needs to last the entire month. So it's a different type of budget. But am I going to be living how the poor people live in that country? No. Because if I got to do that, that means I'm not ready. Now, I do get some people got to make sacrifices, but I don't look at niggas making sacrifices as I'm spending everybody else's money. I already said I have no problem with niggas helping out YouTubers. And I think they should if we deliver good content. Like, good content or just content in general is not cheap, bro. You got to get a flight, hotel rooms, you got to have money, you got to this, you got that. Much as niggas be wanting niggas to travel, yeah, I get it. YouTubers would love to help. But to sit here and just nonstop continue to beg and beg and beg and beg and want to travel like you Jeff Bezos, and you spend no time trying to put yourself in a position. I want to ask you guys this. How long y'all been watching YouTube? Have you ever seen Jay Rello pull up and even send any YouTuber in the space $1, $2 super chat? Has that ever happened? Has Rello or Future ever helped anyone but themselves? And what I mean by help, I don't consider what he did with Three More as him really necessarily helping him. Three More was helping Jay Rello by coming up with them songs, helping his channel stay relevant and entertaining. In return, Jay Rello threw a fundraiser for him on his platform. But that's nothing that Jay Rello gave him from him personally. He just said, can we help Three More out? And I was one of the people that helped him out, donated a quad. Ended up going to Rello because Three More didn't go. But what has Rello done anything personally for anybody? No. Has NYC done anything for anybody personally? No. All them dudes think about themselves. And so when he got on the platform talking tough, getting in my business, he wasn't thinking about nobody but himself. Because you gotta think, he's trying to sway niggas to go to Kick, and he's trying to figure out this. So he wants to paint himself as the good guy. You know what I'm saying? It's even though niggas know who he is, he's still gonna paint himself as like a way. It's always got to be a way where he can tug at people's heartstrings. All right, Future took a Cash App loan, and now his shit doesn't work. These niggas are pathetic. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's just like, you can't make it up, bro. And all I hear is like, stall them out, stall them out, stall them out. But every time a nigga keeps saying that, stall these niggas out, so all I really hear in my head is stomp them out, stomp them out, stomp them out. Cause I be hearing niggas that feel sorry for niggas saying stall them out. Since I don't feel sorry for a nigga, I just hear stomp them out, stomp them out. So the more niggas keep saying stall them out, all I really hear is stomp them out. Fuck all that. Because I want to go into that because that's really not my business to speak on that. And that person could really speak on it for themselves. But it's just so much dirt that I know that I haven't even got into or disclosed, bro. What up, Corey? He says, K9, what up, brother? What up, Corey? Salute, 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 man. What's good with you, man? How's the fam? He says, to you, K9, keep being authentic. Brethren. Yeah, man, that's the only way I know, bro. Like, I wasn't even thinking about even doing, and like, he talking about, oh, you did a smoke lie because I'm just recently on these niggas' head and neck. Anything to deflect that you provoke this whole situation. You said, I'm being a bully, but you came up with a whole split list and put YouTubers on it. I never did that. You put a whole list together and said, I'm going to split all these niggas. Talking tough. But just because you know I'm for real, now you like, oh, you talking tough, and you bullshit, nigga. Fuck all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, it says, Tony, I just came back from Brazil. They never should have asked proof of income. Tony, I just came back from Brazil. They never asked for proof of income or my account. Okay, so that may be a thing that they was doing and they may not be doing it now. That's good to know. Never say 777. So the nigga might actually really gonna be making it out there. Okay, now, oh man, not Brazil split list. See, but my shit, I don't got no split list. I got a real list. Rello put me on his split list and he been ducking and dodging ever since. And I look back, you still talking tough. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, and I just was really like kind of hard on Sin because I was just really disappointed because I just knew Rello was gonna take an opportunity to be fake as soon as he got out of Sin's presence. And I was like, damn, this nigga Sin, let him, play with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was really out of love what I was really saying about Sin. Like, I was just kind of like being critical because I was like, I just knew that this dude is not to be trusted. Like, and Sin knows that. And NYC is another dude that's not to be trusted, right? Them dudes is just not to be trusted, bro. All right, but Primo disrespected you big time. And what happened? Go watch Razor Rays. And what happened? Don't forget about the video when I went in and when his girl slipped up and got on camera. And what happened? I was the first nigga that launched a full-on assault on the nigga for playing with me. Right? I told Primo, he know what time it is if we run into each other. One thing we know, Primo don't travel where the brothers travel to. So what you saying? NYC the child, or whatever that says. What you saying? I never ducked or dodged any smoke. So next time you put a stupid comment up, I'm just not gonna read no more of your shit. Cause it's like, if you've been around that long, you've been definitely following the storyline. Checked him right on Razor Rays. Every nigga was acting scared of Primo, didn't want to say something. As soon as he started playing with me, nigga launched a full on. And shortly after that, the nigga kind of just fell off YouTube. Like, not too much longer after that. So what was your point? K9 but keeps repeating the same. K9 but he keeps repeating the same thing. He literally beat a woman down in Kenya. I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, you did all of that, bro. And this not even your girl. This not even a situation where you in an argument with your girl, you caught her cheating, you might have smacked her up, something. Y'all, she spit on you, she hit you, you hit her. We know domestic violence happens. It's common in relationships. It can be. Not common in relationships, but it's common in fucking the world, the States, right? Partners and spouses get into it. We talking about some chick that you have no emotional tie to. You just wanted to make her content, bro. And so that's how you acted. She ain't do nothing to you, bro. Even if she tried to renege on the deal, all you could have done like, all right, man, take this and get on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving you all of that. Bye. Matter of fact, hey, let's go get a drink real quick. You get her out the spot, like, you know what? I changed my mind, little mom. I'm good. You didn't try none of them tools. You talk to her so foul, so disrespectful, nigga. She was in there literally crying, intimidated. That wasn't even the worst part. Nigga, you got up there on the live. I'm not even gonna repeat the other one because that was kind of really crazy, bro. But everybody was watching. Everybody's watching. And like I said, man, I'm not gonna ever bring up a nigga past because the past is the past. We talking about the present, bro. We talking about all whatever you had going on that niggas love to bring up, which I never bring up. It's like the same leopard with the same spots. You ain't changed. Cause some niggas do change. You know what I mean? Like we all make mistakes, bro. But this is not a mistake you're making. You are consciously setting out to do this. You're crash out content. Now when a nigga want to crash out on you, it's a problem. Don't stop crashing out. Salute Double E. What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh no, that's Jen from 16 saying salute to Double E. Okay. We got Smoke in the building. He says he won't get a visa though, K9. Yeah, I don't really know how the process works. I just know nigga running his mouth tough, and now it's like he got me over here like, yo, I need to really grind. So if it's possible, I might can make that Brazil trip because I wanted to go to Brazil anyway. This could be a 2-for-1. Why you bullshit, nigga? Says why you can't meet in the States at a gym? Because first of all, I don't play fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't play fight for one. And for two, I'm not wasting my time to go take a flight. He don't even stay close by. I'm not wasting my time to go fly somewhere to just go do all of that. I'm gonna go do all of that, go get lit with some chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go right after that or in between that, be on vacation. You know what I'm saying? It don't really make no sense to meet a nigga in the States. That's pointless. And if he did stay close, how we get up in Cali, man, niggas don't really like to throw them things in Cali, so you already know that's gonna go to a whole nother level. So in my mind, the best place to get a nigga is out the country. You ain't got much of nothing, right? And I ain't got much of nothing. You know what I'm saying? And let's just get to it. And in worst case scenario, most of the times we might be able to do like this and get up out of there. How he did with that fucking car accident. You're not gonna be able to do that in the States. So it all makes more sense. And indeed, good point. He could go to Gary and slide on Rello. That makes zero sense. So you think I'm gonna spend a bunch of money just to go get at Rello when I can intercept him on a trip? Makes zero sense. That's Pookie behavior, gang violence. We got to do better. K9, passport bros shouldn't be acting like they still and Dino is brazy work. Man, I hear all of that. We're gonna go back to some respectful shit after I run into the snare because he just keep running his mouth. That thumbnail is funny as hell. I mean, nigga. That was actually a nice thumbnail. Because that's just what he's willing to do for a fundy. What do you think he would be willing to do if we encountered each other? If he crashed into a parked car trying to get away from, us having our day, what do you think if we actually encountered each other, what he would do? Says never but only seen Future send never but only seen Future send money. Future didn't send Rello no money. Let me just tell you what happened. Because I know Carter 4 gave Future money, says send this to Rello to try to do a PR, bolster his image, bolster all of that. Bro, Future didn't give Rello $1 out of his pocket. Carter Ford gave Future the money, says send this and act like you sent it. So 1,000,000% what happened, bro. Says you really meeting up with him in Brazil. That's what I want to figure out. I ain't even heard nobody, because y'all know everything. When is Mentuition's dates? When are they going to Brazil? Because I know you guys have to know. I don't know when they're going to Brazil. It just seems like pretty soon. So I want to see if I can come up with what I need to come up to try to make that trip. If I can't, it'll always be another trip. But I'm definitely thinking about going to Brazil. Absolutely. I got Brazil visa back in 3 days. They don't ask for proof of income or savings account, showing proof of 2K in your account. All right, cool. So we know that you could get to Brazil without all of that. All right, cool. So we know it's a good chance that he's gonna be on that trip. Nomad said facts. He said, y'all gonna respect K9. All three of y'all. Birdman style. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we trying to figure this out, man. The last live was good. Catch you on the next. That last live was good. Catch you on the next. All right, man. Fresh boy, salute. So I don't think it's a wise choice to get locked up in Brazil. Man, I don't think it's a good choice to get locked up anywhere. See what I'm saying? I don't really, that's why people say, man, you don't want to get locked up here. Man, you don't want to get locked up there. I don't think you want to get locked up anywhere. I don't think losing your freedom is ever fun, no matter where it's lost at. You know what I'm saying? Meet up in Vegas. All right, let's be honest. What's the likely chances of me meeting up with Jay Rello in Vegas when we was already in the same spot and the nigga did everything to get out of Dodge? You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Mentuition not saying their dates public. Okay. All right, but somebody says they're going on the 28th of December. Okay. Okay. Let me put this. Yeah, so hold on, I'm looking for something real quick. Does Rello talk about you anymore? Does Rello even? Yeah, he was just talking about me on his last live. That's why I went back and watched it, and the nigga was acting like he was thorough like that, like he wanted smoke like that. So I'm like, all right, man, access granted. I was gonna grant it that to him on the last trip, right? I was gonna grant him that on the last trip. Says, if Brazil ain't check for the 2K before Rello get there, they definitely are going to check after. I don't know. It's kind of back and forth on that. People saying they got over there without them checking. Start looking for flights now out of LAX. I heard at least going for 1,500. That's how much the flights are? Yeah, I gotta start. I'm gonna start looking into these flights, seeing how much they cost. Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to look for some flights and see, so I can see how much it's gonna cost us to pull off a Brazil trip. How much I need to come up with. Says you a fool if you think he going to Brazil. Brazil not for the broke, and he beat over the head that Dominican shorty. Now I think he would definitely show up to Brazil. I for sure think he would show up to Brazil. Wait, and so he going to Punta Cana too, huh? Allegedly. Punta. See, but the thing is, I don't really want to go to Punta Cana, which it seemed like Punta Cana would be a good spot. Cause I feel like the Dominican police, the policia, are pretty lax. Like you can easily just kind of like you know what I'm saying? But the reason why I wouldn't want to go to Punta Cana is because it's just like I really don't have no desire to go to Punta Cana, and I already wanted to go to Colombia or Brazil next. So you know what I mean? All right, Steve said it on Rello's video they just had. Also, he just said the date on the last video that it's December 28th. What day is it? November. Oh, that's coming up pretty quick too. Shit. Okay, hold on. It looked like somebody sent the cash out. I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Did they? Or is that old? All right, we got a cash app. All right, so he sent in a cash app, $26. Thank you so much. Salute. He said this is toward your Brazil trip. Okay. Appreciate it. Now, like I said, all right. I'm gonna be looking into some flights because, like I said, right now financially I'm not really in the position, but I'm getting in the position because I'm seeing my bread add up on my YouTube, and I gotta see, and I'm about to aggressively start stacking some bread on my next checks, like trying to really like just not move around too much because I just gotta get through my daughter's wedding, and then which I pretty much paid for all the wedding shit already. So now I got the wedding shit because I paid for her wedding. Or I didn't pay for her wedding, but I contribute to paying for her wedding. And then I had to buy my tuxedo and all that. That shit wasn't cheap. That shit was like $300 and some dollars. But I had to pay for like that whole shit, which I gotta go pick up because they had to size it and all that. But or fit it, whatever you call it. And so after that, I should kind of be done spending bread. So now I'm about to just try to really stack my dough, man, because I'm really like, I would just love to, just because I know what the niggas plan is too, to get over here and try to clout chase off Mentuition. They can't even have a moment. So I would really like to just pull up and be like, all right, nigga, here we go. Let's get lit. Let's do some content together. He says he was just talking about him on the last live saying you only got 3 people in your chat. We know that's far from the truth, bro. I don't never have just 3 people in my chat, bro. He'll say anything, bro. He'll say anything. Now, does Rello get more views than me? Yeah. But you don't think I would get the same amount of views if I go do some extremely reckless shit out the country every time I travel? Bro, it's not that hard, bro, to think of some dumb shit to do. It ain't like the shit just naturally be happening all the time. Most of the time, he just make up dumb shit to do. I mean, how hard is it being an idiot? I'm stereo now. All right, so he said trying to make it to Don Banks yacht party, which is for NYE. Yeah, he's trying to get some of that Don Banks clout. You know what I mean? You see Mentuition working hard, set that up, and he want to come attach himself. And I would love to be the reason why that didn't happen. Oh yeah, because I would definitely try to catch him before that even happens. So you can't even make it because you barely can walk around because you didn't got power drive in your side of your neck and your back is hurting and you just got to go lay it down. You know what I'm saying? The rest of your trip. You know what I mean? Go get you. See if they got some. You know what I mean? I would love to get you through there, bro. Cause you playing a lot. You think all it's gonna be is the ground and pound we talking about. After I do, because I know you're not gonna be able to sustain that. And right when you discombobulate it, I'm gonna grab, slam, and like all this is gonna be like you can be. I can't. You can be turning around like, yeah, like that. And so you definitely by that point wouldn't make the yacht party, bro. Cause like if I just gave you a good pounding, it'd be like that would be like you could kind of shake off of that. Like, oh man, you might look crazy showing up to the yacht party, but we know he don't care about how he look. But I want you to be like, yo, I physically can't make it. My back hurts. My back is blown out. Yeah. Says, damn, you blocked me, K9? Wait, damn, you blocked me, K9? I'm like, how I block you if you up here? Did you say something crazy? Let me go look and see if you blocked. I don't know if you blocked. If you blocked, that means either one of my mods got you through there or you said something crazy and I don't remember that you said it. Let me go look and see if you blocked, though. I don't know if you're blocked or not. Let me see. Go look real quick, bro. I don't see that name unless you got a different name, a troll name, and now you came up under something else. Yeah, I don't see the J Now name on the block list. So I'm not really for sure what you referring to. So you must have a whole different name. All right, Rello secretly has 5 big donors. They literally pay for all his trips. That's a powerhouse team though, because if he got 5 big donors where he can just be like demand trips like back to back and just came off a trip and just back to back and all of that, those are some, you know what I mean? Those are some big donors though. You know what I mean? With deep pockets, you know what I'm saying? So Rello decided to get locked up rather than pluck up. He says if he has the choice between facing you or jumping off a cliff, shout out Geronimo and jump. LOL. I mean, if that's his problem, jumping, if he want to jump off a cliff, that's his problem. Like I said, man, all I'm saying is, you know, I was already about to kind of turn the page on the Rello shit. I wasn't even really kind of worried about the nigga. Not as far as like talking about the nigga on YouTube. That's what I meant by turn the page. Now, definitely wasn't thinking about trying to rush no trip. But it's like, bro, you keep running your mouth. Why? I'm like this. Why you in my business? If I got a beef, nigga, kick back, nigga. Just be happy that me and you ain't in the same vicinity. Says, heard about that. You think they're gonna fund both? Yep, I do think they'll fund both. Yep. I mean, I have never seen a nigga not pull off a funding this far. So I have no reason to think that it wouldn't happen. And I felt he got to the point where he felt cocky to the point where it's like he can just be like, oh, I'm for not if you guys can get me there now. It's like, okay, I'm gonna be taking this trip and this trip. Like, because he knows he's gonna get it. He can demand. He feels he's to the point he can demand the money because people love crash out content. Keep Punta Cana in the mix, even if you're not feeling it, so you can keep Rello worried if you come or not. Move in silence, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. You ain't never lying. You ain't never lying. But I do know I will be trying to however it maps out. He didn't piss me off to the point where I'm gonna definitely be like trying to make sure that we're on the same trip and it's not like just a little bit of time or a very small window that we have a chance to encounter each other. So where it's like you gotta spend a lot of time ducking and dodging, bro, or just come out and get it over with. You know, because he keep running his mouth. Like, bro, just shut up. If you're not like that, just shut up. They say, why not fundraise for it? It's some guys in the space that would love to see the reverse split list. Cause I just kind of like to stay away from that. You know what I mean? But me and my thing is like when I do my shows, whatever my shows bring in, that all goes towards my trip anyway. And I kind of like doing it that way. Cause I feel like sometimes when you do a fundraiser, bro, because of these clowns, after you do a fundraiser, people feel like that's an invitation to speak to you crazy or to say whatever they want to you. Like you're property to them now. Like they own you now. And I really don't like that about it. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't got to the point where I'm like, where I want to do a fundraiser, but so I just try to come entertain you guys and just earn the support brick by brick. That's kind of, where I'm at now with it. But in saying that though, anything that my channel brings in does go towards my trips. So the more money that my channel's making, the better trip I'm gonna be able to take, or the more trips I'm gonna be able to take. Because I spend all my YouTube money on YouTube, either A, on new equipment, or B, on trips. So yeah, I don't know if that answered the question, but somebody already sent something in and they said that's going to, I didn't ask them to send it in because I'm not doing a fundraiser, but if I do make it to Brazil, that bread that they sent in will be going towards that Brazil trip. If that makes sense. Don't get jammed up though, homie. Be smart with however you catch them. Now, when I go, it's like you gotta get them right. You gotta make sure that the noose is not loose. And once you got them, you got them. So I'm not gonna be on no loud, reckless shit. I mean, even though y'all see me loud because I was like, pissed. But once it all goes down, I definitely will be like in a situation to where, I'll definitely be trying to put myself in a situation to where, no, I didn't get it done, but at least I got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always going to try to put myself in a win-win no matter what. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Y'all can read between the lines. He said, hell no, but he's good for at least one trip. LOL. Nobody wants Rello and Punta Cana again. Man, I never thought. Back in the day, I might have agreed with you, but it's certain cats that can demand money and they're going to get it. It's not a lot of them, but it's a couple of them. Like, they could just say, I want money, I need it. And, and now it's to the point they can say, yo, I need to pay my child support if they had kids. And they get the bread. I want a car. They would get the bread. I want to, you know what I'm saying? They gotten to the point to where they got the people so vested in them that they're willing to show up and show out when it comes to that donation plate. Mr. Boyd, what's good? Salute. He says, salute to Camp 9. We in the fucking building. We in the house. How many beefs lives you gonna do? And what happened to the credit repair building brothers up? This ain't it, bro. Get back to the positive travel. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to it. But we got unfinished business first. You know what I'm saying? We got unfinished business. And I'm just trying to see if I can take care of that unfinished business and get back to business. You know what I'm saying? But and a lot of dudes, every now and then I drop jewels, but a lot of dudes, they don't really care about getting their credit together, bro. I just figured like, because I talked to dudes, told them, it might take a little time how you can even get a free trip by, using your cashback rewards on a credit card, like just different little tips. And they don't care about that. They want to know about, is she dragging that wagon when you taking a trip and anything in between there. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that. Video King says Rello did a live stream that he later took down. During it, during it, he was in a music studio and said that he was going to put K9 in the muzzle. It was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I actually seen that, and you said I like that line. Yeah, I seen that. Video King was in there. I like that K9 line, or that K9 line was fire. But I seen that freestyle shit. Rello can rap, but all that freestyle shit that everybody that was spitting was garbage that whole night. Even TT, and I know she can rap because she did a dope song with the nigga. But as far as that freestyle shit, that shit was all garbage. I'm not gonna say his flows is garbage, but that freestyle live was garbage. But niggas was putting in a whole bunch of fire emojis. Said Rello chose to get locked up rather than packed up in DR. If he has to choose between facing you and jumping off a cliff, shout out Geronimo and jump, LOL. I mean, he smoked crack, don't he? I heard I heard he, sniff a little, some of that. I don't know. He says, I really hope you make this Brazil trip. Yeah, man. And the bad thing is it seems that it's like so quick. Cause if it was like 3 months out, I would feel really confident about it. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like it's just right around the corner. So when I end this live, I'm gonna start looking at flights, how much a flight would cost. Actually, what part of Brazil are they going to? I've never flew there. Are they going to Rio? What part of Brazil is in the airport? How does that work? Because I don't even know none of that. I gotta research all that. How does that work? What airport is out there? Is it one airport? Is it several airports that people land in when they go there? How does that work? We need to know. Okay, Video King, I saw that. I put K9 in the muzzle. K9 got 3 people in his live. K9 is little, he can't fight me. Rello was going crazy this weekend. Yeah, and so that's when Jay now asked me, he's like, yo, did he ever say nothing about you? The nigga been dropping all kind of disses. He had I forgot about that though. Just dropped a little freestyle talking shit. And he had the live talking shit. He was mad because I was checking Future. So it's like, but I want to see if he'll twerk for a fundraiser, I want to see what would he do to dodge an ass whooping besides, crash his car, do all of that. Like when you face to face, what will he do? I mean, would he pack up and run? Would he drop to his knees? I mean, what would he do? That's what I want to see, because he talk real tough. Says 100% get back to this positivity. Don't give bums attention. I do be conflicted with that because a lot of times, y'all know, I try to keep my show positive, lit. When I was doing that, I heard niggas hating on my shit, trying to, work in tandem to make sure my shit wasn't successful. I'm not crying about it. And then now I'm on like niggas' heads because they running their mouth. It's kind of like I just want to get the Rello situation out the way, and then I could probably get back. I'm not every live is not gonna be about him, but I just wanted to address this because I want to I just want to make that happen, man. Like it's a lot of dudes that I done had little conflicts with, but he's really one of the cats that's like, I just would love to shake his hand. I would love to shake his hand, bro. They going to Rio. Okay, they going to Rio. See, the chat be knowing. Y'all watch everything. Y'all watch everything. That's why I said, niggas, don't they know that the chat is aware of everything? These niggas watch religiously. Say K9 still want to fight him, but he still be watching him though. I really, honestly, I don't watch him. That's not really an accurate statement. I was live. You can go back and look. While I was live, they was like, yo, the nigga's gassing your name right now. So I went back on the live to go look, but he had it where you couldn't rewind back. So I didn't see everything that he was saying. Today it just dawned on my mind, like, you know what I'm saying? Because if had I not knew that he was doing that, I would have never went back to go watch. So I went back to go watch for that specific part. Like, what was he saying? You know what I'm saying? But I don't really watch him like that. You know what I'm saying? Almost never. Like, I'll watch when niggas send me shit or clips or tell me like, yo, this nigga was talking greasy about you. Then yeah, I go watch and say, oh, let me see. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, I don't just watch him regularly. You know what I'm saying? I don't just be tuned in. And now, only how I caught the freestyle live, because he had just was recently talking greasy. So I just wanted to see if he was still at it. You know what I'm saying? Sure enough, on that live, you know, he was saying his little slick shit. You know what I'm saying? Big Rock in the building. What up, Big Rocky? Big Rock. He says, hit the like button, people. It's free. Support the channel. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay, smiling. Yeah, so anything that y'all bring up, I could quickly address if I wanted to, or debunk. Because, you know, if it's a fact, it's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And if it's something, if somebody asks me and I don't want to answer the question, I'm just not gonna answer. Because, you know, some things on a need to know basis, but depending on what it is. But most of the time when you guys ask me shit, if you know, all right, MK in the building, salute, says, if you smart, you would just make a surprise visit to Rio. That's true. Not mention any announcement at all. Just pop up. That's true, but I'm saying this. I agree with that. I agree with that. But if I can make the trip, the question is, I'm, you know, doing my thing, raising my bread so I can get in position to take the trip real quick. Because I was like, well, look, let me fire up the live since I didn't go to work today. Do my thing. But if I end up on that trip and both of our windows are linked up, that's just too much time for a nigga to duck and hide and all of that. Like, it would be more of a for sure thing if I didn't say anything and I just popped up because he wouldn't even know. Da 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 da. And you just like, oh shit, there. But even if I ended up on that trip, it's like he wants to be around Mentuition. I'm gonna know where Mentuition's at because they're gonna be live streaming. He gonna be live streaming. Like, and it's gonna be too hard to dodge me if it's like I'm there around that same. It's too many days now to dodge. Like, it was a smaller window. That's why he was able to dodge me that time. And then he went like way on the other side of the island. But, you know, I do get you because he is very slippery though. He is very slippery. So I get what you mean by that. I get what you're saying. That was a good one though. Video King says, they said Rello has 9 lives. How many lives he has left, in your opinion? Very hard to say because I mean, if he come across me, none. But very hard to say because he's very slippery. And when the people when he's directly in front of the person, he is able to say something to try to get you off of that. But that's not gonna work with me. That's what I said. So if he encountered me, it's not gonna work. So, you know, because I'm not gonna want to hear none of that shit, bro. None, bro. Like, especially, bro, only how he can really like spare himself with me if he hop on the panel, how he's all talking shit publicly, Get on here and be like, you know what, K9, my bad. I apologize. I don't want no smoke with you. Like, bro. And just how Sam was telling him, like, can you just leave me be, bro? I don't want no problems, bro. And all of that, then I will consider it. And I'm not gonna never be like, dap you up and be like, you know what I'm saying? But I heard, okay, you don't want no problems. But if you plan all the way until I run into you, bro, there's not gonna be no other option, bro. Your option is now before we encounter each other. But once we encounter each other, it's gonna be too late to be like, fuck all that, man. I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it at all. Your time is now before we encounter each other. You know what I'm saying? And niggas can say, yo, you pieced it up with a nigga, da 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 da. I don't really care because people can't sway my mind. If somebody's coming on the air and basically saying, you know, I apologize, my bad, I'm not on that, wooty wooty whoop. Since I'm not a bully, I definitely would consider being like, all right, man, let's not, but you're not gonna get a chance to play in my face and then be like, yeah, buy me a drink or get split. We're not doing that, but his time is to resolve it before I see him. If not, we just go from there. Because at that point, I don't care to hear none of that. I'm not even going to listen to all of that. You're not going to get a chance to tell me all of that. Big Bruce K9, maybe this YouTube life too much for you mentally. Planning a Brazil trip just to go is crazy. Nah, I wouldn't be planning it just to do that. That'd be another lit trip in the book. Getting baddies, turning up with baddies, enjoying everything else that come with it. I mean, that'd be like one aspect of the trip. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely not too much for me because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't write checks that my ass can't cash. It's never gonna be time a brother approach me and he on that type of motion where I'm gonna be like, oh man, hey, you know what I mean? It's never gonna be that. So for me, I'm not no tough guy, but I'm just like, whatever I say, I'm gonna be able to stand on it whenever I encounter whoever that is. That's like own that. I mean, I might see someone I don't like and just, you know what I mean? If it's kind of old, maybe I don't like, you know, making it an issue. But if somebody that I come across I have problems with, if they don't know how to, you know, stay on their side and give me 50 feet and an ounce of space, and they come up like, yo, man, what's up with the bing, 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 bing? That's what's up with that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be, it's not going to be no, I caught you now, what's up? You know what I'm saying? There's not going to be none of that. And, because I really, you know, I'm just saying, I'm not a tough guy. Obviously, there's somebody out there that could beat me, but I don't really care about that. I don't really care about that, winning and losing and all of that. I just know after this, you're not gonna want to go through this no more with me. You're gonna be like, yo, there's gonna be some respect around this motherfucker, just like with Backpal, Val, and CC. You don't see nigga playing with that nigga name no more. No, any niggas that actually get into it, how it played out after a while, niggas be like, yo, I'm not gonna play with that nigga name no more. And that's really the point. It ain't about winning or losing. It's about, you know, we men, let's make it happen, bro. That's it. Or if you're not on it like that, just stay in your lane, bro. Because anybody that know me, that's just meeting me, are getting to be aware of my content. My content ain't been nothing. Really, it don't ever be about beefs. It be about creating shows, lit, having fun. Normally, we laughing, joking, playing, roasting, clowning. I got the ladies on here. We turned up. I might get up and do a rap concert in the middle of the show. You just never know, right? But just lately, you know, dudes be getting real comfortable to be talking slick at the mouth. And it be dudes, recently, it's like dudes that always want to feel, you know, it's the dudes that, you know, prey on like niggas feeling sorry for him, and I just don't feel sorry for niggas, like, cause it's like, nigga, you know what you doing. You know what I'm saying? All that playing stupid, I don't care, nigga. It's not gonna have no, nigga. My heart is frozen. What did they say? Ben Vlog said, freeze, nigga. Freeze me, nigga. My heart is frozen, nigga. It don't matter. Especially if it's a sucker, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. I don't know what freeze me mean anyway, but I just use that as an analogy. Freeze me. Freeze me, nigga. Is that what he said? Freeze, nigga. Something. I didn't even hear it. I just hear niggas saying it. So I don't even know the context that he used that in. But let me see something. Yeah, man. Shout out to I want to give a couple shout outs to I want to give a shout out to John the analyst, a brother that's been he talk crazy though, but just a brother that been, trying to grind, get his shit going. Give a shout out to Super Trooper. Even though the nigga said, some shit. I spare Super Trooper because I like Super Trooper, and he was the only nigga that was brave enough to be like, yo, okay, nah. You know what I mean? And I like Super Trooper, man. And I was happy that he got monetized. And congratulations to that brother. You know what I'm saying? And who else? Shout out to T Will. Congratulations to him for being able to get his channel. He haven't cut it on, but he made it to the point where he could be monetized. You know what I mean? So shout out to the brothers that's been putting in work, grinding, and starting to experience some success. You know what I mean? Shout out to them brothers, man. Locomotion. Who else? No, just a couple new cats coming up. Shout out to them dudes, and I wish them the most success. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. K9, I ain't never been a hater, bro. I didn't work with so many cats, try to help them out, or work, not just work, worked with them. Like we didn't work with each other and try to just get some good work done. And so shout out to all them cats too, bro. And if you a cat that fell off, man, pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and try to, get back at it. You know what I mean? I know this YouTube gig could be tough. You know what I'm saying? You got to be consistent, and people got to really connect with you, and then ain't need a little bit of luck and perseverance. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, man, this is my story, man. This is my story, and over here at Camp 9, man, we not ducking no challenges. We not ducking no smoke, and we're here to do good work. And if it's a new up and coming dude, if you need some help or being pointed in the right direction, you know what I mean? I don't mind helping and working with people, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's a fact, bro. We're gonna try to make this Brazil trip, though. That's the main part of this live, bro. I already wanted to go to Brazil. And if I can't come up with all the bread, then okay, cool, whatever. But right now I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start cutting back on everything to try to make sure I got less dollars going out and more dollars coming in, so I can try to position myself. And I might do a live too, man. Y'all could tap in with me. I go pick up my suit for my daughter's wedding, my tuxedo. That might be some cool content. What up, Nomad? What's good?
Hey, Nizzle, what up, baby?
What's the deal, man? Much love and respect, brother.
Nah, man, I just come to show you some love. I see you holding it down solo for a little bit, so I come to add a little some flavor to you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
What's the word with it?
Yeah, so the word is, man, I'm trying to make this Brazil trip because we got Big Mouth running around talking tough after I leave and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just all that stupid shit, bro. I don't
Yeah.
really like. You know what I'm saying?
How you feel about that, though? You think he ducked you? You think that the whole turnaround was because of you or what?
I 1,000,000% believe that because you gotta
One.
think he met me in real person, so he
Mm,
knows like how cool of a dude I am, but how I don't be fucking around either. And you know what's crazy, man? He would have been better off, nigga, realizing I was a good friend and having some muscle on his team instead of like getting on my side to where we ops now. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, he
like
was he was talking crazy the other day, K9. I ain't gonna hold.
right. That's why I'm like,
He
all
was
right.
talking, yeah, he was talking crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Was he here? He was really geek, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was pump faking, man. Like I kind of like want to pull bro to the side on some shit and ask him like, or not me, because I'm past the YouTube shit, but the YouTube niggas like, is this entertainment? I think there needs to be some clarification there, because the way he rolled up on Sin, like it was more so on some nigga. You know that was entertainment, my nigga. We ain't on shit. But then you gotta watch niggas like him, because he'll walk away from the situation like you said, and then he'll be all, yeah, you see that nigga ain't do shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'll be saying though, man. I'll be like, now if he was just gonna be like, that was just entertainment, man. I was just bullshitting, nigga, and he was just gonna leave it there, then I could be like, all right, cool, whatever. But you really gonna like be really not own it, pull that card, and then reverse Uno like Sam wasn't on it. You checked him. And if he didn't get you a drink, you was thinking about splitting them. And I just
That's what
don't like that,
I
man.
don't like that. I can't even give a nigga a thought to even have that thought, like on some shit. Like I wouldn't even have gave a nigga the right away. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't even have gave bro the right away for real.
Cause he feeling good, cause you could see how nervous that nigga was when you pulled up on him. Cause you was like really, that was like the first, well, on camera, cause I know DJ Panthers pulled up and that wasn't on camera. But that was like the first time we seen how a nigga, when it's like imminent where it can go down, like how nigga you just really not own that. You know what I'm saying? And
Nah,
so
he
all
not
of
on
that
him.
trying to, you know what I mean? Like you spared Nomad, like no, Nomad spared you, nigga. Cause I'ma just tell you now, nigga, Nomad, keep it a buck, nigga. Keep it a buck.
I keep it a butt. What up?
If a nigga pulled up on you the way you pulled up on him, I mean, what would happen in that situation, bro?
Now the when he had pulled up from when I had pulled up on bro from behind and kind of like I ain't remember, I didn't know the mic was hot like that. That's why I was kind of whispering from behind. But off the double back,
The double back, that's
when
what
I
I'm talking
double
about.
back, I would have rocked that nigga shit, folks. Man, listen, I would have rocked, bruh. Straight up.
Yeah, that
Off the
double
double,
back
the
was
double back
crucial.
was putting your foot on it. Like, yeah, I really mean what I'm saying. And I was, I'll be honest with you, I was looking for any bit of aggression, any bit of it. Man,
And
he
he
ain't show
knew it, nigga.
no
That nigga put the white
zero,
flag up so quick, nigga.
zero.
That's why I say niggas be playing, bro, and they get underestimate a nigga because you see when he met you, you was always a nice nigga, cool. He never met that. I never even had seen that side of you. But niggas don't know it's multiple sides to a person, bro. Just because I'm being cool with you, bro, don't mean I can't turn it up on you. You know what I'm saying?
But like we both know that type of individual. I mean, if you come from that world, right? I mean, that
Right,
what you want to call it, that street, that hood, that urban type of world.
right,
That Jay Rello, that figure is in every hood. He is the cool leech, right? So he's the man, I need a favor, and he'll make you feel bad for not doing it. So like I'm already used to his personality, what he come with. You gotta nip niggas like him in the butt fast, or they gonna just pull on your coattail forever. And you notice after I nipped shit in the butt, he didn't he got to get the fuck up out of there because he wasn't gonna be able to drain my resources. You know what I'm saying? I didn't buy the
right.
nigga phone. I wasn't gonna buy your Wi-Fi. Wasn't gonna buy you no bitches. I wasn't gonna do none of that. I'm there to enjoy myself, turn the fuck up. It's not my fault you showed up with $500. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do the fundraiser. I'm here to pop it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm here to have a blast.
And Nomad, just how when you took your trip, we ain't never heard a story of a Nomad bumming, begging, leeching off a nigga. And you ain't never heard a story about K9 bumming, beaching, you know what I'm saying, leeching off a nigga. I
Fact.
I understand, nigga, like nigga, come with your shit or don't come, nigga. You know You know what I'm saying? And be responsible when you get here with your dough, nigga. And it's
Facts.
one thing if we kicking in. I'm like, oh no, man, you want a drink? I got you. And we breaking bread together. Sometimes you got the drink. Sometimes I got the drink. Sometimes we might have went half on something, whatever. It's another thing if a
Right.
nigga acting like, it's your job to help make his vacation lit financially when you own vacation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man,
I
we
need
just on two different playing fields, bro. It was even embarrassing to be in the mall with bro. Like we just
appreciate it,
like
Jake.
I don't have my pants down to my like I
Big
don't
baby.
sag my pants, bro. Like everything about me is official. Like I walk like I mean it. I smell good. I look good. I try to present myself in a way to garner the right attention. He is the total opposite of that. When we was walking in the mall, everybody was giving us that look like that, that dirty, gringy look when I ain't used to that. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that was because I was with some ain't shit motherfucker. Like you can't even articulate what you mean you can't even get your point across. Like if you can't even articulate what you mean to get your point across, even if the language ain't the same, you can't speak proper English to somebody that speaks Spanish to translate in the phone to get the message across. How you talking hood Ebonics to a translator? Like I'm sitting there like, dog, what the fuck am I doing here? Like, then you looking at me to help you. Hey, I'm not paying for shit, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. What the
Right,
fuck?
nigga, get the fuck out of here,
Get
bro.
the
With
fuck
that,
out of here. I'm not paying for
God.
shit you got going on.
And you already this be so bad about a nigga like that. You would have already looked out for the nigga, right? Like just before you went. I mean, that was my scenario, sin scenario, or when he got, you would have already did the nigga a favor, and then he start turning it like it's your job or something. Like he start acting entitled to your money. Like nigga, instead of being thankful that I just already looked out for you just off the cuff, you taking that as an invitation to keep, you know, keep coming back with that poor me shit. You know what I'm saying?
And it's just nowhere in my world a nigga with less than me could little boy me in no fashion. Yeah, nigga, don't fucking walk away from me, nigga. We had already had the plan, right? This is
Right.
why I'm tripping. I'm not scared of fucking Medi because after this situation, remember, I dipped off and went and got a baddie and went straight to the Airbnb and left them niggas at the park. Went to the Airbnb. It wasn't that. We had the plan, nigga. And as soon as you deviate from the plan as a leader, what you do to your subordinates, you stand on the shit, nigga. I'm checking you, nigga. The fuck?
And I felt bad too this whole time. I know we ain't overly talked about it. I've said it because I was cool with you, and and all of that. And you really at that moment when he really just rubbed you the wrong way, I kind of like censored you a little bit, not completely, but I was like, no man, I don't want to go that far with it though. And out of respect, you like, all right, cool, K9. But I felt bad because I seen how the nigga was acting when you first got there, just being a cool, genuine nigga with him, just trying to turn up his live, get lit with the nigga. And he was trying to act funny and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And so I
Yeah, but
knew, like, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
mhm. Yeah, but I respected you for that because you played the neutral ground. You didn't really have to take a side. You let the cards play how they dealt. There was no side to take. You know what I'm saying? Like you just taking in information and getting it out there. And I brought it to you. I mean, I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? We had our shit on the back end. We was gonna get some shit together, but I don't the YouTube thing want my thing. But yeah, man, fuck that nigga, man. For real. That nigga ain't on shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. He ain't on shit. I don't even know why niggas harper on it. You know what I mean? The entertainment is cool, but man, as a man, as a person, man, he ain't on shit, bro. Man,
Yeah, he for sure. And how you feel about this?
what's
I
up?
Because some niggas, most of the niggas that was in my chat said they understand exactly why I pressed Nomad. There's a couple few niggas, right, that said like, I understand why you did it, but it felt a little heavy handed based upon Nomad being, playing that non confrontational role, right?
No, man. What do you mean? You mean what do you mean? You press me? Hold on, hold on.
My bad, I said the wrong name.
Oh, okay.
Future.
Oh, okay. Future, future, future.
All right, so let me reset. All right, so basically, some niggas, everybody, when I did a poll, they was saying it was right on point. It needed to be said. But I spoke to a couple people that I'm really cool with. Said, I understand nine, but it felt a little heavy handed based upon who you was getting together regarding future. So, all right. So my question is, I got two questions. One, do you understand why I was getting that future the way I was? Did I break it down enough, or do you feel like, yo, that was still heavy handed for based upon who he is? Like, did you feel any sympathy, or did it make you feel like, this is hard to watch, or was you like, I understand why Nine is doing what he's doing?
Well, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna give you a little drawn out answer because we on YouTube. I know the people want to hear it, but like sometimes I look at Future and I feel sympathetic at times, right? But then I also look at it and think, man, this dude's 41, 42 years old. Like this shit should have been instilled in him, right? So when you was coming at him, and I don't think it's heavy handed because he, like what you were saying in your rebuttal, he came at you first. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at the response, motherfucker. You started it. Now, listen, if you tap me and I punch you, that's your fault. Don't put your hands on me. You feel me? Where you could have took it even further for real. Honestly, he started it. Like, I don't think that's bullying. Nigga, bullying. Nigga, Rello said you was bullying. Come on, man. That's not bullying, bro. His own people bully him more than what you did.
Facts. That's what I was
His
thinking.
own people on the panel controlling his lives bully him more than you did, bro.
Okay. I was like, if you guys don't know, I didn't even know man was gonna come on the panel, so I didn't know his answer, nothing. I'm just because I'm always like, okay, if I'm wrong, or if the people like, yo, that was kind of, and I feel if I feel like, yo, maybe because you always ask yourself, are you making the right choice? I'm not just a fucking machine, you know what I mean? I do have human emotions, but I feel like nigga was playing with me, and I was just setting an example on if this gonna happen to anyone that play with me, bro. That I know I can encounter on a trip, bro. I'm not playing like that, bro. If we gonna shoot content and talk shit, I got thick skin. You could crack jokes, but it's just like, bro, you jumped out the window like you was mad offended, like I'm disres. I didn't even bring your name up. All right, so my second question is with the Rello situation. I broke down that situation, and just from you knowing kind of who he is and what he's about, kind of like using your own judgment, do you feel Rello's out of line, or not even say do you feel he's out of line? How do you feel about Rello trying to take a stance of, I don't like how K9 did that, and you doing this, and you basically, I'm the bad guy, and Rello want to jump in my business, and when we and him have business to attend, he did everything to avoid it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, K9. It it was a good move for him though at the moment. That nigga is very strategic, right? Because if the feeling, because what you just the question you just asked me about that response to what you said to NY,
Right.
like that heat was floating in the air in the space. Like, yo, the space, like every day, like I ain't gonna lie, as the chat niggas, like this shit's entertaining as fuck. I don't give a fuck, even if it's some walking and talk shit, just like the comment section. So here, let me get into it, right? So like the energy was already there for for that moment, right? And this nigga hit you with the man, that nigga K9, he tried to take the high compass. That nigga called you a bully, bro.
Right. I said,
Hey, yo, he's good at it. He's good at what he do, dog. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? He just
salute
good
that
at what
shit
he
be
do, bro.
smooth.
There's no way at what you did you seem like a bully. Yeah, I mean, you did get into some real truths. You know what I'm saying? You said some things in that monologue that a lot of people hadn't said yet that what kind of like floating the line to say it all the way true or kind of like halfway say it. You said it all the way. Like you really put all the good analogies. You had everything, the good examples. You had laid it out there. You really put a bruise on the bro. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't think it was on a bully tip though. Because it's not like you picking on bruh. You responding. You see what I'm saying? Had you had
Right.
just came out the blue with this, trying to like climb the ladder, so to say, I'd be like, yo, you clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? But you responding, bro. So yeah, that's my point on that.
I appreciate that, Nomad, because some people, not of a lot of people, very few people been saying this, but it was only a couple few people try to make it seem like I was clout chasing. But I'm like, how? Because the nigga jumped out the window and I stuffed him in the cubby box. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't asked him to jump out the window. I don't even worry about him. Like, keep it real, no man. How much do I cover this nigga? I don't.
You
I'm
only
buying
talk
dirt.
about him when somebody mention him. You only talk about that nigga when you read a comment and somebody say Rello. Like, yo, I'm a chat nigga, so I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
I don't even mention these niggas, but these past few lives, they like bringing these niggas' names up. I don't
nah,
even worry about these niggas.
nah, facts though. Fact. I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the
So,
cut.
and if I was clout chasing, keep it real, the smart thing would have been, no man, if I cared but nothing but the clout, I would have never disassociated myself with Rello because he wasn't at the time that Kenya shit didn't happen. But because it was months ago, I had stopped fucking with him, but he was still hot. He still break doing new numbers. He's still climaxing. He not like falling off. So
Yeah.
if I'm trying to get clout, I would stay Ren and Stimpy, just running with him anyway, right? Not get off the train and it's still going up, right? Because I
Right.
can all the new people that's following him and the attention he getting. If I'm right beside him, all the people that know him gonna know me, right?
Right.
I said I don't give a fuck about the clout, bro. I don't agree. Like Nomad, how you felt like it ain't even about that, nigga. You a disrespectful nigga, bro. How you gonna walk up to somebody, a couple, bro, try to mac to a nigga's chick in his face because they just being nice, nigga, and you think that's funny?
Hey, K9, I'm sitting in the crib, locked out my own shit. You remember? Because at that moment, he took the key, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there watching the live because, like, even though I'm indulged in the travel space. A lot of niggas, man, they niggas be on trips of watching this shit, bro. We like literally legit a community. You know what I'm saying? Like it's to a point where if I try to explain what we do to people, it's unexplainable who K9 is or what a Rello is or what a NYC the future is. You see what I'm saying? So like this shit is unexplainable. So for a nigga to even get to that, it's like, damn, bro, you really want to try? You really want to try that? Like,
Right,
and
man.
like you do, you have to gotta show these niggas, you got especially his character and NYC character too. You gotta like show them. You gotta like put it on them. Normal. But you gotta like forcefully like, nigga, I'm not the one to play with in any form or fashion.
Right, and it's this thing too. I don't like when niggas try to manipulate the facts. How they say like, "Oh, K9." Well, hey, the nigga try to say like he passed me up, bro. When you've been doing YouTube for 15 years, I started a year ago.
Who
You
passed you
supposed to
up?
be ahead of me. That's what the nigga Future said. You was doing 2K and then you came to the travel space. So you was doing YouTube for 15 years working at it. I only been
Yeah.
working at this for a year. Secondly, it's like, you know, these niggas will try to play with the facts of like, I'm picking on little bitty Future, but remember, it's big buff niggas I done got into it with, right?
Hmm.
I didn't came at I didn't came at every person I came at. Well, if we didn't fell out, they didn't got the same energy, right? I ain't just crank it up on Future. How many disputes I've been in that niggas tried to fuck with me, no man, and I bought this the same level and intensity. Am I wrong or am I picking and choosing?
I think you've earned your stripes on that part, K now. You've earned. I think you've earned that strike, K9. I think the whole space can attest to if a nigga try to little boy you gonna go. You ready to fight? You like you the little bully. Oh no, I'm just fucking with you. You ain't a bully, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold down Camp Nine at all costs. You know what I'm
for
saying?
sure,
Because I
for
always,
sure.
you see, I went out to Thailand. Look how big Tom Young is, right? I put on a whole shirt that said "fuck Tom Young" because I wasn't gonna be sitting back in Cali when Jay Rello went on his trip and he talking about, YouTubers got to check in. I'm like, nigga, it's just easier for me to do something to you. I ain't checking in nowhere. If you
Right.
want to do some content and get lit, cool, but you never gonna spin a narrative where you like debo me, nigga. We'll just be into it.
Mhm.
So I felt like, cause some niggas like, yo, it's easy to say while you was in Cali and Rello going out there, and that's true. So when I went out there, I put on the fuck Tom Young shirt. I'm walking all, it's big, bright, and red. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking all around that motherfucker with the Tom Young. Fuck Tom Young. I put it online. They could see. I'm not dugging and dodging smoke with nobody. And he could have rolled up like, yo, K9 with the whoopty whoop. And nigga, I'm standing on whatever I said or I did, nigga. And if it's up, it's up. Nigga, if it ain't a problem, keep it moving. If it ain't a
Right.
problem, just say what's up and keep it respectful, and I'm gonna do the same. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. I got a question for you, K9, real quick. Just on along these lines. Do you ever think any of that will ever come to fruition where a nigga will try you and y'all will actually meet up and shit'll go down?
Absolutely.
You think it'll happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because you can only be in so many beefs until
Yeah,
it
because
gets,
we all
you know.
only go to a certain amount of places, right? So it's like niggas do bump into each other, you know what I'm saying? So like for example, like Rello bumping into Sin City. Now, can I ask you a question? What would you have done in that situation?
If I was who?
Sin City and you turn around and you see Rello with his hand up offering a handshake. What would you have done? Real nigga shit though. Like not for the clout, not for the YouTube. If you turn around, because and I'm not trying to deviate your answer. I'm just being realistic in this moment, right?
Right.
Man, you out the country, you in Dominican Republic around fat booties, nice looking women, and you turn around and see your op right there with his hand up. Do you punch him? I mean, you around beautiful women. You at the bar about to buy a drink of liquor. You
I'm
like,
gonna
do
be
you
honest.
fight right there? Do you
I'll be
fight? Come on,
honest.
K now, let's be gangster. Like
I'm
we
gonna
real
keep it a buck.
gangsters.
You know, only way that's the only way I know how to keep it. If I was on that time, like I'm getting this nigga and I had my mind made up, I wouldn't have punched him right there. Cause first of all, he's he in a position to where he's trying to come with so-called peace, but
Correct.
it's more about the location and the scenery, and we like in the whole establishment. So I would have been trying to like, yo, well, let's go outside and talk about it, man. Let's catch up, man. I would have tried to stray the nigga outside where it wasn't so many people,
Right.
or like where I could get away. You know what I'm saying? I would have tried
Right.
to lure him to a better location so I could do what I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to like make the whole scene in the spot because right now he's coming with peace, and I could play along real quick. Like, all right, man. Like, I would have ordered me a drink and like, man, let's just chop real quick. Let's go rap, and I would have walked him where I needed to walk him, led him where I needed to let him. And then when I got him where I needed to get him, then it would have, it would all shook down from there. You know what
You
I'm
would
saying?
put his boxes over his head.
Because I'm telling you, it was a nigga that said he was gonna slap me online, bro. I swear to God, nigga said he was
Uh-huh.
gonna slap me, nigga. And
Hmm.
you can ask Jay Rello, we not cool, right? And he's, I think Jay Rello will at least keep this real. The nigga thought because he ran across me on panel, he still thought it was cool because we know we chop it up like regular. The
Yeah.
nigga was like, "Yo, we was on a trip on my first trip. He was supposed to
Eh,
be out there, pull up on Jay Rello, and I said, "Yo, let's make it happen. He gonna be here. I'm gonna be there. This was going down. So when he come to the Airbnb, he got to fight his way out. It's up because I ain't forget that he said he was gonna smack. Even though he tried to act cool now, so what? And Jay Rello was like, nah, man, the niggas, and he gave me some money, nine, and come on, man, don't do it. So I told Jay Rello, I was like, all right, man, but in my mind, I was like, I only said that because I didn't want Jay Rello to like not be able to be there when he was there, but I was gonna get him anyway. And Jay Rello knew that. That's why he said, you know, K9 might not say nothing, but that don't mean that it's really you still good with the nigga if it ain't really good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, nigga, if it ain't really good, nigga, and I run across you, bro, like, you know, you get what I'm saying, though, man. And so that's why I felt like he was just like, when it came to like, am I gonna go to Punta Cana or to Sue? And K9, he know how I move. He like, nah, I got better chances going to Punta Cana because I know K9 is a cool, thorough dude. And just from the time, like, check this out, no man. When he
uh-huh.
wanted some bread, right? He
Uh-huh.
wanted me to do a money favor for the nigga. And I was like, yo, you got to step out my room. He could tell I'm a street nigga. Like, you know, I'm not no L7 nigga. Like, he can tell like,
Right.
the
Yeah.
way I move, like, oh yeah, this nigga
Mhm.
from the streets too. Like that little 2-bit honey hustler scamming and scheming. Like,
Not,
I'm used
not
to
gonna work.
dealing with them dudes. Not gonna work with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. he realized that it's ASAP when he got with me. Cause I'm gonna pop it in your face while you broke, nigga. It ain't my fault you broke. You think I'm supposed to dim my light cause you broke? Nigga, I'm gonna pop it in your face and I hope it motivates you. It ain't no disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not about to slow down cause you slow. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Nigga,
right.
nigga, keep up, nigga. The fuck?
Keep up. He said,
Keep
don't
up,
let no
nigga.
know who you. Okay, they going back and forth. It's a nigga that I want to address real quick in here. Don't leave no
Uh,
man. Hold on.
do your thing.
All right, bet unfriendly. I'm working my way right down to the nigga. Really remember, ask for it. Rello wouldn't have went da 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 da. K9, I'll backdoor you. Salute PPE. Now, passport bros gone wild. What's up with you, man? Cause I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to get you through there, niggas. You be talking cool sometimes, but I hear you be talking about my back, bro, and I don't really like it, nigga. I don't really like it, bro. I'm thinking about should I just spin you right now? I don't really like, nigga. Like, come on the panel, nigga. Come on
Yeah,
the
come on the panel.
come
He
on the
ain't got a
panel,
cam
bro.
up. Come on the
You don't gotta
panel.
come out, but come on the panel, bro. No, I'm not being a bully, bro. Come on the panel. Let's have a conversation, bro. Let's have a
Ah,
civilized conversation as
what
black men.
and then okay. What about what we said was being gangster? There's nothing about what we said is being gangster, dog. Like I don't understand. Like y'all have misconstrued what the fuck being gangster is, bro. Stop listening to Pop, phone them folks, all that gang shit. That that ain't what it is, bro. The gangsters you never see. Y'all motherfuckers forgot who the real niggas that got money. Dog, you never fucking see them.
I'm one of the only niggas that they swear I'm from a gang, and
2K.
I never
Eh,
talk about gang shit. The niggas try to bait me into that conversation. Where you from? This and that. I said, bro, I'm a YouTuber. That's how I presented myself to you. That's all you need to know. I don't promote gang activity, bro. So I don't know why you even talking like that, bro.
PPE said I'll count 2K and my
Who PPE? What do you say?
yeah, PPE funny. He said I'll count 2K in front of my starving homeboy face. Well, PPE, I'm sure you eat dinner while you watching NYC The Future starve, and you sitting there eating dinner, and he's starving.
Says don't spin them. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, nigga. First of all, why I told the nigga, I'm a street savvy nigga. We know I'm not holding Rello's past against him, but I'm aware of it. So we know the last person that counted a large sum of money in from him, he figured out a way to spin the block and get him right, get him tight.
Who? What happened? What happened? Who?
You know what happened, no man. Don't be playing.
Who flashed money in front of him and got him right? We talking about
No, no,
Rello?
no, 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 no. A situation that Rello was involved with, some
Uh huh.
chick that he was cool with. He knew about some money she had, and the nigga spent the block with his homeboy, and she became a lick. I don't want to go
Oh,
into all
yeah, yeah, yeah,
everything
yeah.
that
Okay,
happened.
okay, yeah, yeah. Let's not go that far. Let's not
You
go
know,
that
but
far.
no, I'm just saying
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
the reason why I handled him the way I. You think I'm not? He not gonna physically take nothing,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't even want a nigga to see
Like
what I got, and he thinking
I,
about when I'm not there. How can he get in my room and get what I
yeah,
got? You never know where a nigga mind might go. Remove
yeah.
all
True,
temptation. You see what I'm saying?
true, true, true.
Don't never let your left hand see what your right hand is doing. You know what I mean? That's the type
Yeah,
of time I was on with that. You know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. He can. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all it is, bro. Cause like when you a street savvy niggas, the first rule in the streets is don't underestimate nobody. You know what I'm saying? It always be the little scary nigga that get niggas through there, taking niggas out. You know what I'm saying? So you don't underestimate no opponent. You know what I mean?
Facto.
Yeah. So you feel what I'm saying though? Some of these niggas might not be familiar with the streets. I'm not bragging about that, but when I encounter a street nigga, and I knew Jay Rello was a street nigga. I know how
Yeah.
to deal with dude. You know what I'm saying? I know
Yeah,
niggas
yeah.
like
And
you.
and 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 I want the squares, and I don't mean squares in a negative way, right? But when I mean when I refer to a street nigga, I'm talking about anybody that was outside. Like I ain't talking about selling drugs, shooting your pistol. There's street niggas I think that were basketball players, football players. When I consider a street nigga is somebody that's in tune with that underworld. Like a lot of people ain't in tune with that underworld. Like when you become a street nigga, you know, oh, that's the car that, oh, that's the drug plate going on over there. Like you can look, once you get in this world, like you can see, oh, she's a prostitute. Oh, they making plays over there. Oh, that's a crackhead. He just want money for, you know what I'm saying? Like you get the understanding of what's going on around you deeper than just what the normal citizen sees. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
Cause
not
it be
saying street niggas are gangsters, fighters, shooters. I'm just saying street niggas, you got the awareness of what deep, dark black culture is. You know what I'm saying?
and you even got some niggas that may be like they was never involved in dirt, but they grew up in the neighborhood and they still know what time it is.
So
Cause
do we
that
consider them street niggas though, K9? Is that a street nigga?
is that a street nigga?
Would you consider him a street nigga?
Maybe. I mean, you got some niggas that's like they may not be ripping and running the streets, but they grew up in a rough neighborhood, so they're aware of a lot of that. They not square to the game. You know what I mean? It's just like people in Colombia. They may not be the mob niggas and the gangsters and all of that, but they know how to move around that motherfucker safe. Versus you coming through a gringo, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not familiar and aware of the dangers of this area.
Correct.
You don't know how to move to be safe. So I'm
Correct.
just saying, there's some square niggas. I'm not saying just square niggas, but just niggas that's like hardworking dudes, maybe had a mom and dad in the household and all that good family, but maybe the money wasn't all the way right where they still lived in a neighborhood. And so they're aware of all that same shit too. You don't have to necessarily be a nigga that run the street to know the game. There's some square niggas that know the game too if you grew up in a
And
fucking
it's
neighborhood or
okay,
that type
okay.
of environment.
I'm glad you say that because it's some squares in the hood, right?
Right,
And it's some real street niggas in the suburbs, right?
right,
Because most of your top dog, your leaders, where they come from, they don't come from the hood, right? Because they usually come from two-parent households, right? Because they need to be a leader, they need to be able to think on their feet. So most of your top dogs, like your fives, your triple OGs and shit, niggas that's really making decisions happen, they're smart. They
right,
can read, they can write, they're articulate. They're not Jay Rello. They're a canine. Are a they are a primo. They are a what's the dude's cash? No fear cash, whatever his name is. They are a CC. They are a uh Bville. They are a Gaines. They are a guy that could articulate and speak what they mean, what they're thinking, right?
right,
Those aren't, I don't consider them niggas hood street niggas. They just articulate niggas that can get their point across, right? But once you can get your point across to men whom are inferior to you, a little bit less thinking than you, bro, you can, it won't the hood niggas running the show. Them niggas just made it look dirty. Them
right.
niggas, them not the gangsters. The niggas in the hood, not the real gangsters.
Right, but as soon as them so-called gangsters get caught up, what do they all do? Tell on each other. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
right.
you know what I'm saying? And you got to even take it a step further. Sometimes niggas might rat on some niggas, right? But that'll nevertheless make this nigga not dangerous. And you can't even say nothing to him if you not built enough to be able to handle a nigga like that. Cause he might be one of them dangerous type dudes. And if you're not dangerous enough, you just might as well shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you
You
gonna
gonna
get
walk
X'd
by
out.
and do your thing. Cause just cause he told on some niggas don't mean he won't body some niggas.
Just thank you, bro. Niggas be, hey, yo, bro. Man, listen, man. I'm glad you said that, bro. Just cause he told on a nigga, just cause he's soft, don't mean he won't do. But is he a gangster? No, he ain't no gangster.
I mean, most niggas tell. Soft niggas, hard niggas. I mean, I believe in my mind state, 99 to 98% niggas gonna tell anyway, because it's very few that's gonna fall on their sword and go out on their sword. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas is always, cause like when shit going down, like they may not be afraid of the brother man, but they're afraid of the other man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They may not be afraid of you talking about you gonna do this, that, you gonna get your, but they're afraid of, that courthouse. And they definitely
Facts.
gonna start singing. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Mm.
care. And some of them dudes might be some of the hardest dudes from your neighborhood. So when them dudes get released back into the streets, and they might have told on some niggas, don't mean they still not a street dangerous nigga. So you got to be a certain type of nigga to even approach them about. Think about what happened with Nipsey Hussle. I mean, man, we talking about a nigga that Nipsey Hussle would have put them things on. But I mean, a nigga that's probably like got a drug problem in the hood, but he took Nip out. That's what I'm saying. So I never why niggas keep saying, oh, a nigga too soft or you bullying this nigga, whatever. You don't know what a little nigga might do. I treat every nigga the same. If we gearing up and it's wartime, I'm not gonna take it easy. That's how I get taken out, underestimating how dangerous you may potentially
Yeah, see,
be.
and that's why I see that you take it 0 to 100, right? Because I think you're trying to lead with an example of I'm not the one to be played with, right? I'm not gonna be the laughing stock. You can laugh with me, but nigga, I'm not gonna be the nigga you gonna laugh at, right? And if you laugh at me, it's gonna be for a brief second until I bounce back. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna be a laughing stock. And I think this space, the only niggas that's gonna really thrive in it are the niggas that niggas can really laugh at, right? They can always keep at a certain level. Like I think a niggas got an itch out of getting future apartment, like buying a nigga clothes. Like these niggas bought this nigga a whole wardrobe, paid the nigga to brush his teeth, sent the nigga to the doctor, sent the nigga to the dentist. Like, yo, like what I'm saying is these niggas will support if they could keep you on the, you know what I'm saying, at that certain level. But it's if they know you thriving, man, this shit, man,
Let me
it's
give
not
you
for
an
them.
example. It's no different than the government, right? They'll give you food stamps and welfare if they say, but you can't try. You can't go past this level. If you're willing to let us keep you right here, we'll give you some free food stamps. We'll give you some welfare, but you can't own a house.
Right. And
You can't own no property. You can't
right,
own no business. You know what I'm saying?
right, right. And even we're gonna go further, the father of the babies can't live in the household. Cause if he does, we we take that rent up.
Right. So it's a mechanism of control. You know
Correct.
what I'm saying? And a nigga that can't be controlled is a nigga that they don't, you know what I'm saying? Typically want to, share that type
Right.
of love or light with, because even the government, everybody wants to be in control.
Facts.
What up? What up?
What's happening?
We got Game Style in the building. What's good? Do I know Game Style?
Game tight.
Oh, Game
Game.
Type. My
My
bad.
bad. Yeah,
Yeah, my
yeah.
background.
I be in the background, man. This is my first time blessing your panel. What's happening?
Yeah. So, I mean, you've been hearing everything we talking about.
Yeah.
What's your opinion, and what do you want to add to the conversation? Game Type.
Well, as far as yeah, the real gangsters are quiet. They don't do a whole lot of arguing. They actually ain't gonna do no arguing. Any real killers, like I'm pretty sure everybody knows some real killers from their hood, growing up in the hood. Most of them
Hmm.
cats didn't do no bunch of talking, no bunch of arguing. You
That's a
know what I'm
fact.
saying? When you rub them the wrong way, they act out.
Mhm.
So anytime you pretty much get into somebody and there's a lot of bumping, that shit don't even really be real. You can
Right.
just overlook that. You know what I'm saying? Because they trying to sell that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to sell that Wolf brand.
They peacocking, right? They got
Yeah,
their
they trying to
colorful
sell it.
fellas up trying to avoid you. Really.
Yeah, for real. That's exactly what they doing. They barking. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? But shit, they ain't doing no biting. But so that's why you got to just overlook, what certain people do and try to rub you the wrong way because they really just trying to get some views. You
Yeah,
know
but
what
the
I'm saying?
thing is, that's their brand though, right? We all got a brand. That's why, like, if you've been listening to my shit, when Carter came up, I got him on the stage, or he came up on the stage, and I got him to admit that, since day one I've been fucking with K9. He don't run scam bad plays. When that shit got presented to me, I said, I'm not with that. I've been the same dude my whole way in, from my beginning starts to now, right? Now, do niggas that bark loud normally they bite don't match? Absolutely. And what I'm presenting to you, game tight, is this. I ain't never came up here and said I'm a gangster. I'm not saying you shooting at my way, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I wasn't
Never
shooting
said,
away. I was just,
yeah, you just putting it out like
just putting it
to
out
what the
there.
fact is. I ain't never said I'm no gangster. I ain't never said I'm a tough guy. Only thing I said is an ass whooping don't hurt that long. If a nigga got one to deal out, let's get it on. And you're not gonna be able to talk me into no victory. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna be able to talk you, and you're not gonna be able to you know, you might like make a mockery out of me and feel like that's gonna be cool because you in pursuit of clout as you trying to damage my brand, bro. That's not
Yeah,
gonna happen.
my whole thing is like my personal way of life. Like, I mean, I ain't no coward, but I be trying to avoid sucker shit because
Right.
I can't let nobody trick me out of my position. You know what I'm saying? Play me out of. I like this free world, man. I like to be able to go in the refrigerator, close the bathroom door. You know what I'm saying? I like to be able to hop in the car and go where I feel like, and I can't let uh a moment of frustration send me to because I know you's a whole ass nigga. I know you gonna tell. You know what I'm saying? Nigga put that press on you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I really be like, man, you got that, bro. Yeah, and it might bother. I mean, I might be pissy hot, but it take a lot to get me hot, and even like to just like send me over the edge. A lot of times I learned as I got older, you got that, bro. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And keep it pushing. Cause a
And,
lot of
and you
these
know what?
cats ain't got no snap. Like they don't, their brain don't work right.
And you
You
know
know
what
what I'm
fucked
saying?
me up game tight is I be looking at it like this too. It's so many brothers. Think about some of your relatives, you and no man, whoever, right? That you know may be in a position to where they made a terrible choice, right? And they don't have no action at, you know, making shit happen. And then it'll be a nigga that's out here, got good health, got good whatever, or whatever, and you take all that for granted. And then the main thing that make me annoyed with niggas, because I know everybody don't agree with this, is like there's motherfuckers that died for us to be able to walk around as free men, bro. And you walk around and make a mockery of that. Your platform is to make black people look bad, to disrespect black women or just women in general. I don't respect that, bro. I'm never gonna. I told niggas I got daughters. I don't respect shit like that. I told Jay Rello when he was first doing it, nigga, when I was trying to be the nigga friend, like, yo, I got daughters, right? I'm not on all that, bro. So if you
Mm.
do that, bro, it's gonna make me feel like, like he's saying I'm coming at the weak, but you coming at the weak. Because all the people you disrespecting is people in poverty, women, and people that you feel you can leverage your American status over. That's all you doing. So
For the record,
who's the bully?
I wasn't shooting this at you, K9, because I feel like you ain't started none of this beef shit that you got going on. I feel like you just ain't letting a nigga play with you. You know what I'm saying? But my advice to you is, you know what I'm saying, if you don't bring it, if you don't like acknowledge it, then it ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a star when they a person that ain't on a certain level, a battle rap, he'll try to shoot slugs at a big time artist, but them big time artists don't even pay attention to that because it don't matter unless I react. You see what I'm saying? But I wasn't shooting that none of that at you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had no hit list. You know what
Nah,
I'm
you
saying?
good, OG. You
But
good,
but
OG.
yeah,
You
it
good. You
niggas
good.
having hit lists and ain't doing nothing about it. Now that's fugazi. I
Right.
mean, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Y'all keep rapping. I'm gonna take this phone call real quick.
You good. Where you from, OG?
Houston.
You from? Oh shit, I'm right down the road from you. I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big, you know what I'm saying? The Lone Star State, ain't it, man?
Nah, for sure. But yeah, but piggyback off of what you saying though, yeah, a lot of dudes be playing, bro. But I got a question for you. As far as that gangster tip, do you think most of your gangsters come from two-parent households, single-parent households? Where do you think most of our top successful gangsters though, not just your killers though, but your
I
the
think they
ones that
two
actually
family
turn a leaf though. You know what I mean? Turn the leaf, make it into something. Where you
two
think
family
that
households
prototype two
because
parents?
I think because you got to be a leader. No matter what stage you in, you got to be a leader to have followers. You know what I'm
Correct.
saying? And I mean, everybody ain't gonna follow a brick wall, man. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So you gotta be a good leader. And it's just like drug dealers. If it wasn't illegal, those would be big time companies, successful companies. You know what I'm saying? Some of these drug dealers really had multi-million-dollar operations. And they just made it illegal. They wanted to make it illegal, but what's the difference in selling beer? Beer was once illegal. So, you know, they just if you paying taxes, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
yeah,
because dopamine, that product is sold over the counter. You know what I mean? Opiates, it's sold over the counter. It's so I get what you're saying, but my thing is kind of like what I wanted to highlight is that, because you seem like a very articulate individual, so we can deep dive into this, like this area of conversation about why our people growing up, we shunned those kids that are what you were saying, two-parent households, kids that were articulate. The hood kids shunned them. They pushed them away when they stood up for themselves. Are you familiar with the space? For example, when New York NYC stood up for itself, he got a whole lot of flack for it. It's almost like everybody that was with him looking at him like, "The fuck are you now? We used to could pick on
I
you, and
was
you
digging them
we
standing
we
up
we
for
can pick
itself.
on you. We can pick on you, right? And you take it. You just laugh it off, ha ha ha. The chat going 100 miles an hour, right? But soon as you, nah, I'm done playing. Don't talk to me like that. Now it's future change. We need to start new channels. Motherfuckers leave and going other places. How you feel about that, OG?
Uh, man, I just see people like to bully, man. You know, and he's been bullied, and then once every now and again, it's just like in school. I mean, at one point you're gonna get tired of being bullied, and you're gonna fight back. You know, because all they do is you keep pressing them buttons, and I might pick up that phone, man. You know what I'm saying, and fight back. And that's really where he was at. He got tired of people playing with him, but really he feels entitled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when shit wasn't going his way, now he got pissed off. But I don't know. I like the fact that he tried to stick up for himself that day, but it's a whole lot of things. I ain't gonna hold my nuts on him. People be thinking I be hating on him, like, you know what I'm saying, like the truth ain't valid. You
Right,
know what
right,
I'm
right,
saying?
right.
Why is the truth hate? I got to be hating on you because I'm telling you the truth? Oh no, I can't. I can't be that person. But
How long have you been watching them, OG?
man, I've been watching. I've been in the background, you know, from day one. Like I
Right. So
started
you
with Floyd.
oh, you've been
First
around the
crash
space
out with
then.
Floyd. Yeah, but I really started. the travel space with Check and Effect.
Oh,
That's where who I started watching. You know what I'm saying? But then I
uh-huh.
found Floyd. It's like that crash out shit is entertaining.
It's more push, right? OG. It got way more push, more flavor, more excitement to it, though, right? Why
Yeah, it's
can
just the
you
fact that you can't
explain to me?
believe
Yeah, can you explain
that
to me
people
why
are.
that is?
You just can't believe that people like certain people are winning when they like. It ain't the fact that a motherfucker upset that they winning. It's that you can't believe these lanes is winning.
It's
Like
that
lame
possible, right?
is the
It's
way out. Being a lame is the way out, man.
thank you, sir. It's that possible, right? It's like it's no hate, like motherfucker ain't hating, but it's like, damn, like I could have just been this type of individual, and motherfuckers will send me, like for example, 8,000 to go to Thailand. Bitch, I want to go to Thailand right now,
Yeah,
but I
buy a
gotta
bunch of
figure.
box and not have shit to show for it. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? I want something to show for it. I want to have a little fun too, but I don't want nothing but memories. I gotta have more than memories out this shit, man.
Pop, what's the word, baby?
Yo, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Nigga ain't pop up on a panel.
Pop, hey Pop, you know you
What-
my hey
hey, for I
CTG Pop.
know, I
Hey
know,
Pop,
folks. Hey,
I remember
Peacemaker.
I was
Hey,
hey.
Pe-
Hold on,
wha-
let me get this off. Let me get this off, cause I every time I pop with you, I gotta get my flowers, cause you legit the reason why I'm over here.
Shout
Man,
out
I
to
was
Pop.
laid. Man, I was laid up in the bed. OG, look, OG. Let me tell the story. I'm laid up in the bed, flipping through the YouTube on the TV. My shorty, she didn't rolled over. It go Cartagena Pob right there. I click on it, man. Pob walking through Cartagena like he owned the bitch. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga right here, right? So I start diving deeper, bro. Picking them up, $20. I'm like, $20. I walk and talk about something. No grass, no grass, no grass. I'm like, oh shit. And he talking, he don't even speak Spanish and he moving like this. Yeah, Pop. Yeah, dog. You
Yeah,
him
I
for
was
real,
digging
nah,
man.
nah,
Pop,
I fuck,
man. I'm gonna tell you. I ran in the Pop like watching your channel when you was in the DR, and everybody was scared, no video, and you wasn't caring
Man,
about that. You still was
facts.
going live, like get out of my face, and I was digging it, and I was like, finally somebody that ain't scared, man. Finally
Yep.
somebody with some game. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
most
Man,
of these cats, they no video, they turn it like they scared. I mean, please, bitch, you better get out my camera. You got in
exactly,
my
OG.
camera. You know
nah.
what I'm
Exactly.
saying? You
You
got in
know,
front of me.
Nomad. You know, Nomad, folks. He a figure in the space now, folks. It was really supposed to be me and Nomad on the first trip together,
No,
folks.
no, facts, folks. Facts. Hey, Pop, tell him, dog. I ain't
Yeah, it
gonna
was
lie.
really, yeah, it was
It
really because
was though.
you was telling me to pull up, but around that time when y'all had one on a trip, I was in Asia and shit, because I'm a
Mm,
venture boy, I'm a mind venture
hmm.
boy and shit. So, like I
Definitely.
said, shit, it's always love. Niggas be, shit, niggas be trolling back and forth, but I'm
Yeah.
glad to see you good and shit.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say, whenever you going back to Colombia or any other trip, because I heard you say you was going to Thailand soon. So just
Hmm.
let me know. So I just
Where you want to go, bro? Man, I'm blessed, bro. I drop wherever and go whenever. I'm blessed, man. God is good
okay.
over
No,
here.
yeah, I got you on the ground still, right?
Yeah, you should. Hey, I
Oh,
just
okay.
hold on, Pop, real quick.
Yo, yo, K9, is
I
that echo
just
coming from me?
Yeah, I think so, gangs. Because ever
yeah,
since you got on the panel, it
All
started
right,
No
let me
echoing
echo.
back
on
I
out and
you.
don't
come
hear
back
no
in.
echo, but okay.
Pop,
Y'all hear
Pop.
echo?
Hey, Pop, I'm on Explore page, right? And I
Yeah.
see, I see your country ass up here with the John. 26,000 likes, 6,000 comments. I'm like, they don't even know my nigga to travel. You know what I'm saying? Like these
Yeah.
niggas, I'm reading the comments, right? They
Yeah.
jive hating on what we do. You know what I'm
Yeah, they
saying?
don't even know what's going on. But
Man,
I can't.
dog.
But you see, with this shit, that's why anybody who trying to do this shit or becoming like a influencer or a YouTuber and shit, you gotta accept everything that come with it,
Yeah,
because if you
yeah,
don't, folk, you
yeah,
gonna go down a rabbit hole of misery and shit. That's
yeah,
why I
yeah.
be telling dudes like, you got to know yourself first, gang,
Yeah, because
because
one of the comments was like, not to cut you off, let me jump in. One of the comments was like, yeah, he don't get no pussy back home. He ain't on shit. And I'm thinking in my head, I wanted to type a comment. I'm like, this nigga got two bitches and two,
yeah,
like he got a baby just dropped. Like, what the
yeah,
fuck? Like,
exactly. Like these
you know
niggas don't know what's going on. But that's why I told my OG, like my mama, my OG, she followed my page, and my brother, she said I'm about to comment, and my brother told her like, nah, don't do that, fool, because you gotta know how to play this internet shit, man, because you gotta accept the good and
with the
bad with
bad.
it. But
Yep,
that's
yep,
but the
yep.
reason I love my channel, and the reason I fuck with niggas like Nine and shit, because there's no in between. Either you fuck with me or you don't, gang. So if you gotta accept all my flaws that come with it and shit, we gonna rock out, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I fuck with you, Pop, though, for sure. Like, I just want to niggas, if any niggas say, oh, you clout chasing off Rello, you came off Rello. No, the fuck I did it. Nigga, and I ain't scared, nigga. I was watching Pop, nigga, Pop and CTG. Y'all ain't, man, fuck Pop over there in India. When Pop was in CTG, man, Pop, tell them niggas, bruh.
Oh
Yo,
yeah, that
Pop was
shit.
going
Yeah,
crazy,
yeah,
dog.
facts. No, that's
Nigga,
why you
yo,
was like every
Pop,
time,
you
every time.
had Pop, you had me erasing my YouTube history, nigga. Cause the YouTube on the TV. So all my search history is right there. Big booty bitches. I'm like, no, I'm about to get so off.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, because every time I go to a country, this nigga no man be in the comments talking with some nigga. We
every
need
time,
CTG powerful.
every time. I support you. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right
No,
there, nigga.
facts. Yeah, no, facts. So I'm just
Everywhere you go.
no facts. So yeah, we just gotta keep moving the space forward. And like I said, me keep doing my thing and shit like that is gonna overshadow everything that's going on in the space and shit like that. And the major advantage I got, like I was telling Nan, is I got the young niggas and shit, and I love that shit. You feel me? You know how many niggas be hitting me up talking about how much I inspired them. Young niggas, gang. These ain't no old niggas, for these
I
young
know,
niggas, folks.
fool.
In the
Because
streets, though, folks. They in the
Pop, you
trenches,
still
folks.
Pop, honestly, you still a YN.
Yeah, for
I
real,
ain't
for
gonna
real.
lie, Pop. You still got the lingo. You still, you know what I'm saying? You still in touch there.
Yeah,
Like
facts.
you got the youth. That's what I'm saying. Like when I came across your Instagram, because I didn't know you was popping on Instagram. Like if niggas from YouTube ain't never seen your Instagram, my nigga Pop getting 20 plus thousand a bit. Like I went through it. Like you, nah, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no glazing that. I just give credit when credit due. Bro, you there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I've been
Motherfuckers,
working.
and you more popping there than the niggas that's popping here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, facts.
Man,
Yeah, my Instagram, that bitch going
man, that bitch going dumb, dog. How you on my
crazy.
explore page? You was on my explore page, no kizzy. You
Yeah,
was
no,
on
a
my
lot of
explore
people,
page.
a lot of people been hitting me up and shit, asking me like, bro, can you teach me how to do content and shit like that? And I be, I've been what I gotta do now is I'm finna start dropping my videos and shit, but my the social medias and shit like that, like I agree with Keith. That's the gap, that's gonna bridge the gap, folks. That's gonna bridge the social media platform is gonna bridge the gaps and shit. So that's what I'm aiming for right now.
Hey,
Yup,
Pop, you
yup,
know
yup.
what you should do, man? You should let your boy K9 edit up a video for you.
Edit up a video.
Yeah, I mean, if you got some content, I'll put something dope together for you. I'm moving up the rankings, up the ladder as being an editor, man. So it's up to you though. If you got some shit, I come up with some creative shit to put
Nah,
together.
I
Buddy.
liked that that video that you dropped on Online Nation and shit like that. That was with the AI shit. That was dope. I like that.
Appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? We working always.
He said they're gonna say you're glazed and say, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna give a nigga his flowers for. I don't give a fuck about what these
Yeah,
niggas talking about,
yeah, them
gang.
niggas.
These
Oh,
niggas ain't fucking with me and shit. We can,
oh
Tell
like I
him,
man.
said, I
Pop.
come from a place where niggas like fighting, gang, and I'm ready to fight, gang. Like we can John joke and shit like that, but
Yeah,
No man. You still down there by the white ends too, gang.
yeah, I'm right there outside of you,
Yeah, you
Paul.
right
Like I'm
outside of
right
it.
outside
Yeah.
of it. Like so, like yeah, I know how. You know what I'm saying? I'm just in tune with it, bro. Like you know what
Nah,
I mean?
facts. So that's social.
Yeah, social loner. Yeah. Let me
What's
put
the
it on
word,
that.
social? And what up, gangs?
Big gang, capping, my boy gang.
No, I'm not
Gang-
capping Gans. I'm the original
The
Gan.
gangster
I was
lifestyle.
just, I was just fucking with you, games. Don't do me. Don't games. What up, man?
What's the deal?
Talk
I
to
forgot.
me, man.
I
Hey,
forgot.
Talk
I
to me,
forgot what I was
man.
gonna say. No, man, you might have to. You might have to run back over the questions you were saying
oh,
because I'm
you had some
watching this
2 cent.
Cowboy game.
Oh yeah. Are we winning or what?
Hell no, they just turned the ball over.
Fucking
Mm.
a, fucking a.
Anyway, anyway,
No, but we was talking about that gangster shit, games. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah,
don't know if that'll
yeah.
bring any
Okay,
remembers.
I typed in the chat. Now,
Hmm.
now everybody know who Supreme is from Southside Queens, right?
Yeah, I've heard of them. Correct.
Came from a two-parent household. His father worked for MTA, New York City MTA, and his mother was a nurse. They lived in a house in Southside Queens, and he became one of the biggest gangsters in New York City. So, uh, you right. A lot of these dudes, and when you running that type of business, you got to have some type of smarts about you because they running multi-million-dollar businesses. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Same thing with Rick Ross on the West Coast. Same thing. He wasn't no stupid dude.
Right. All right, Games, I got a question for you then. If that's the
Mhm.
case, why when you were growing up, when a nigga from that came from a two-parent household started to defend himself, let's say he grew up in a suburban area, which I kind of like can assume two-parent household, you come from a nice area, you're not in the projects, right? But let's say in our black community growing up, those kids from the suburban area, when they were to defend themselves, they were teased saying, you're not from the hood. You ain't no gangster. You ain't shit. Why you know what I'm saying? They made
Well,
them
see,
feel us. Why? Why is that?
see. New York is kind of different. You got the projects, then you got the area, like I said, Southside Jamaica, Queens. It's all houses mostly. You got 40 projects over there, but most of them gangsters they came from them houses in Southside, right? Same thing with Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn's all brownstones. That whole neighborhood over there, all in brownstones over there, is over $1 million now. But it's the hood. You feel what I'm saying? So New York, not all the gangsters came from the projects. They came from, households and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Whether they were two parent or some of them single mother households. But
Yeah,
yeah, but they grew up in houses. That's kind of how New York is. And then
I'm
you
gonna
got the
tell you,
projects. You got the
I don't
projects. But
I don't like the fact that if you smart, you grew up in the hood, but you smart, you was a nerd, you got picked on. But you know what? That was the best out because the nerds, the ones that balled later. You know what I'm saying? They might have been Bobo while in school, but after they got out of school and furthered their education, now they the ones that's balling hard. You know, the big boy houses, the big boy vehicles, not looking in the rearview mirror, not worried
right.
about the law being behind them. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying?
think I
So
think it's so
it's the
late.
fact that
Oh my
they was
bad.
picked on. That's
Hmm.
that's our problem.
Right.
We want to pick on people and bully. We want to bully
Right.
the wrong people. You bully your own because they're trying to do better, and it's
Right. Right.
crazy.
So,
Uh,
for example, OG, I remember quite vividly, right? My pops growing up, uh my friends would be like, damn, your dad sounds white, right? When he get on the phone, when he off the phone, he sound like a regular nigga, like he sound like one of us. But when he got on the phone, he would change his tone. He was articulate, and my friends would be like, damn, why your dad sound like a white dude? But as I got older, I started to realize how to play the game.
Yeah,
There's a switch you have to be able to flip in order
yeah,
to
that's
play
exactly.
good
into the
game.
matrix, right?
That's good
Those who
game.
become successful, in this world, this underworld, because you can get out, you can play in it and get out of it. But to play in it and get out of it, you have to be articulate. You have to present yourself in a certain way to where you don't look like a hood nigga. You don't look like a street nigga. You don't look dirty. You feel what I'm saying? That way I can walk into the gas station or into any establishment. You don't think I don't smell like drugs. I don't look like I sell drugs. I got a clean cut face. My hair is cut. My pants are pulled up. That's how I was taught. And as growing up, motherfuckers thought I was soft because I had to whoop plenty ass growing up because motherfuckers thought I was soft because my father was instilling that side of the fence. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't until I started listening to another cancer in our community, hip hop music, Jay-Z. I started to get the parental adversary on the CD. Remember when they started first putting that label on the CD? I started getting my first cussing album. I'm like, damn. But my father, well, I came from a two-parent household. My father was teaching me the right way, but whole time, all of what I was digesting was pulling me further back of what unsuccessful black people were doing.
Well,
And
no
I and
man.
I and I'm hold on one second. I bring that
Right.
full circle to say, Gaines, why as black folks were we picking on those people? I'm still confused about it because those were the most successful gangsters, like you just
Are we
said.
talking about
Because
anything?
we're
Are we talking
insecure,
about people particular
insecure
in
in
this space or
ourselves.
no?
I'm just talking about in general. I'm not really
Okay,
talking about the space. Let's just have a broad topic
broad
here about
topic. All
just
right, all
black
right, good.
black culture. You know what I mean?
Well, like you said with the hip hop was a positive message in the beginning, and then it went gangster. All of that was by design. Now,
Mhm.
don't you think they doing the same
I
thing with
agree.
this YouTube? You say, yo, why does the crash outs and all that shit? Why is don't you think YouTube is promoting that shit? You know what I'm saying? They want to see us acting a fool out there. You know what I'm saying? All these crash
Mhm.
out videos, and it's not just Rello, it's not just Future, it's crash outs in other spaces. They get the most views on YouTube. Why is that? It's built by design.
Look how they did Puffy. No Diddy. But the guy from Abercrombie and Finch, what did he get? Some probation and a
Mhm.
$500,000 fine, and he was found guilty of raping little boys. Puffy just was a rich freak, and they tried to take him down through there. I ain't agree with what he
Mhm.
was doing, but what he was doing was legal. I mean, like, they were really pushing when they went with the prostitution shit. But he wasn't out here like these people were consenting adults. They was doing it for the bag. But the Abercrombie and Finch dude, and look at this Epstein shit. I mean, man, hey man, it's we see what's going on.
Yeah, Unfriendly Stoic said 50 Cent grew up in the house. They from the same neighborhood. 50 Cent,
Yeah.
Supreme, um, well, not Ja Rule. He came, he wasn't about that life. Um, he from Hollins. But yeah, 50 Cent, Supreme, all of them, they all from the same neighborhood. They all grew up in houses.
They all yep. They all grew up good. Motherfuckers was
Mhm.
not struggling.
Well, no, I ain't gonna say 50 Cent wasn't struggling. I mean,
Well, 50 Cent was with his grandparents, so that's
right,
different.
right.
Hey yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
I, I feel like most of this shit got to do with the women and stuff. That's why a lot of these dudes like resort to the streets because I mean that's what the women in our community they
Oh,
show their
Pop, you
attraction
opened
to
up whoa,
and shit.
whoa, Pop,
So
whoa.
growing up, if the women was attracted to like the nerds and the geeks and stuff like that, I feel like we'd have a different perception on.
Come
You
on,
feel
Pop.
me?
Speak
As
it.
yeah,
Okay.
facts. So yeah, like trust me, I know I really know what's going on. Like as far as
Yeah.
like that's why most dudes like my little brother. I
That's
be
why they
trying to talk to
chose
his
it.
ass every day. Yeah, I be trying to get his ass every day, but little folks says he don't listen, folk, cause I tell him like that shit don't be leading to nothing but death and jail, folk, and it be all because of bitches, gang. That's the whole thing, folk.
Mm-hmm.
To
Mm-hmm.
get some pussy, gang. That's the whole
Mm-hmm.
name of the game and shit. Because
Mm-hmm.
if it was the other way around, niggas wouldn't even be in the streets at nothing. Because what are they getting out up out of this shit, gang?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Most
Ain't
niggas
shit.
don't. Most niggas don't make it up out of that shit, folks. Like, come on, gang. Everybody know, even if you not in the streets, ain't participating in shit, you know somebody who dead on jail because of that shit. And most niggas that I know, for cousins, uncles, and shit like that, dead in jail for because of that goofy, that street shit, gang. So all that shit goofy to me, folks. I ain't gonna lie.
And you made a good point about how much we willing to do to pull a bitch. I don't even think
Right.
females realize how much we are willing to risk to impress a bitch.
Everything you
Motherfucker,
do is
motherfucker,
about
man,
impressing
listen.
the bitch. Just be
Yeah, you
Come
want to
honest.
get a
on,
new
OG.
car. You want to get the new car, the new clothes, the designer. The
Come
niggas don't want the Benz, the Lambo. I'm not doing all this shit to show off in front of no niggas, folks. Oh, bro, like,
facts,
come on.
facts,
Hey, niggas
facts.
If
want
I
a
could
jet.
pull a bed, a 10 with the Honda Accord, folks, you
Bitch, I'm
niggas
a
gonna be in
nine,
Honda
bitch.
Accords, folks.
That bitch on tens, but it's clean, Pop. Fuck you mean?
On folks' grave.
And now y'all cooking because now it got to the point where niggas feel like it's just cheap. It's just cheaper to travel because I don't need all that. Out in the state,
Yeah,
you gotta damn
exactly,
near go in
exactly,
debt to separate yourself from the rest of these niggas. You know what I mean?
exactly, folks,
And we
exactly.
got the OGs on panel. So Gaines, OG, from Houston. Was it like that previous? Like, I mean, y'all a little bit up on the age. Like, when did this curve change to where niggas had to really like? Because I remember growing up, right? I'm gonna go on a little tangent. I remember growing up, you had to be somebody to get a naked picture. Like you had to be somebody to get what niggas can see on Instagram now. Like I
Mm-hmm.
had to be a high school star. I had to dress like it, look like it, smell like it, walk like it. My grades had to be like it. And then I could get a naked picture. I could get a picture with a girl in a thong. But now, man, that shit all over Instagram. You ain't even got a, you know what I'm saying? Dweebs can
Mm-hmm.
see now what a nigga 10 years ago, he had to be somebody. So,
Mm-hmm.
like, when did y'all see that change? I want to hear from the OGs.
It was always like that. Well, no, now with the advent of social media, right? And these women nowadays have changed. Women with social media, all these women want attention. Look, you got Austin Holloman's mother on the internet showing provocative pictures,
Hey,
and
yo, no, you
she's in her
didn't.
mid she's in her
Yeah,
mid forties.
that's sad as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be shitty at my mama
Hey,
for. I
Hey
ain't
yo.
man,
gonna lie.
these
I'll
women don't
cuss
even
my
know how to
mama out
cook,
for.
man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey
You know what
man,
I'm
it's a
saying?
different era. These women
Yeah.
these days don't even know how to cook. I'm talking about grandmamas. They 40 now, 40 years old, and they grandmamas, and they can't cook to save their life. They can't get in the kitchen and just come up with something. You know what I'm saying? See, when we was young, if it wasn't no food in the house, mama can come up with something. And you ain't
Mm-hmm.
know it was a real struggle until you got grown. Then you realize it was really a struggle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But shit. They can't come up with nothing. They can't cook. I mean, these grandmamas are twerking, making twerk videos with their granddaughters.
Okay,
Yep.
I got a question. Let me jump in real quick, OGs. This is for you, Gaines and game type. When in life, because y'all a little bit older than all us on the panel, and I see you just popped on uh Bville. You can add into this too because you're a little bit older. When did y'all see it change? Because I'm thinking like maybe y'all didn't have to show all that back in that day, or the community of which you had to show it to was so small to where you didn't have to be so grand or so big. But coming along, was it the government when they
Hip
told
hop,
men they couldn't be?
hip
Was
hop
it the
changed it.
music? Was it social media? Was it the businesses paying black women? You know what I'm saying? Because women totally have gotten more money throughout time. Was it that y'all feel like that was the distance was created between black women and black men? Like what time and what happened that y'all see made it as difficult as what we see today?
I'm gonna tell you, music directs pretty much everything in the black community. Because that's what they want you to listen to, and it's programming. That's all it is. So they changed the music, like you said. It used to be uplifting rap, and then they stopped letting them people make money. KRS-One can't get it. He can't get the bag like no I'm talking about. But you know who is getting the bag? Somebody that's talking about choppers. Somebody that's talking about click clacking. Somebody that's talking about all this other shit, and somebody or a woman that's shaking her ass and twerking and naked and all of that. That's who getting the money, because that's what they want us to see, and that's what they want us to emulate. So it all goes back to hip hop to me. When hip hop changed and the world changed in the black community.
To the chat, peace to K9, peace to Social, Gans, Pop, and No
Salute,
Man.
salute.
So,
What's the word, B-Ville?
I don't know. I take it from a whole different dynamic. I think all of the stuff that y'all talking about starts at home in your house. And the reason why I say that is everyone's saying it's the music, it's this and it's that. The music plays a part in it, right? But all of us as kids, we grew up watching Freddy Krueger and all this shit. You ain't go outside and want to be no killer. So it starts in your mental state. You got to know how to separate reality from non-reality, and I think that's part of the problem with some of these dudes that's in the travel space, no names, because they fulfilling something that they're not really about.
I got
So
hey Bville, I got to disagree with you there, but go ahead.
okay, let me finish. Then you could disagree with me, because number one, I'm gonna say this right here. The real dudes that was moving, I don't know about nobody else, but in my hood, the real dudes that was moving, first of all, they didn't want to be noticed. I got friends of mine don't have no pictures of their teenage years and 20s and 30s. They didn't want to be noticed. They wasn't plastering their face on pictures, and this was before social media. They moved in silence. You know what I'm saying? You see a motherfucker come through with a Benz, 22, 23, 24 years old. You're like, damn, you know, that shit fly. He be at the
Right.
club, and the Supreme and them was the ones that started taking the pictures. Supreme from Queens, from Brooklyn, you had a couple of dudes. I ain't gonna say no names because they probably don't want their names mentioned. The ones I know they don't want their names mentioned. That's when it started. And then these young dudes started seeing these fly niggas with all these jewels, these whips, and these girls, and they tried to emulate it.
Right.
But
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, I said right.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
because
agree.
I was at the point, it came to a point in my life where I was a different person when that door hit my ass and I went outside than when I was in the crib. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid growing up, and I was a young kid growing up, in the summertime, my mom gave me homework before she let me go outside and play. So I think it plays a part in your family structure, even if it's a single mom. All these dudes talk about this is what happened when you don't have a father in the house. Let me tell you something. My moms have an MBA in education, and I grew up in a single parent home. And I didn't miss a step with my education. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was doing my bullshit in the street, but I knew that I still had to get my books. You know what I'm saying? I think that now, when you push the button forward a little bit, though, social media is an influence. It does play a part in it. But everybody, this is the me era. That's what I call it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wants to be seen. Everybody
All right.
wants to be heard. Everyone's a baller. Everybody got paper. Everyone knows Bitcoin. Everyone knows how to sell a house. And it's like, the shit is like the attention whore era. That's what I call it.
Okay, let me say this. Well, Bville, you use Freddy Krueger. No, nobody wanted to be Freddy Krueger. Nobody wanted to be Jason and none of that. But who
Now,
did everybody want to be, Bville?
I was just looking at it from the kill aspect. We watch karate.
Okay, listen, let's take it from the killer aspect.
Okay.
Who did everybody want to be? What movie dropped in 1983 that changed every black and Hispanic community?
I don't know
Motherfucking,
which one.
motherfucking Scarface, Tony Montana. Everybody wanted to be Tony Montana, right? And like I said, it's built by design. 1983, 84, that movie came out. When did crack come out? 1983, 1984. It's all built by design. So everybody wanted to be Tony Montana, and they say, yo, this crack rock, yo, this shit is selling like hotcakes. This is how I can get it.
And
So
everybody wanted to be like rappers because we seen LL to Cool J and we seen Run DMC with these big gold chains and these jumpsuits and these Adidas, and everybody in the hood wanted that. Everybody in the hood wanted to have the jumpsuit. Everybody in the hood wanted to have the Jordans. You know what I'm saying? We emulate what we see because we think the women want us in that. You know what I'm
But
saying?
check
But
it.
then
But
back
check
in
it.
the day, before when I was a child, everybody was married. You don't even see like married couples no more with
Mhm.
families and kids, man.
But
that's
check it. Check it. Even Run DMC and LL Cool J, they were emulating the gangsters of the hood. The gangsters was dressing like that. You know what I'm saying? And LL Cool J will tell you, yo, I was hanging out with Alpo. Alpo gave me my first chain. I was dressing like he was dressing. You know what I'm saying?
that's
So
true.
that's what they was doing. Same thing with Run DMC. They was emulating Supreme and all of them from Queens.
Okay, well, I'll give you another. This is a fact right here. I was dressing them just like all them niggas. I wasn't selling no drugs, and I wasn't no killer. I hung out in the streets. I ran with crazy niggas and all that shit. I didn't have no choice. I grew up in Brownsville. Everybody's fucking crazy. So, but anyway, I wore all that shit. I did all that shit. I ain't sell no drugs. What I did when I was younger, when Shell Toe Adidas first came out, my mother said, I'm not buying you no sneakers for $80. You know what I did? I got up on Sunday morning and sold the fucking newspapers. I kept on. I said, Ma, I got $40. He said, Here, I give you $40. Go get the sneakers, little nigga. You know what I'm saying? When sheepskins came out, I was like, my mother, like, I'm not buying you no $300 coat. Somebody gonna take it from you. I'm like, Ma,
Mm-hmm.
ain't nobody gonna take it from me.
Triple fat gooses.
My
Man,
mom's
we
bought
like what we see, man. We
my
like
mom.
what we see stars doing, man. That's just really what that is. That's what it boiled down to. We just caught up on what we see, what we think is flash, and the reason why we want to be flashy is because we want the woman. We want the bad bee. We want the
Nah,
bad bitch, man.
I
Mm-hmm.
Everything is about trying to impress this ratchet
do,
ass hoe. I
homeboy.
mean, let's just really
I like shit like that because I like to be fly. When I
me
bought my
too.
Exactly.
when I bought my first Benz, I didn't buy no Benz for no bitch. I bought a Benz for me. That shit made me feel good.
Mm-hmm.
I was driving a car that
Yeah.
people were turning their heads. Fuck a bitch.
Yeah, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying it made your confidence was at an all-time high where you don't mind hollering at that bad bitch because you know this is you got eye candy for her. You know
Homeboy,
what I'm saying?
I holler at a bitch on a skateboard. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm not scared of women. I
Yeah,
learned
but
that
B,
at a
B,
young.
Hey man, a lot of people are
Beeville,
scared.
Beeville, you got to admit, back in the days, we was pressing our hair down, putting that Dax in our hair, putting on the motherfucking do rag to get them 360 waves to do what? To look fly for the broads, because the broads was looking at New Edition. New Edition had 360 waves, so I want to get 360 waves like that, so I can get the broads. Am I
And shorty
wrong?
wrong. The
Like I
shorties was
say, we emulate what we see, man.
And
the
Right.
short
everything we do for abroad.
the shorties.
Everything, whether you realize it or not, the back line, you doing it for that female, man.
Nah,
That's
nah.
the bottom
Everything.
line. You might not even realize it, but that's the bottom line.
Disagree with you
Yeah.
on that. I did the shit because I look in the mirror and I say, damn, I'm a fly nigga. That's why I did. I mean, shorties come with it. Don't get it twisted now. I'm not saying that I would say, okay, yeah, I got to go to this party and all this shit. But when you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you should look good. That's something
But
that
you
should
looking good and feeling good for who though, Bville? For yourself, yeah. I get that high compass, but you doing it for the shorties though. Like that
be.
attention is that's what we strive for though. You know what I mean?
with the equation. Once you step your game up and you step your game up to a level, the shorties are going to come. You ain't got
Right.
to say, uh,
Exactly.
Say, man, I'm
I,
gonna put that shit on because when I pull up, when I step in the club, I want to be the cleanest nigga in that motherfucker. And I know, and in my mind, I know I'm the cleanest. Whether I'm
Hmm.
not, I feel like it, and I'm gonna walk like it, and my aura gonna be like it, and I'm gonna shoot my shot because I ain't scared. I'm trying to holler at that baddest bitch. She just got to tell me no. And then I'm going to come back again and again. Bitch, it's like baseball, ho. You got to tell me no 3 times. You hear what I'm saying? Then I'm going to get the picture. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? For real, because I ain't scared to holler at her, and I know I'm fresh. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm clean. And it ain't got to be designer. I don't believe in being designer because I'm the design. You see what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I ain't got to have on Gucci, Louis, and all this here and that there to turn heads because I ain't got to be no damn fool. I ain't going to be no damn fool because a fool and his money will soon depart anyway. But I will not be that bomb walking around in the bitch face and I know that I ain't up to par. Nah, I can't do
Right.
that. No, that'll never be me.
I just don't see the sense of somebody paying 30, 40, 50, 60,000. Oh, I'm gonna get this car so I can get a bitch. That shit is stupid to me. If you have to buy a nice vehicle to think that women are gonna be attracted to you, your self-esteem is on zero.
No, I think the women is just a plus because I mean at the end of the day, this is a player versus player world, and we all want what the next man want, and that's women included and shit like that. Like when we travel to these countries and stuff, even if women is not first, it's included with it. So I think when you get these things, these materialistic things, it just makes the job easier. So
But
that's what I feel.
No
Pop,
doubt.
check it, Pop. When we first started traveling to these countries, we knew the broads was there, but we was going for the party. We was going to have a good time. Yeah, the broads is gonna be part of it, but we wasn't you know what I'm saying? We know we gonna bang the broads, we know we gonna do this, but it's the party atmosphere. Now in this day and age, these motherfuckers is going down there strictly to
But
get
Bob,
some box.
yeah, that's why I was gonna ask Dan. Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off, but then that's what I was gonna say. So if it's not about getting the newest flies, cars, the clothes, why is this thing such called a passport bro movement when you got guys going overseas to if it's not for box, they're trying to look for a woman to marry that has some that's what you
Because
want.
they really want the life that they daddy had, that they granddaddy had, a good wife, a submissive wife, a homemaker, and that shit just ain't happening in this country. I mean, because they're corrupt. I mean, the
It's
women's
happening, but
mind are
it
corrupt in this
costs a
country,
lot though. It's
Nah,
happening,
and it
but it
costs a
co- it
lot.
costs a lot. It
It,
costs
it
a
costs
shit
a lot,
ton.
and the women are not submissive in America, man. I mean, if you catch you a
But you know
submissive
you
woman, you got you a diamond in the rough.
But
Let
you
me
know,
ask
if you don't got if you don't got the means for it, and you not this caliber type of dude and stuff like that, your options is lower. Unlike
Yep.
the dude who got like the things, the materialistic things to at least attract the woman, that makes his options higher. So that's all I was saying. That's why I was wondering why. Like I get what y'all saying and shit like that. Like y'all said, y'all want to look fly for yourselves, of course, because them is just like little small achievements in your life, like when a dude buy his Rolex and stuff. But ultimately, like these things are the byproduct is women. Anything that we
Right.
do is the byproduct is women. Niggas then went to war for women and shit
Come
like
on
that,
now,
gang.
Pop. Tell him.
So
Tell him now.
like wars, whole wars, thousands to hundreds of thousands of men died for the protection
Died.
of women.
Yep. Yep.
but yo, let me say this. Let me say this. It's in a woman's nature. And a woman is not gonna be submissive to a man that she doesn't see as a leader. So if she's not being submissive to you, it's something wrong with you. You need to change that in yourself because
exactly.
listen, black women, and I can go all the way back to my aunts. My mother right now is the youngest of 10 children, and she's 84 years old. So my second oldest aunt, she always ran her mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's just what
Yeah.
black women do. She ran her mouth. But when her husband gave her that look, she shut the fuck up. You know what I'm
I don't.
saying?
That's the part I don't understand. There are millions of women here in the States. I live in Maryland. They got some beautiful women here. I done been to
Yeah.
Texas, Atlanta, all these places. I think a lot of these dudes, not all of them, but some of these dudes don't have no self-esteem to talk to women. My pops taught me when I was a kid. He said, "You like girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, I like girls." He said, "Well, only thing the trick to a girl, if you want to meet a girl, is just don't stop. Somebody gonna not say no. If you keep asking, somebody gonna say yeah. You just can't be scared." That's like when K9 had the party line. We had to actually coax dudes to come on there and talk to these females, and them females, they was about to smoke. It seemed like I don't want to blame it on no generation and say it's these or it's them or it's the old heads or it's this and that. It seemed like some of us as black men probably have been intimidated the way some of these females talk. And some of us as black men seem like they don't know how to approach a woman. Just going to a
They
woman.
don't. They don't
Well,
because they.
honestly though, some of us was raised by women. I mean, it just is what it is. Like a lot of us got bitch tendencies, and I don't say that in a negative way. I'm just saying that
He ain't
in a
lying.
way because you've been raised by hot combs and popping grease, and you sat round when they was braiding hair. You know what I'm saying? When I was outside playing football, you was in a single household in the hood, sitting beside your mom braiding hair, talking shit about niggas all day. You see what I'm saying? So like
Women ain't
that.
no different than men, man. They following like when Beyonce came, I'm an independent girl and all this shit. They following trends just like these niggas seeing what they see on TV. These women the same way. That's why they got these long ass, stupid ass hair, these long ass eyelashes, these long like. I mean, like we don't even give a fuck about that. They
Nothing.
think that they doing that. Like we really care about them having this long fake ass hair. Me personally, I like a girl with a perm. I like silky,
Do
real hair, a perm. That's what turns me on. You know what I'm
I
saying?
can
I don't give a fuck about all them dreads and weaves and all that shit these hoes wearing these days.
I don't
All
no
right.
chick with said stink. It's fucking horsehair and hair that they swept up from the barber shop in India. I want me a natural chick. You could wear a little
Oh,
bit of makeup and all that, but all
Stop.
that hair and 5 inch
Stop. Stop.
eyelashes, all that. Nah, I'm not with
Hey,
Yeah,
that.
hey,
both
hey,
both
All
of
right,
hey,
wait, wait.
peep it,
both
All
of
hey,
right,
them are
hold
peep
on,
it.
hold
great.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's pay some bills real quick. We got a
Oh,
$5
Oh yeah, pay the bills. Pay the
super
bills now.
chat
Pay the bills, folks.
from Jay Bizzle. He
okay.
says, unfriendly, aka Stoic, is a two-faced 304. He glazes and supports Rello and NYC in their chat, then comes to K9's chat and badmouths them. A scandalous gifter, says Jay Bizzle. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Those are some tough words and tough allegations. Sorry I didn't see your super chat earlier. I was over here multitasking. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for the love and support.
But yeah, I was just gonna say,
That was good. That nigga said, Pop just went right over there. I was just gonna say,
oh yeah.
we gotta put some respect on the super chat, Pop. What are you?
No. I said pay the bills, folks. I was like, pay the bills.
Nah, nigga, you always reading super chat. What's your opinion on that super chat you just said? Or you don't have one?
Ooh,
Shit. Wait,
I'm
ooh,
putting
what games was about to say
I'm watching
something?
the game. I'm watching it. If you hear me
Oh,
say
okay.
something like that, I'm reacting to the game.
Oh, okay.
I'm just asking Pop because that nigga normally be reading all the super chat. I mean,
Nah,
all the
shit.
chat.
I don't know what to say about that shit. I don't. Hey, to each his own, folks. Bro, I don't know what to really say.
Because I know y'all niggas be keeping up. I don't keep up as much unless niggas, send me shit directly. But if y'all got shit y'all want to send me directly, my Instagram is no_fear_EMT. Like I said, thank you once again for the super chat. And yeah, that was tough. All right, fellas. Stoic. Where is Stoic even in here? Stoic is in here, huh? What did Stoic say after he said that? See if he had any Jay Bizzle, send it in. So I guess he's saying send in the receipts. Starting to realize I have to Have to, right? Let's say each time I went outside. Okay, I guess
Then
he really wasn't responding to it. All right, keep going, y'all.
he dropped down here in the chat.
Who did? Who dropped down?
Hey, social, what you feel about this, man?
Social loaning.
He back there on mute.
He ain't got nothing to say.
He ain't
Yeah,
got
that
nothing to say.
nigga.
He ain't got nothing to say. He should just listen to the conversation
All right, well, thank you, Jay Dizzle, for the
because
$5.
he
Like I said, if you got any receipts you would like to send me, my Instagram is no_fear_EMT. But yeah, so as far as the stuff y'all was talking about, that super chat got me fucked up right now. But as far as the stuff y'all was talking about, I do think men do a lot of peacocking for women. And
Facts.
you know, the fastest way to get hurt or put in a bad situation is women,
So,
drugs,
yeah.
and gangs. You know what I'm saying? The three.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hey, drop the link.
I
Nah.
got it. All right, I got it. All right, let's see.
I want to get in on a Thailand topic, but we can. I don't know. We could do that down the line. That's why I hit
PPE,
you
hit
up
me
on the
up.
back end.
PPE, hit me up. But
Okay,
what you want? What you want to talk about Thailand? No
man.
man,
You
folks.
know,
You know I've
I'm
been
trying
three
to get.
times, folks. You know I've been three
Oh,
times, folks.
good. I'm trying to go full. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey,
I'm
gang,
trying
you
to go
you got
full
it too, folks. You
crazy.
should have been win. You got
Man,
it.
I'm gonna go crazy out there. I'm trying to go for 30 days though. You know,
Hey, it's
I
worth
be
it, brother. Trust
overthinking
me, it's
shit. You know
worth
what I'm
it.
saying? I just
It's
be
worth it,
overthinking it, bro.
gang. You ain't gonna
Cause you
regret it.
know
I'm
me,
telling you.
hey, Paul, I ain't gonna lie. I could flow back to Medi for a 30 ball and have good and be good. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
I was going to I was thinking about doing like a quick weekend trip to Medi. That's I was telling them on the panel like pure Patreon footage and like real footage and shit like that
for like what, like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday shit.
type shit. You know that I don't usually do quick trips, but I was just gonna do like a little quick boot the bam and head straight back type shit.
Like before the month over, or like what? Like how soon?
Like December, I'm thinking December and shit.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
cause
go.
I gotta run up a little bit more bread and shit
Uh-huh.
like that. Make sure to take care of home first, and then I'll just take a little quick little trip, 3-day trip, get my footage and head back to the crib.
Now you see how easy that was. Nomad said, "Let's go." Pop said, "Yo, I could go, but I gotta take care of business at home first." That's what the fuck this travel space is right there.
That's what it
Perfect
should be,
example.
bro. Man, that's why I came into the space, though. Honestly, that's why I thought it was camaraderie. I thought we were supposed to hook each other up with where the deal's at, and where's this, and this is where you go, and these is what it costs, and this is what you should look out for. That's what I thought this whole shit was about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to stop the crab in the barrel syndrome
yeah. But
and
see,
hating on each other, like holding they nuts. You know what
the
I'm
thing with
saying?
that,
And stop saying the truth is hating. The truth ain't hating,
Is he
man.
breaking up for y'all?
and the thing, and another thing is, motherfuckers put these motherfuckers to the forefront who have no responsibilities back at home. You know what I'm saying? If you had responsibilities back at home, you
Yo,
wouldn't be in these countries acting the way you act.
Right, because you heard what Pab just said. When Nomad said December, Pab said, "Yo, I gotta take care of the crib first, and then I'll let you know."
It must be nice not to have no bills, just a phone bill, and you all the way grown. Man, that must be nice. But I just couldn't live that way, man.
I can't live like that, man. Fuck that. God bless the child that got.
Yo, I wouldn't even fathom pulling up to a country with $50 in my pocket. I would cancel my trip. I would cancel a
nah,
plane ticket.
Paul, you hear me?
I
Yeah, we
couldn't
did.
fathom depending on somebody else's
Yo,
pocket
I'm
to
trying to catch
eat.
this Thailand wave though. After though.
oh yeah, hey, folks, go
Hey,
before that
hey,
shit get
hey,
ruined.
Paul, is it like that though?
Hey,
Should I
folks.
go right now or should I go through the low season? Like, talk to
Nigga,
me.
go right now for
On
high
full,
season, gang. High
hey,
season,
on
folks.
phone them grade,
On
folks.
folks' grave, on my kids, gang. On my unborn
Stop
son,
it.
folks. Slack. It's no
That's
doubt.
okay. Okay.
Ask nine, folks. Freaky
Yeah.
folks. Soapy massages every day, them there, folks.
He said freaky folks.
What is high and low season? What that mean?
Like basically, high season is when there's more like tourists and stuff. But when you in high season, you get better quality of women and stuff. That's why I said go during high season, because we
I
went during low season, and low season was like kind of, they ain't had a quality like when I went to Songkran. When I went to
Mm-hmm.
Songkran, I seen some of the most beautiful Thai women in Pattaya, folks.
Okay, Pop. I'm going, Pop, for the 30
well,
day.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell
gonna go
y'all this.
do un mes. I'm gonna do a month.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, since y'all
I'm a
already talking
Yeah,
about
I'm gonna
not
do a
tired,
month, Pop.
but high
Hey,
season for
Pop, should
Medellin.
I look, Pop, you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
y'all
yeah,
hear
yeah.
me?
All right,
Can
so
y'all
look,
hear
give me
me?
the game plan. Should I do an Airbnb for a week? All right, just hear me out on this. Should I do it for a week, right? Touch ground in Pattaya and then walk in one of the spots and try to pay in person to get a better deal? Or should I just book straight through all the way
Why are you
through?
telling us something?
No, I think you should, like the hack is, since you stay in a month and stuff like that, you automatically can get a discount. So I feel like you should get like a 25, I mean a 20, at least a, well, 15 to 25% discount and shit on a place, because a lot of people, they not booking a month staying there and shit like that. You feel me? So I feel like you just hit up multiple Airbnb people and tell them like, shit, I can pay y'all on the back end, or I can pay y'all on the back end like in person when I come and shit, and I'm
Mhm.
trying to stay here a month, and you can just hit up multiple, somebody gonna budge. You staying there a month, folks, somebody gonna budge.
Can
Yeah.
All
y'all
right,
hear me?
I got a question. I want it because we got Stoic on the panel. Stoic, you there?
Yeah, we can hear you, gangs. We can hear you.
No, but can we hear Stoic? Is
I
his
can't
mic
hear
muted?
Gaines if he was talking. I can't hear him.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mic check, mic check.
I
Stoic.
can hear you, K now.
Mic check
Oh,
one
I can
two.
hear
Mic
you,
check
gang.
1 2.
I
I
can't
hear
hear
gang.
Stoic.
Yeah, that's
Gang.
Nomad said, Dan. Nomad can't hear gang. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hop out then. I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
So Stoic, are you here? Yo, yo, yo. Stoic. He on the panel, but I think he got his mic muted. Oh, he dropped off.
But
He
yo,
got
like I was
he
saying,
probably was talking his mic not working.
I supposed to be gatekeeping, but high season for Medellin, and I think Colombia as a whole starts December 1st.
Yo.
Okay, and then
Yo,
they go with they go be with their kids for that week of Christmas and New Year's, right? Because they big on holidays.
Christmas and New Year's, but December 1st is also, it's a holiday. It's
No,
a
yeah,
holiday in
I went
Colombia.
there. Yeah, I went there. I went there in December and shit like that. And
Yeah,
I was there with the when they had all the shit up on what was that? That was by the Wall City and shit. They had all the shit up. I got a video when I was out there in December. So yeah, it's definitely a high season.
yeah,
But it be
but they don't.
it be mainly like families though, gangs.
Mhm. Nah. Medellin on December 1st, they gonna have
Okay,
everything up. They gonna all the same shit that you've seen in Cartagena. They gonna have it up in Medellin,
okay.
and they set off fireworks and all kinds of shit. They got it's a whole big celebration.
Okay, I ain't go to Medi during like the December or holiday season and shit. And this gonna be my, I ain't been to Colombia in 2 years. Like that's how you know
salute,
I've been
Freddie Mac,
traveling.
salute. I got a quick question for Stoic. We got you on the panel. Your mic working?
Yeah, should be working now. What's popping?
We can hear you now. So Stoic, I'm just trying to understand because I did you see the cash app we got up here by Jay Bizzle. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
wonder why people keep like running with the narrative that you like, you going back and forth. Like, can you bring any clarity to that? Because it's like that's like
I
I
don't
can
know what these
hear.
niggas are talking about. I haven't been in a Rello. I haven't been on Rello's panel in ages, like a minute. And if I ever say anything to Rello in the chat, it's generally like he should do kick, because he's not making no money on YouTube type shit. And then with Future, I generally don't even watch the nigga content. The last live stream I was really in was the one where the nigga was brushing his teeth, saying the Colgate was spicy and shit. So I don't really know what these niggas are talking about. I don't. What the nigga said? He said I glaze and support Rello and when I see in they chat, they come to K9 and badmouth them. I didn't even mention these niggas. So, you know what I'm saying? Now, if somebody speaks on a Rello or whatever, I have my opinion, but that doesn't mean I want the nigga to do bad in life and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We all know about his his past charges and even some of his his issues that I might have had with him in the past. But I'm not the type of nigga to hate on niggas for no reason. If niggas got beef, like even like with K9, when you and Rello was good, I, I was pushing for peace, right? So
When me and Rello was beefing at what particular time? You talking about recently or back in the day?
Recently, when it looked like it was gonna get into some physical shit, I was just like, yeah, I was pushing for peace. But that for me,
all I'm gonna say is this story. Until niggas actually hit me with the receipt, I can't really. But I put my Instagram out there. I just don't want us to be at odds, store, because I've been trying to fuck with you, keep it cool. But I know the chat be chatting sometime. So and if you like going back and forth, they gonna eventually get the receipt to me. I just hope we don't ever end up on that page, brother. I've been nothing but kind to you. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, if I've never bad talked you or bad mouthed you, all right, they should not bad mouth them. So I don't know. Honestly,
I just wanted to clarify that we don't have to spend the whole chat on it. I mean the whole live, but dude did send $5. So I wanted to put some respect on the super chat, ask you about it, and you know what I'm saying. But
I mean, niggas are gonna send money to troll and spin narratives. Even like what's that nigga? EE. I had hopped off the panel because I had to deal with some personal shit. Then I came back and I see EE talking shit that I bring niggas to panels. Like some I guess somebody went to T Will's panel a couple weeks ago and then they said that they knew me. Like what the fuck does that got to do with me? Because the nigga said he know me and he came to your panel. So I'm saying like niggas be spinning narratives, and it like with EE, I'm gonna show him some respect. He elder or whatever, and we never had no like back and forth. I just don't like when niggas talk shit that they don't really know. It's like you saying shit, but do you have proof of this shit? Like, well, what person did I bring to your chat, nigga? And then niggas could create shit. They could try to spin narratives and create shit. It's like it's obviously that there's a group of niggas dick riding me. You know what I'm saying? And it's a few of them, and I already kind of have an insight of who they might be. But at the end of the day, man, I be ignoring these niggas more time. Like so, like it's up to you if you want to believe what these niggas saying. But I don't.
I'm reason why I'm just asking you because it's like I keep hearing it. It's like it's like one thing when somebody said, and then like I didn't have niggas send me a little bit of shit. Then I just constantly keep seeing it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
from what they sent you, right? The last shit they sent you, I tagged Carter 4, and I said that's why they mad, right? Which I said I did say that. But did they show you any context of what I was talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's like
nah, they didn't show it because they said that they was deleting all the shit, so it was hard for them.
They didn't have no context. There was nothing. There was no context. Is what I'm saying, my nigga. These niggas is dick riders, bro. Have you seen this nigga Jay Bizzle before?
You said, have I ever seen who?
This nigga Jay Bizzle before.
Have I ever seen him? No.
Exactly.
So anyway, I'm just like I'm just hoping it's all good store because
I never said nothing negative about you, bro. They're not gonna find me say anything negative about you, bro.
Because niggas is waiting to send in receipts, bro.
These niggas are gonna have to use AI but I've never said nothing negative about you, bro. I don't have a reason to say anything negative about you. You never disrespected me. The only niggas I've said anything crazy to niggas that disrespecting me. And half the time I don't even be responding to niggas because I already know it's a play to draw me in, to get me out of my body and start communicating with these niggas in a reckless way, and then they go try to use it against me. So, you know what I mean?
All right. Well, I just wanted to, definitely ask you about that because I just keep saying it. It's a recurrent thing. All right. So we got what was we talking about, or who did we lose? I think they dropped the link. Yeah. All right. So we was talking about. What was we talking about before I went right there?
talking
Pops.
about man
Oh,
before you left, but no man dropped off.
okay, his mic and shit was messing up, so he might come back. I dropped the link again for him.
I get
Uh,
both sides though.
Man, low
yeah, because y'all
season.
know we fuck it up.
Yeah, Pop was talking about high season and low season. I didn't know what the difference was, but I guess that's like same thing as holiday or tourist time and regular time, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's like when the most females and chicks is there. I mean, I don't know. When I went, was I considered low or high season?
It was
But
low.
it was a lot of women there for that to be low season. So if there's gonna be even more, that's crazy.
It's like the
Now
bull and bear
low
market. That's
season is
all.
just when they got the most traffic, because like you got people come off of vacation at certain points of the year and shit. So low season is just when there's uh less foreigners and shit. But there's always the same amount of girls type shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
So when I went for it to be low season pop, that shit was a lot of chicks out there. You was out there with me, so I was like,
Yeah.
that was
So
low
imagine
season.
high season.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I've been there. I've been there 2 low seasons and one high season. High season, I ain't gonna lie, that shit. High season lit as hell for like, and this was lit, but high season, I don't know. High season kind of is better to me. And I went earlier this year. That's when I went to Songkran.
Okay.
Yo, social, you went to sleep, folks? Damn.
That nigga social took a nose dose. They was
Yeah,
on
niggas.
social last night. I'm like, that was funny. He said, I just came back from getting some married box, and they wasn't really believing him. So he had me play like some type of, I don't know what it was. And I was like, I don't know how to help this case. Cause I was just like, I don't know. How do y'all feel about that? Dudes that sleep with married chicks, like knowingly that they're married. Is niggas feel some type of way about that? It don't matter. Is it her loyalty should be to him? Is none of your concern? Or how do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing shit niggas got, I really don't give a fuck. I mean, but the only thing is how much that the dude is when it comes to his woman. Like, is he crazy about his woman and shit? Because if he is, that can be you can put your life in danger and shit like that. You feel me?
Facts.
So that's the main thing. But as far as that's been shit been happening since the dawn of time. Niggas hitting married chicks and shit like that.
I've been shot at over a woman before. You know what I'm saying?
nah, I ain't
Right.
smashing a married chick.
Now she wasn't married though, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
But nah, I just wouldn't do that. That to me, that's just my own opinion. You do whatever make you feel happy. Walk out with your cock out, but I ain't fucking with no married woman. That shit is headaches. Cause first of all, if you hit her right and she fall in love with you, now you got a super problem. You got her talking about, yo, I'm ready to leave my husband for you, and all you thought you was doing was smashing. Nah, that's too much entanglement. I ain't fucking with that. Nah, ain't worth it.
There wasn't there a rapper that got murdered for something like that.
You said what happened?
Talking
There
about
was a
trouble.
rapper in
Talking
Atlanta.
about trouble.
Yeah,
Oh,
Trouble. Yeah.
Trouble. I remember that. The dude Trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, caught his ass sleeping in bed, folks. Smoked him. That was crazy.
Where he was in a man's bed and the dude came in and blew him off.
Smoked his ass.
And,
That's
and,
why you
and,
don't ever go to no chick's
I think he
house,
was an
bro.
ex. I think he was an ex boyfriend, and they weren't together
okay,
though.
Yeah,
just
he might
like
have
that.
been a newly
Original
ex. You know
White.
what I'm saying? He
That's
like
great.
hers. They don't go together. To him, we just going through some things. You know what I'm saying? That's why you
Nah,
don't never go to no chick's house you just meet and try to be
exactly.
posted up standing because you got to know does she got a crazy baby daddy,
Oh yeah,
crazy
for
ex? Was you know was they living together? How
yeah,
long
because
ago did they
I
break
got
up?
blick and I'm blowing shit away. I ain't playing. I gotta make it back home to my kids. That's all I think about. So if I'm messing with some chick, even a bitch who got a baby daddy, I don't give a fuck. You feel me? I gotta know like, okay, this nigga play with me for he gonna die gang. Don't like for real. I'm in Indiana gang. You know, we got stay in your ground. Turn this
Yeah.
ass to a pack.
And homeboy catch you in the motherfucking butt naked Barry White doing the upstroke. He walks. It's
You
cause you
got to
gonna
be
have
a damn fool anyway to be in another man's house fucking his wife. I
Yeah,
that's
mean, you
what
but
can't go get
naked.
you a room.
Yeah, I ain't finna be. I don't get butt ass naked. Fuck no, fuck the hoes
I'm
on
just
bro.
saying,
If I'm
man,
that
you
bitch,
can't get you a room.
I'm keeping a
got my
blick in arm's reach. I ain't gonna lie, fo. I don't play with even women though, fo. Even if she not don't got a crazy ex and stuff. You know, women they be setting niggas up for the littlest shit too. So I don't even trust females, gang. Even when I'm out the country, my antennas be up. Like I be very paranoid when I'm dealing with women.
yo, my
Hey, he
man got
said dude
like
still
that.
had the key to the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, damn, he still had the key to the crib. Damn.
Come on, man.
You know, they might have just broke up and she like get out, man, and he gonna be back. It ain't just like unless they was
Yo,
broken up for a little minute. You know what I mean?
homeboy got killed like that, man. He was messing with this chick, right? But he was a street dude, and he was moving real greasy and grimy and doing a lot of shit. But he was like a snake. Nobody could never catch him. So they told Shorty, they was like, yo, make him come to the crib. You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna come in there. My man went up to the crib. They was smoking, they was drinking. She said, I'm going to the bathroom, and she left, and that was the end. They smoked them right there
Damn.
in her crib. And she had to leave town. She disappeared. Nobody still don't know where she at. This happened years ago, but nobody ain't never seen hide or hair for her again because this dude, he had a lot of people in the street too. And when they found out what really happened, they was looking for her. Yeah.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, so you got to be careful. Just like homeboy said, you never go up in a man crib. Yo, get to a hotel, go in the
Yeah,
back,
fuck that.
whatever you got to do. Don't go up in no man crib. You
Yeah,
violate.
you treading on thin nice for. I ain't going to no nigga crib for. Fuck that for.
Hey,
I
Pop,
ain't no. Yo,
question. So you come home and it's a nigga in your shit. Are you like chicks come a dime a dozen? I'm good on you. You or you on dude's head.
I gotta have. I don't know, folks, cause you know I can say like, yeah, I'm a dimes coming dozen and shit. But then I get there and I see that shit in 3D, folks. So like the demon inside me might come out, folks. So I might just tweet, gang. But I don't know. I think that's why yo woman respecting you come into play like a whole lot, folks. That's why I wouldn't even deal with no chick like that. That shows that the bitch don't got no respect, and women show signs before she's willing to do that. She shows signs that she would do some shit like that. So women don't just pull out of her ass and shit and just sneak a dude. Or I don't know, for that's what I from what like stories that I heard from dudes who that happened to the woman didn't respect them in the first place.
Right.
He said, Pop is going to break down the tears. Nah, I got a motherfucking Glock 43X on bro. And that bitch blow. On bro. Ain't no around cause basically if the bitch, if the well, if my girl, each one of my women and shit like that, they bring a dude in here, my kids is in here, folks. And I don't play about my kids. I don't let no niggas or no random even no random bitches me my kids, gang. So you disrespecting not only me, you disrespecting my children, and that's the biggest problem, folks.
The homie told me one time he was kicking with a chair. She had some kids or like a child or whatever, small kid, and he was in there digging it out. And the kid tried to come in there. He said he threw like a blanket or a pillow, like, on top of the nigga, like, get out of here.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, folks, I didn't hit. That's why, like, when you hit dudes, chicks and shit like that, it's like it's hard for even if a woman being so loyal to it, it's hard for me to trust a woman because I didn't grow up with nothing but hoes in my family. For like these bitches is greasy on folks, so I done seen women did the most craziest shit, gang. So and the craziest shit growing up. So it's hard for me to give that trust to like fully trust to a woman. That's why I always gonna have multiple. That's why two live with me right now and shit like that. Because like I said, like I'm never finna be the one
Salute,
just
Johnny.
getting caught lacking. Fuck that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why I think it's best to be like keep it moving. Like if you catch a chick up and she on that type of time, because guess what? You gonna blow dude away, and
Yeah,
she
and you
gonna
got
be with
life in prison.
no, and she gonna be with the next nigga. She
Yeah, and you got
like
life in
fuck both y'all
prison.
niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It ain't his fault anyway. I mean, you placing blame on the wrong person.
Yeah, it's not his fault. It's her fault. It's that bitch fault and shit. So they did not both gotta go. Phone them 2 for 1 special.
Mm.
Back up. But
I ain't
no,
gonna
in all
blow him
seriousness
away.
though, in
'Cause what
all
I do,
seriousness
pop.
though,
You know what I do, pop?
yeah,
I'm not gonna blow him away or nothing like that,
beat
because
the shit out of him, huh?
I gotta mark him out though. So she,
Yeah, facts. He gotta get beat. For
this
he
what
gotta
you,
get beat.
this who you like, this sucker. God, he can't even protect you right now. If I started,
For real, for real. I'm
man,
talking about beating my bed around my kids. Like, for I don't know, for I
it's
think,
not his fault, but I still gotta mark him out though,
yeah, for real.
so she don't think she got one up on me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah.
How you feel,
um,
Stoic? What if you come Stoic? You married, you done bought her the big house, you done got her the fucking Bentley and shit like that, gang. You got
this
you got her
nigga fruit
AP
snack
on her
and
wrist and shit.
everything.
I'm not even doing all of that.
So I'm not even doing all that.
Hey, so
I
you come
mean,
in the house and he got the box of fruit snacks you bought for your
And
kids.
your
Man.
Your Versace robe on.
oh man, oh man,
Damn.
man, that's tough. I mean, I would just have to like I like freedom, you know what I mean? And for me, that's just an open invitation to just fuck with another one. So I just like I have to get them out of my house as soon as possible, so type shit.
They
Like
said
both of them.
I'm going to break down in
He
tears.
said, "Pa, when you
New
overseas,
York.
you don't know if your girl's getting hammered or not. For like I said, for I got shit in order, gang. Like,
But that
and
is
it
true,
possibly
Pop. Like, we never know.
we
That be
we
the
we
name niggas
we
like,
we we never know. But I got shit so much in checking order, folk, you wouldn't even believe, like, folk, I got so much shit in checking order, and like I said, you can still have all that and still be on some sneaky if bitches, because bitches are very sneaky and shit like that. But that's why you just gotta always better yourself in every type of way and shit like that, so a bitch can know, like, damn, if I lose him, I'm not gonna have shit else and shit. So that's why I don't put women to the forefront and shit like that. I come first and shit on bro.
oh, my bad. I'm over here.
He said, "Don't check me, check the bitch." Yeah, check the bitch. But if a nigga, when I was young, I didn't did some fucked up shit. I was around a nigga kids and shit like that. Crack the bitch. Yeah, the baby crib was right next to the bed, and I hit the bitch and shit. But that's when I was a kid. But shit, we grown ass men, ain't no nigga. Come on, and my kids gonna let me know, My kids let me know everything because they don't watch. They're not in front of TV all day, and they're very educated and shit. So they gonna
They
let
gonna,
me know
they gonna
everything.
dive some shit out.
Man, they gonna let me know. Especially my oldest daughter. She tell me everything. While I was gone the whole time, she gave me the whole rundown. Who was doing what? Who was slacking on this? Who was slacking on that? And shit like that. So yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was kicking out, like I said, that situation where a nigga popped on me over
yeah,
a chick. That's what was I was young when that shit happened too, but um, that's when I learned, like, you gotta know when you fucking around, like, cause some nigga make like the chick way more than you, where you like, I ain't trying to take it that far. Like I just really was gonna try to hunch on her. Like it ain't even that deep. So if it's not that deep and she got like one of them psycho baby daddies, you might want to not be fucking with her. Cause he might be like she might be like everything to him and she's just whatever to you. So it's like, if I find myself in that situation, I'm like, you know, you can have her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, fuck that. Yeah, ain't no pussy worth me dying, folk gang. Like I said, I got kids to live for, folk.
Right.
Nah, my first everything I think about is my kids, gang. So like I'm gonna always put myself in a position to where I'm like, all right, bro, like is this gonna possibly jeopardize you from not being able to see your kids again and shit like that? So that's why I mean when I deal with certain type of one certain type of women and shit, I expect certain things.
All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all the story how it went down. So I was messing with this chick. I was in my early 20s. And you know, I was always like, you know, considered to be a handsome dude. You know what I'm saying? And I had a cool little, nice little whip because I was always working, always on my business shit. I bought my own first whip when I was in high school, rolling. But so anyway, I was talking to this chick. We was chopping it up. She had a young child, right? And so we was chopping it up. She was gonna move into my house. Like I was like really liking her. I was staying with my mom and shit. She was gonna move in with us. And when she was like loading up the car with all her shit, it was nighttime too, because she was staying with her pops and shit. Not her baby daddy, but her baby daddy's brother rolled up. That was crazy. It wasn't even the baby daddy. So he rolled up. I didn't notice that he rolled up, right? And I don't think she noticed either. We was just about to leave. She had pretty much put everything in the car. I was about to fire up the shit and leave. I'm sitting there talking to her. We're about to get ready to leave. My door opens and I look to the side. It's her baby daddy's brother. And he said something, you know, immediately I got out the car. You know what I'm saying? Like as soon as the nigga like opened my door, I got out. And we was like immediately like entangled, because I just reached for the nigga, like, cause you know what I'm saying? And like put him like in a quick chokehold. And he was saying like, let me go, cause I was like squeezing tight. And he had like a little gold chain on. Somehow his chain was like intertwined in my hand. I didn't really care about that. That's an insignificant detail. But I had got him quick, you know what I'm saying? Like grabbed him, choked him. Cause I didn't even wait to figure out what he was on. Like, nigga,
Hell
why
yeah,
you
fuck ass
open
nigga,
my
you open
door?
my door, nigga. What the fuck, dude? Bro.
So I was like choking the nigga. I didn't have him in a point where I could choke him out, probably where he would go to sleep. But I had him choked out where he couldn't get out. Like he was still stuck. And so he was like, let me go. Like all like that and shit. And so I didn't let him go right away. I was like, I need to zap some energy out of him. Cause you know, I'm always in like, I could go to that mode quick. So I'm like, before I let him go, I need to like choke him good. So when I let him go, if we get into it, I done drained a lot of fight out of him. You know what I'm saying? So when he was like, let me go, I applied more pressure, like, you know what I'm saying? And then I finally like just shoved him like, boom, you know what I'm saying? Like to create distance between us. So I'm like, nigga, what's up? Don't ever walk up on my, you know, we getting into it, having words. By that time, he already like, he wasn't expecting it to go like that. So he's already like, I don't want to say he's hurt, but he's kind of like, he's not confident no more. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know what the whole shit was, but I knew by his demeanor and all that, it was a problem. And so he went and walked back to his car. She had got out my car because we was already like scuffling, because she was sitting in the passenger side at first. It was nighttime and he went to his car. So I fired my shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have like no weapon on me or nothing like that, right? So something told me too, because the door was open. When he started walking back towards my direction, because it was across the street. Like I was parked here, the house was across the street. So, and he parked in the yard of the house. When he started walking back, I seen the silhouette of the pistol because the street light is on. So what I had to do, I already had my shit started up. So I had a stick shift. So I threw my shit in gear and I just peeled off, like, you know what I'm saying? And I had the door open and he started like getting off. And I'm ducked down, but I already kind of remember what the street looked like. So I can't even really see the road, but I'm dipping before I put my head up. Then when I got to like the end of the street, I like bust a bitch and I came like coming racing back down like towards him. Like this nigga just, I don't know why I even did that, but I think at that time he probably thought I retrieved my firearm. So the nigga took off running. I was just gonna try to probably run the nigga over or something, you know what I mean? And so long story short, he like ran off. It was dark. I wasn't about to stop, pull up. He got an actual firearm. I don't. So I fucking just kept, after I went by and he ran, I drove by, and then I drove out of there, or whatever, and end up, it was some more dried out shit, but that was the actual shit, and that was all over a female, and he wasn't even dating her. Her brother was, you know what I'm saying? But I had ran into her baby daddy one time, you know what I'm saying? It was a little light confrontation. He didn't have a firearm. This nigga pulled out like a bat, you know what I'm saying? But so I'm just saying the whole point of that story is you got to be careful with these women, bro. Like who you dealing with and all of that, because shit can get dangerous. Like I said, when it comes to women, drugs, and gangs, you know what I'm saying? Big facts. Quick story time, but that was it. I don't want to go into the rest of the story because it kind of got even more messy, and we on YouTube. But that was enough to just let you niggas know, like, damn sure don't be sleeping in no chick's house. You know what I'm saying? That you just met. I mean, boot up in there. You know what I mean? Get a hotel or bring her back to your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
He sound like that freezy
I ain't that crazy.
flip story.
Only thing I did was crack a bitch at her parents' crib and shit like that. But I ain't do nothing like bro, crack a bitch at where her and her baby father stays at. Man, that's some other shit, folks. Bro.
And it's crazy after that situation, because I was so like not really thinking clear. I still was fucking with the chick for like maybe
Right. That's what I was gonna ask. Where did she go? Was she in the car with you when he was busting at you?
Nah, she was already out the car. I ended up like driving off. She didn't even come with me that night because
Oh,
all
you
that.
left her with the gunman.
I mean, but she was out the car. I was already in the car, and I'm at her dad's house, so she already at her house. She was supposed to leave with me. Now I rode off, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have nothing on me. But the other part of the story, well, I'm not gonna go into that part, but just I ended up dating her for like another maybe like 3 years, and before we ended up breaking up. And just think about that. I could have lost my life, and I'm not even with that chick. Look, and the dude that was all the drama was like her baby daddy. She not with him either. I'm not with her. She not with her. And something could have happened. Some whole another dude got a baby by her now and married to her. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm like. You know what I mean? Got to be careful.
Yeah, that life shit crazy, folks. I'm telling you.
K9, it's time for another topic of next year. We need more content, homie. I think I've been giving y'all a lot of content, Melly Mel. Y'all niggas is like going to a fucking comedy show. You tell a joke like, all right, that was funny. Next joke. You got one queued up? You know what I'm saying? Don't they be like that, Pop? All right, what's the next joke, nigga? But yeah, so that happened. But
no, real shit. That's how the ass be.
yeah, these niggas act like this is a computer. Like you could just make this. I mean, we are in the computer, but yeah, like you can just make shit up on the fly. But yeah, so all that happened, man, and all that told me was love yourself like first. Like you should become first. Don't ever love no female more than you love yourself, because they can change up on you, and you could be caught in a situation and they gonna move on, bro. I could have retaliated and to the point where I was invested about that. Either way it goes, she was gonna move on. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think no female is worth it, bro. Even though I've been in a situation to where I was on the flip end messing with a chick and went psycho. You know what I'm saying? But looking back, ain't none of that shit worth it. Cause what did Chris Brown say? These chicks ain't loyal, bro. So you don't want to never put yourself. I can see you go out for your kids, you know what I'm saying? But a chick that's willingly messing with someone else, she not worth getting in trouble over. For what? Except I thought Pop was dropping a video today.
It's gonna be tomorrow for sure, for sure. Tomorrow for sure, for sure. So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah,
My bad, y'all. Love you niggas, man. That be getting on my ass and shit like that, man. But tomorrow for sure, for sure.
What country?
Thailand, but I'm finna start. It's finna get flooded though. Like I'm trying to get all the content out. So I'm gonna do Thailand one more video, and then I'm thinking about jumping straight to India and shit like that. I'm maybe gonna skip ahead. I'm gonna talk to my people and see tomorrow because I'm gonna do it live before I drop the vid and shit. But I'm gonna talk to my people tomorrow to see if I should if I should skip ahead to like the India and Pakistan shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave all that up to you, Pop. I ain't gonna hold you. Cause it's not that I'm like, cause like everywhere you describe it, they friendly, but like just even the like, let's move the danger aspect out of that, right? There's a lot of places that could be considered dangerous, like Colombia. But even the,
Facts.
like them being musty and all that, like I just don't see like that. Cause I'm not gonna front and be like, I'm one of those dudes. I came way across the world to look at a statue. I never did nothing like that. I don't really go to do like that. But I do go for vacation, go get lit, have fun, eat some good food, and to chill and party with the women. And the women are like a large motivation of I feel like why most brothers travel, even if they say they don't. And if they pH balance is off or like just not even that, but just say they musty, it's like I can't see how I'm gonna be like aroused or excited about that. Like, yo, can you just jump in the shower real quick? Even though she gonna get in the shower anyway before we do anything, it's just like I don't know.
It's the fact that you got to tell a bitch to dump to get inside of it.
Cause I want a chick that smell good, like nice, soft, smell good. You know, I want all that. I
Mm.
don't want like it sound like she been working on the car all day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Raleigh said Cap K9.
Lord
He
definitely
said
got
that's Cap.
travel videos, and he's a legend in his own right. He said, what is cap that I'm gonna mess with females that's musty or with the girl, brother, and all that drama story? What part is cap really, Joe? Nah, ain't no cap in my rap shit. I don't really like musty females. Like, you know, that's not really my thing. Said most
Pop, you
bros travel
said
for box. Nigga, how is that cap if I just that most dudes travel for box? I mean, I know you ain't had a girlfriend, so you definitely probably not traveling for no box. But most brothers do travel for box, bro. That's on their itinerary, bro. I'm not gonna say all brothers, but most brothers, that's definitely. I mean, let me fix that.
I don't agree with that, to be
Depending on
honest.
where they travel to. If they travel into a spot where it's the hookup culture, it's a good chance that box is on the menu. You know what I'm saying?
My box is always on the menu though. It's just that, like,
I mean, a high priority on the menu.
if I was like traveling for box, I would have went to Brazil or something like that. But I came to Vietnam because of the low cost of living. In any country you're gonna be in, if you're a man, you're gonna encounter women, right? So
All right, so you one of few. Most niggas is over here thinking about box. Period. Like they'll try to find a spot that's low cost of living and where box is easily accessible, all in the same thing. I'm not saying all dudes travel for box. I just have a hard time believing when dudes come up here, a lot of dudes come up here and say they travel to look at statues and hang out with
No.
the people in the
I think
paper.
what it is some dudes who really like traveling. Like I really enjoy going to new places, but if the box is there, shit, and it's available to me, I'ma definitely indulge in it and shit like that. That's what I feel like dudes are saying it. But to say like, nah, even if I'm not looking forward to potentially running into a woman going to these countries, I feel like that's asinine and shit. Niggas not being realistic. But like I said, if you go on a vacation, that's why niggas be like, shit, I gotta bring sand to the beach and shit because a man will love a woman. A man will love a woman along his side when he going to see that little temple and shit like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know.
you're not
I
going
love.
to a country where it's bad chicks trying to holler at you all day and say, unhand me, woman. I came here to see a statue. You're
Yeah,
not saying that, bro. Come on, bro.
the last the last few countries I traveled to, I traveled with a woman.
No, I
Just
wasn't going to. I wasn't going to India or Pakistan for boxing. You're right. I wasn't going to India and Pakistan for boxing shit. I was going to actually see the culture, chill with the people and shit like that, and get the content. I want to go to every country in the world. But
Now,
if
I was with Pop. I would say Pop is probably one of those dudes that don't travel for box because I've been around them and it seemed like that nigga is walking around filming all day. But that's one of how many niggas that's doing that. How many other niggas is doing it? You see Ben Vlogs, you ain't heard from that nigga. That
yeah,
nigga
Ben
cool the fuck
been
out
gone
right
for yeah.
now. Name these niggas. Like, some
He
niggas
was talking
supposed to be
hella
related
shit
to
that he was gonna be the best YouTuber and all this shit, and that nigga Ben is missing on folks.
I spoke to Ben yesterday. He said she cooked him some snake meat. And he sent me pictures and all shit.
That
So
nigga Ben in love, folks. Salute to Ben, folks.
That nigga found a whole wife in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
He
he
probably about to have a baby at the age of how old is Ben? He probably about to have a
he was
little Ben
60.
running around.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
I think
surprised.
Ben was live streaming yesterday for a little bit. He was showing like the I ain't really catch it yet, but yeah, he hit me up till he was on live and shit, and he was showing the province and shit that he's in. So, but yeah, I
Mm.
think he definitely went out there to meet that chick. So I don't know if it's like for box or maybe looking for a relationship with Shorty, but his primary focus was to link up with Shorty.
Did
Um,
anybody see what the chick that Ben is hanging out with right now look like?
yeah, he had her on the live stream. A couple like he's been on live a few times since he's been out there. It's not as frequently as you would expect a YouTuber to be online. So he'll
Was she
pop in for
bad?
like 10 minutes.
She look a little strong.
Mm. Little strong?
She a good fit for Ben.
I ain't asked if she was a good fit. I said, was she bad? Was she a baddie?
I mean, everybody got their own preferences.
I know. So speak
I
from your islands. You seen her. Did you think she was? Would you be checking for that? I ain't seen her. I'm just asking.
mean, you could pull her up. You could see it. Let the chat decide or whatever.
Some people ain't going for pros. Crazy. That's hard to believe.
Yeah, a lot of us ain't going for pros, man. Now you might indulge in a pro here and there, or you might go on a date with a chick or something like that. That's normal. You're gonna do that wherever you're at. If you're doing that overseas, you're probably doing that back at home, right? So,
I
but
disagree with that. Cause
I
back
think
at home it's illegal. Most niggas not fucking around back at home. That's why they leave out
it's
the country.
illegal. It's illegal in Thailand too. You go to Figueroa,
It
eh,
don't seem like it.
it definitely don't seem like it, but it's definitely illegal. It's just tolerated.
Illegal to what? For what?
Um, Prostitution is illegal in Thailand.
Uh, uh,
Yeah, it definitely is. But everybody's on payroll. You know what I'm saying, including the police. So it's like, you know,
I gotta research that. Because Thailand seemed like that shit is embedded in their culture.
That's
Nah,
definitely.
when you leave out of Pattaya, it's not though. So when you leave Pattaya, that shit totally different, bro. If you go to
Yeah.
Bangkok, Bangkok got a area, but as soon as you leave the area, even some parts near Pattaya and shit like that, girls not selling like box and shit like that. But yeah,
Yeah. That's like flying to California and going straight to Figueroa, and it's you know what I'm saying, and that being your view on what California is. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying like Thailand just seems like not just workers. It just seems like it's a hookup culture because you can get some regular joints out there, and with them regular
Ben
joints,
found the
you can smash them fast. Where it's like, damn, is she really regular? Because you know what I mean. It didn't take a long time to. They regular. They might not hit you for nothing, but you can get a crack them that same night. You get what I mean?
yeah. I mean the culture, the sex culture out there is more like liberal,
Right.
but there's plenty of chicks that's gonna make you wait too, or at least a night or two. You have to take them on a date or something. You know what I mean? If you go to Pattaya, most of those chicks are not even from Pattaya. They go there to work and make money to send back to their families and shit. So like you
Even
go
that's
into it.
pretty quick. A night or two.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, they're more liberal compared to like let's say Vietnam, where dating culture is fairly conservative. Right? They
This,
in
this
America.
ain't even the states, bro. There's chicks just giving it up after a night or two, but I don't think that's like expected in the states. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna crack her the same night or the next day. I don't think it happens that fast in the states. Like, it can. It's not like it don't happen, but I don't think that's popular.
Uh,
Hmm.
I mean, my experience in the states would be like that, but
You crack them the first night that you meet them, the first day you meet them. Y'all gassing, bro.
but
Y'all not
Yeah, this
no,
cracking.
nigga cap, man.
no,
It's
I'm
gassing, bro.
saying I don't know, but I'm just speaking for myself, man. Like,
That
it
was
could be
the
the
case. Niggas
first, it
would
could be
not
the
be flying
second.
out the country, bro. If that was the case, niggas would not be going to fucking all these spots,
Yeah,
bro.
for me, like I meet them online, so like you build a rapport with them. You probably speaking to them for a couple days or weeks or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
PPE, what do you think, man? Jump in the conversation, bro.
Wait, I was gonna say, pull up my screen real quick. You said you were gonna see Ben's girl or whatever.
oh yeah, what the fuck, folks ass is on the panel? What you were just about to ask me something, right, folks?
Yeah, I had
Yeah,
forgot what I was gonna say though.
I
Oh,
couldn't
okay,
find
your ass
the
sound high as hell.
Oh my goodness, she's ugly.
Yeah, she is ugly as hell.
That's like that.
Hey, folks, when you gonna slide overseas, gang?
I couldn't find. I
I
think that's
planned
just a bad angle. I ain't gonna
before
hold you.
December, but that shit had
What work and shit?
yeah. Because
Yeah.
I was really on this until like a week ago. I was on this contract to where I was working 7 days a week type shit. So
Oh, okay, okay. What you be traveling and shit?
yeah, sometimes.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah.
my next this little fiber contract they want me to start on. That's that's traveling, but I'll work like 3 weeks and then be off a week.
Oh, okay, all right. When is that?
Shit, I don't know. They hit me back when they say the fiber get to the site.
Oh,
When they get the
all
fiber
right,
and shit to the site.
I bet. Yeah,
All
my
right,
OG in IT, so she be telling me like the contract she be picking up and shit.
That's PPE.
PPE,
Yeah.
you wouldn't crack PPE?
Wouldn't crack. Nah, hell nah.
Not crackable?
I was gonna say because I take one for the team, but it's like nah, I'm good.
I hold it. This is a bad angle. I ain't gonna hold you. I fucked that. Let me see if I can get it. You gotta remember, Ben, he a little bit on the short side. So you know when you catch
Oh, this band,
the
bitch.
yeah,
Yeah, the one
yeah,
he in the country
that's
with.
Man, what the fuck? See, I like petite women, fo. I don't know, fo. I like them skinny hoes.
yeah, but Ben like the thick Johns, apparently. You know what I'm saying? I think he tried to find something like what he would find in Punta Cana type shit. Yeah, like this what her face look like. That's her face card type shit.
Ben traveled 30 hours for that hog. What the fuck? Called that bitch a hog.
Damn.
Damn, damn, that's terrible. Yeah, so I didn't even want to show the see. That's why I like to let the chapter side. I think to each their own, man. If he finds a beautiful man and they vibe and they click and shit, you know what I mean?
Pop,
Okay.
Pop,
I
we didn't
thought so.
get. Would
He
you
is out
crack?
there.
Would you crack Pop or what?
Man, fuck no. I don't like fat bitches, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
But Clyde,
I don't
yeah,
like fat bitches, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I'll fuck a cute fat bitch.
Yeah, see, that's just folks'
I ain't gonna
preference and
lie.
shit. I like both of my women. Like my second girl, she probably like 110 pounds, and then my wife, she like 145.
yeah, it sounds about where I'm. That's the range I'm fucking with too, to be honest. My BM's like 110 pounds.
But yeah,
Just I
she can eat some. You feel me? Some cock on folks.
don't.
I keep her occupied. If we was out and shit, and y'all had some bitches, because you know it's always the hating ass fat friend and shit, folks. If we was out and I had to keep the bitch entertained, I keep her entertained, gang.
Yeah, man. Like I said, Ben traveled 30 hours. That's fucked up, dog. That's horrible. That's mean. I mean,
Hey,
teach
now you
their
ain't
own,
fucking
man.
no fat bitch.
You cannot like them thick johns. He showed a couple of thick johns that he found attractive and shit. So it's like,
He must have walked away right quick.
you know,
Yeah.
short, short,
Yo,
yeah.
yeah. So I like them thick joints. They just gotta be. They gotta look good though. They can't just be big. You know what I mean? But I like wide range of women. I like thin ones, thick ones. I just like beautiful women.
Yeah, you
You
like women. Yeah. Yeah. So,
know?
like, Kane, what do you think about Ben's John, man? You asked me, man. Let's ask you now.
Do I'll find her like attractive? Not really, but I mean, she not like hideous or nothing. But it's like
Like a 1 through 10.
a 1 through 10. I give her, a Gary 5. Yeah,
Gary Five is crazy. Rello Five.
yeah. I
Uh,
mean,
So that's like a Los Angeles 2.
sheesh.
Los Angeles too. Oh my goodness.
Sheesh.
I mean, yeah, I don't think she's hideous. Like she's crackable, but I wouldn't be.
Nigga, is you paying for it or not? That's the question. Would you pay
Nah,
for her?
Yeah,
no.
Well, he's not paying for her though. He's actually staying for free at her crib. So
Bro, they
it
wouldn't
sounds
even let the nigga in the house, bro. They had made the nigga go. She had made the nigga go sit like in the hammock and shit while she went in the house. Like they ain't even letting cuz in the house. He
Damn.
can't. He
Wait,
can't
that's
hold
even.
on.
He can't even
that's
use the
not true.
bathroom. He said she got to use it. He got to use the bathroom down the street or some shit like that.
Nah, cause it's in rural Thailand, so they got an outhouse with a squatting toilet, and then that's just how it is in rural Asia. They got people take showers in the outhouse and shit.
well, I mean, is that where they all use it down the street or just him?
That's him.
Yeah, nah, all of them. All of them. That's just how it is in rural Thailand, or even rural Vietnam. They'll have a lot of times they have like a place in the back where they take showers and they use the bathroom and shit. So it's like separate from the main house.
Got you. Yeah, I don't know, man.
So why he need the bridge loan?
You gotta ask him that, man. But it
Oh, I
got
thought you
sorted.
had all the answers.
I mean, if you guys answer, man, him up, ask him. You got these questions, PPE. I'm just not trying to. I'm just not like a lot of people spin false narratives on me, so I ain't trying to let niggas spin narratives on that. on Bennett shit. They got
I
old.
respect that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so like I said, man, as long as she making Ben happy, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Cause like some niggas just got different tastes in women. Like I seen some chicks that I'm like, some niggas be with, like, she's alright, and some chicks like, yo, she cold, you know what I'm saying? So we all have different, tastes in women, you know what I'm saying? So
I think when he met her at the mall. She was working there, and he just liked that she wasn't on like you know she wasn't like a a freelancer type shit. So, like,
okay.
yeah, I think that's a
Yeah, for
part
the
of it.
free ski, shit, that'll work, you know what I'm saying? For the free ski. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I can knock that for the free ski. But if I'm like in Thailand, would I spend time with somebody for the free? I'm like, I just want to. If I'm already out the country, I'm still just trying to kick it with something bad. Like, if I kick it with something for the free ski, it's not gonna be like a lot of time though, like a lot of days. I'm
hmm
there for a short time. You know what I'm saying? So I still want to like, you know what I mean? Like, I might could chill with you, little mama, but we're not gonna be chilling like a bunch of days, because you know what I'm saying. But and now I would do it if like my money was low. So it's like I'm here. This shit is cost effective. Money was already low. This is a perfect situation. You know what I'm saying? All
yeah.
right.
He basically gave free room and board. He gave free room and board, food, all that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if my funds was low, that could work. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold you.
You say
Shout
he
out,
get free room and board?
Yeah, yeah.
shout out to Bville E. Thank you for the $20 buy. I think Bville E is actually sponsoring the live now. Thank you for sponsoring the live, Bville E. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. He said K9 in the building. Yeah, man. I'm focused, man. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to. Yeah, but like I said, she cool. She's just not like nothing to where you like. I'm gonna lose sleep over. You know what I'm saying?
So,
I've seen worse. You know what I'm saying? She not ugly, but she just not like nothing where I'm like, oh shit, you see, baby. Not like that. But
he been getting up in age, man. So he want like a companion type shit.
you want a real GFE experience. You don't want that, tooted and booted.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it looked like. And he said he met a couple other Johns out there. He said the friend tried to push up on him.
I seen Ben out there with some decent looking chicks though when we was out there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some chicks that look better than her.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't he stay on, man. Shout out to that nigga Ben.
How about all right, so because you've been how long? How much time have you been spending with her?
The whole time, bro.
Or he been out there with her the whole time?
Yeah, when she literally took the bus from her hometown to Bangkok and waited at the airport for the nigga for hours and shit.
But she looked like she probably be like one of them chicks that would be more girlfriend materialish. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's what he's looking for, you know what I'm
I think that's what he want. I think that's what he was going for.
saying? Yeah. It just like for me it's kind of hard to like look at any of them chicks as girlfriend material if like you don't live out there. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
I'm
As
gonna
soon
look
as
at
you
them
go,
all the same as like a lush. If they chilling with me and linking up with me and they know I'm here for a short time, it's like how could we ever really develop something serious? Like unless you got a plan or a way you're gonna get out there and be out there and live out there, or however you're gonna do it, where you can spend significant amount of time with that person. Because I think they do that to get you. Some of them play that long game. They do that, bait you in, how you feeling good, and next thing you know, when you go home, you chopping it up with her on the phone and you sending her money. That's the
yeah,
That's the next level. It's like, all right, cool. I got this my girl, this and that, and now they got you money. And when you gone, what do you think they doing?
Western Union Poppy. I mean, yeah, that's a fact. That definitely happens, but I don't think a lot of these chicks have the ability to even pull that off. To be fair, depending on how they look, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro, it's somebody for everybody. I told you I was kicking it with a chick. She said we could do some footage. Then when it was trying to do the footage, she said she was married and all this shit to some to an American and I'm like, how are you married and you trying to chill with me? And that's what I'm
yeah,
saying. He's sending her money, bro. It's just like I don't know how niggas is gonna keep falling for that, bro. If this chick, if you gotta send a chick money, bro, monthly, it's not your girl, bro.
I've seen that when I was in the Philippines. I was kicking with this John, and she had this 48-year-old fucking software engineer from Cali pay for her school and everything. She was going to school for nursing.
Now I will say she might do some shit like if you sending her money like that, like Western Union, when you get there, it's gonna feel like it's your girl because she gonna kiss you, she gonna let you hit it raw. Y'all gonna do the go down
Mm,
on each other. Y'all gonna do everything that a couple would do that she may
yeah,
not do with another guy that she, chilling
yeah,
with for a short time. But nevertheless, it's still really not your girl because she still got community P. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, 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 yeah.
Wow. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fact.
I'm just never sending no chick bread. That's a fact.
It's better to find a chick that already kind of have a job and got shit going for herself. And out here, either that or you get like a chick that she may not make a whole lot, but she's very independent and she's not really trying to take your bread. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if I live out there, I might support her. Meaning, like, I got a roof. I got she with me. I got the food. Basically, I'm taking care of everything when we go out. Like, I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But as far as like being in one country and she in another one, and I'm wiring her money,
yeah, that don't make no sense. Yeah,
That's why I don't even maintain talking to these chicks when I leave because for you to maintain conversation to have that company and like just communicating with her on the phone is at some point about to cost you bread. She gonna ask you for money, bro. That's gonna happen. If you don't hit them up, they're not gonna ask you for money, and you just hit them back up when you coming back out there. But if you try to talk to them while you in the states, they're gonna ask you for money.
depends. But yeah, it's very likely. I've had chicks try to having me put them on allowance and shit. So definitely, people
Really,
get wild out here.
man, he liked that. He said he'll knock that down.
You knock that down. It's salute to Julie, so.
Really, Joe says, "What you talking about? That's good eating right there." Yeah. Now she wasn't look crazy. She wasn't looking crazy like that one chick Rello had where he was on the bus with her. That chick was looking crazy. She didn't look like that. As I said, she was like
I
I,
always came for some crazy looking ones.
He kissed her in the mouth too, right?
Oh man, that's different.
yeah, I just be wanting something bad though. Especially if I'm going out the country. I'm trying to get like I'm really like going no less than a 7.
Mm.
I want you know what I'm saying? The chick I need, she need to be like a 7 and up. I
Do
prefer
you,
no, but I'm not going no less than a 7.
I know you said you want to be an expat and stuff, right? Do you see yourself just playing the field when you get out here, or do you plan on like just finding like a relationship type shit, well, a little of both?
I think a little bit of both. Like at some point, if I'm an expat, I do want to get a chick that I'm comfortable with, that I regularly like chill with. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be like I don't think it's gonna be that serious to be just trying to like go from chick to chick to chick. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do all of that, but so I probably start off definitely doing like my regular weekend war activity. Then at some point you like, all right, I need to find something that's cool. Like, but I never. This is the difference. When I say I'm gonna find like I'll find a girl out the country as an expat. I'm not gonna never look at her as like I'm always gonna know that um like I'm never gonna let her be in a position to get me though. I'm not gonna never get like even if she's my girl, I recognize that temptation is a motherfucker, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so what I'm not gonna do is have her where she tempted to get me. Like I left my phone. She know the password to my shit. She can somehow get into my phone and wire money out my bank account, or like like I just basically could get licked because I realized that our earning potentials are still vastly different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's almost
Houston
like
that.
what Will said about that dude he was kicking it with. What's the nigga name? He said it was the Michael Jordan of taking niggas out. What's that nigga name? Alpo and I forgot the nigga's name, but he said, "Did you?" They asked him, "Did you ever worry about him doing something to you?" And he was like, "Nah," because he never knew where any of my stashes was. So he like, why would he hurt me? And I'm feeding him. I'm taking care of him. Like without me, he go back to being dirt broken, messed up. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
if Alpo would have put dude um in a position where he would have could have got him for like a large amount of money, dude might have got tempted and took Alpo out. Like now I got all this. I'm like, oh Wayne Perry, that's his name. Yep. Just put it in the chat. Yep, Wayne Perry, that's his name. So I would look at it that same situation the way Alpo was looking at it. Like I'm never gonna allow her to be in a position to where she feels she sees an opening and looking me in this moment seems like a better option to her than us just rocking out long term and her being straight. Like I got her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. So I would have like yeah, I wouldn't even have like all my credit card. It just wouldn't be shit that where she could really run a number. I would have like a card that I have that I use that I got a wire to that if that was laying around, she might could get that, right? But she can't get and I wouldn't even really leave that laying around, but I wouldn't leave my main bank account card out or a credit card that have a high credit limit that she can go try to run off with or you know what I'm saying? I would just have shit under lock where it's like if she got me, it was some chump change and I could recover from that easy.
Yeah, I mean, I've dated both types of chicks. Chicks that got their own shit together, and chicks that make money, but maybe not a lot. And just from my experience, it's always better to deal with a chick out here that kind of has their shit together, certain ways. But they're not gonna make what you make, but they might make a calm 2 bands a month as an engineer or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's facts, man. If they I mean and I kind of like I don't really care if a chick is making money. In the States I do. She need to be making money because shit costs too much out here. But like out the country, if I'm making what I make now and I'm out the country where shit is just cheaper, a lot cheaper, then I really don't care if she's making money like that. Like it'd be dope that she have a little job though and she work because she a good girl. But I don't really expect her to make like a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not
Mm-hmm.
it don't matter to me. You know what I mean? You long as you doing something with you know what I mean. You ain't just. up, partying, running the street. You know what I mean?
I feel that. Like if you want to do the expat thing, what country do you see yourself living in?
Right now, I don't really know. Cause I probably could live in like DR or Thailand. Thailand, cause it's like more cost effective. But I probably would do like expat where I wouldn't like just live in one country. Like I might be in one country for 6 months, another country for 6 months. Like I don't see myself like if I'm an expat just being like I live here and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I
You
would
know,
still
see,
move around. You know what I'm saying? I get an apartment that's already furnished. That way, when it's like time for me to move on, all I need to do is take my clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all the other shit is stand behind.
you more like a digital nomad then.
Yeah, like a digital nomad, probably. Yep.
Yeah, I was on that wave. Sometimes I feel like I should do some more traveling. Like I've been traveling like to neighboring countries, but sometimes like it'd be cool to spend like 3 or 4 months in another country type shit.
Yeah. Molly Mouse says, Kanan, the problem is a lot of dudes enter the travel space lifestyle that they can't afford, but they are addicted to the lifestyle. I believe that's true. Thank God for me, I don't think I really have like an addictive personality like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So it's like, because if I did, I would have a lot more trips in already. You know what I'm saying? So uh, I feel like I got self restraint. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But I do agree with that. Niggas get into this thing and then they get addicted and but they can't afford it and or they spend every dollar, every dime, and every focus on it. And, like I still gotta have money where I could grow as a person left over, where I can make investments and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not traveling just to be like, all right, I cashed out my 401k, this and that. I could live good for some years, but at some point this shit gonna run out and I'm gonna ultimately end up back in the States. No, I'm not doing that.
Yep. I mean, if you have a good 4 or 500,000 in your 401k, you can live off the interest.
Said social loaner must be asleep. Yeah, because that nigga went to sleep quick. Because he been up here a long time, like, not saying nothing. That's the point. Yeah, man. Get enough bread where you can live off the interest. And that's when it's like sustainable. You stay on that budget, never fuck with the principal, live off the interest. Uh, that's what I'm trying to get to. Something like that, man. Like, or I'm trying to get to that where I can live off the interest of some bread, or I'm making enough money coming in via my phone, my laptop, my investments, where I'm good, where I'm not going into negative. And I might like I can have like an online job or something. You know what I'm saying?
You ever heard of the fire movement?
You said
It's a
what?
The fire movement. It's like a financial independence, retire early.
I didn't hear about that. How's that work?
So essentially, people will save and invest majority of their income while living in the states, or sometimes they could do it overseas if they got remote income, and they hit a target number where they could draw 3 to 4% a year and just live off the interest basically. But they do it in a short time period where they can retire early. So, like for me, I'm a proponent of it. I discovered it a few years ago. I can't say I'm like super deep in it, but like I'm at a point now where uh, I'd say within the next couple years, I'd say like by the time I hit my early 40s and shit, I should be able to like Because like once you kind of have a general idea, because I try to live within my means, but not like no fun, no entertainment, but like enough where you could live and have some fun, and then like kind of base that budget. Like let's say you need 3, 4 bands a month to live or whatever, right?
Right.
Then like so let's say three. It's like $36,000 a year. So at like a 4% draw a year, that's probably like 900K or something like that. I think. Let me just do the math real quick. Yes, 900K. So it's like if you're making 70K and then you're living overseas, for example, right,
Right.
where it costs you 24,000 dollars a year to survive, you're probably saving about the 25,000, and if you're investing that properly over time with the compound interest, you could, you know what I mean? You could hit that target number within a decade or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Especially
Right.
like,
Goal is like for anyone to be like, first just get to $100,000 cash that like not even your 401k. I'm just talking about $100,000 cash that you control. That's personally that you manage.
in a savings account
When
type
you
shit.
Yeah, but then put it. You got to invest it though. So when you get to that $100,000, you got to do all the heavy lifting to get to that point. But once you get to $100,000, it's like the roles reverse. The money starts doing the heavy lifting for you because it's like the money starts to compound and it
Yep.
starts to bring back bigger and bigger returns. You know what I'm saying? So that's the goal for any nigga that's trying to really come up, especially if you're a young cat in the game, man, grind, grit, sacrifice a little bit of fun, whatever. Get to that 100K. It's possible, bro. Save your income tax, checks, whatever. Invest your money in the stocks. It's some dope, great stocks. Think long term and you know, grind it out to get to that 100K. And then once you get to that 100K, that's when it's like the money starts really making money. And then all you got to do is keep keeping those same disciplined ways and babying it. Like basically after that, all you got to do is not fuck it up. Like not get tempted because like yo, I got all this money. You start
Especially,
spending it and
yeah.
go back down. You know what I mean? Because the whole point is to get, like you said, to get it to the point where you can start living off the interest.
Especially if you already have a job. So like you say you get 100K, you compounded interest, plus you still throwing bread into it. That shit gonna start bubbling quickly. You know what I mean? Like, so like, yeah, I agree with that 100%. It's kind of slow in the beginning, you know what I mean? But then it grows exponentially.
Wait, what does NGL mean?
And NDL.
Oh, NGL. He says
Oh, not
NGL.
gonna lie, not
No,
gonna
oh,
lie.
not gonna lie. Okay, not gonna lie. Call fastest way to financial independent for a below average nigga.
Cool.
Call. I think oh, CDL. That's what he meant to put. I see it now. CDL is the fastest way. Financial independence for a below average nigga. I would say I would agree with that because shit, you can like ditch all your bills. You could live in a truck for a minute and stack all your dough up and like save, 85% of your bread and stack that up. You know what I'm saying? And live off the other part because you don't got if you got the truck and you living at it, you don't got a light bill, you ain't got a gas bill, you ain't got rent. Only bills you really got, unless you got child support or something crazy like that going on, is your cell phone bill, food, and I mean, say you don't unless you got like kids and stuff. You got, like I said, you got to do all that. But like, real, all you need is your cell phone bill and food, and you could pocket the rest of the money and let you know what I mean. If you don't got a spot, if you got a car, you could sell it. 'Cause you don't need it. Just go over the road for a minute. You don't even need a car. Um, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
And then when
definitely a
you
way.
stop working like that, like where you're gone all the time, then come back, buy you a car, buy you a little whip. But in a minute, I mean, you don't got car insurance, you ain't got a car payment. All that money is just going into some investment account you got. So that is the fastest way, and you can make a decent paycheck.
Only thing I wonder is like the long term implications on your health for the like. I have a lot of friends that do trucking and shit, and then they kind of struggle with health and like their weight and shit like that, and not being able to eat healthy while they're on the road. You know what
That's why you got to be a nigga like me, where you like fast and go to the gym. You know what I'm saying?
I mean? So you be fasting while you on the road.
Shit, I fast like even when I'm not on the road. Like I typically don't eat. Like what you seen when I ate on live today, that was my first meal for the entire day. Like I
Mm.
do intermittent fasting like a lot of days, like regularly. That's how I keep my weight down. Cause I can put on some weight. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I mean? I'll be like damn near on a liquid diet. I drink whatever I want. But as far as solids, I don't eat solids until like 4 or 5 o'clock. Up till like 8 o'clock is my window to get my last meal in. And I try to only eat one meal for the entire day.
Yeah,
And
right
so,
now I'm trying to get back into the health stuff. I cut out sodas and McDonald's and shit the last like 2 weeks, and then 'cause I got a little hefty. I gonna hold you. So now it's like I'm trying to get back to the weight I was when I got here, which is around like 190 type shit. And then so I started back at the gym. So I think yeah, health is wealth. To be honest,
cause look, when I was working out, like lifting weights, I was like getting more muscular, right?
you
On
want
mass, but I still wasn't shedding the body fat though. Like I was still like struggling to lose body fat, even though I was working out. And then when I started fasting, that's when I noticed I started dropping weight. Like I started like creating my window because then my body goes into fat burning. You know what I'm saying? To a place where I'm, burning fat because the lack of intake of food for them hours. And when I was doing that consistently, it's like I can't really put on a bunch of weight now because I'm always at a calorie deficit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that
It's
makes sense. I
in the beginning
mean, yeah,
tough, but now it's something that's easy. Like some once you keep doing something, it just becomes easier and easier. Like where I don't even think about doing it no more. Just I'll be just doing it.
yeah, I'm still in Vietnam, Port City. But yeah, I think fasting is still important. Even if you should drink water. Bummy Davis, but I think fasting is good. Well, it depends on what your goals are, but when you fast, it puts your body in a state of ketosis, which your body will change its fuel of energy, what it burns to provide you energy. It will change it from the glucose that's in your bloodstream to your fat supplies. So when you fast, it makes it a lot easier to take off that weight.
Yeah. He said you wouldn't need to. That's what you was responding to. He said you wouldn't need to fast if you drank more water. Black people hate drinking water. That's true because water probably like fills you up and it don't have calories. Like it can kind of like, but fasting is gonna help you drop weight and maintain. So this is the thing when you like when I do fast, like I don't eat like super small portion meals. I eat like a regular meal that I'm gonna get full, but I just try to make that one meal the meal for my entire day, and that's why I have such a late time where I eat because now that I done ate, shit, I'm gonna go to sleep after a minute, so I'm not gonna be thinking about food. And then when I wake up, it's just easier, like because if you eat too early, you got a whole day that you're up, that you're thinking about food now. Auto. So I try to wait as late as I can, then I'll eat around like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and then boom, and then that's just like the times that I aim for. But yeah, sometimes it's later, depending if I'm busy doing shit. But yeah, so I wanted to read this one too. It says, is the trucker lifestyle unhealthy? I met so many young truckers with chronic illness. Heck yeah, it's unhealthy because you're sitting there, you're not really getting any exercise, you're sitting there for a long period of time, and you're eating fast food. And a lot of the truck niggas, they don't go to the gym, so you see a lot of fat, overweight truck dudes. Like you could tell this dude drives truck. This nigga's obese. Me, I don't really feel like I look like a trucker like that. I'm not like a small dude, but I'm not like way overweight and obese. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I feel like if someone see me, they wouldn't necessarily know that I'm a trucker. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just really trying to make something a lifestyle. Like, even when I can't go to the gym, because I'm not a gym rat. But when I can't go to the gym, I'll try to at least bust down and do like 60, 75, 80, 100 push-ups. And then, you know what I mean? Even if I didn't go to the gym, like, all right, I got some push-ups out the way for the day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not a gym rat or nothing like that. You say you still a vegetarian stoic? I can't
I
believe how
haven't.
I'm going.
Somebody asked me if I was a vegetarian.
Yeah, they asked if you was still a vegetarian.
No, I haven't. I've tried the vegetarian lifestyle, but I haven't. I've been eating like chicken and beef recently, and lamb here and there type shit. It's like right now, I'm not trying to take any like protein supplements and shit. So I'm trying to get all my protein from food sources. So
Mm.
like, when I notice too, it's like things like carbs and shit. There's a lot of calories in it. So like you're trying to stay in a caloric deficit, and then you're also trying to get most of your protein from food sources. Like like meats tend to have a lot of calories and shit. So it'd be like you gotta fuck around eat 1,100 calories of meat just to get your protein supply. So let's say you're trying to stick on like 1,800 calories a day. You don't really got a lot of wiggle room. So it's like you fill the rest with like low calorie fruits and vegetables and shit like that.
So you know what I ate today, Stoic? I fried some French fries, which is terrible because I deep fried them in grease. So I cut up one potato, chopped it up, so that made French fries, and I made some rice, which I didn't even eat all the rice. I made the rice in my rice cooker, and put just a little bit of soy sauce in there so I could have a little flavor. And that was my meal for today. My one meal wasn't a great lavish meal, but like I like to eat rice a lot too because I feel like a lot of Asian and Chinese people be eating a lot of rice and they be kind of thin. Like they don't really find like a lot of big Asian people.
Maybe eating small ass meals, though, that's why.
Says K9, I heard if you can't put in 1,000 miles a day, you got soft hands. I don't really know what that means.
He's just trolling. I know, Brody. He's actually pretty heavy in the crypto space.
I actually do have like soft hands, like not like soft like bipolar, but they're not like super rough and abrasive like the inside. Because when I work out, I use like gloves because I don't be wanting like big nasty calluses all on my hand. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have like calluses all on my hand because I don't work out without gloves. I got like some workout gloves I always use. And when I work on my truck, like hooking the trailer up, disconnected, whatever, I got some gloves just for my truck. I always use it whenever I'm fucking with the truck. You know what I'm saying?
True.
'Cause I don't want my hands to be all rough and callous and look crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So I gotta join the walk and talk. I wish T Will did it a little different hours because that'd be dope. I wouldn't be walking around the neighborhood though. I would just be walking on the treadmill. Um, 'Cause I think that's a good thing, man. Getting that heart rate pumping, walking. But I get on the treadmill too, though. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm more addicted to like when I go to the gym. I start every gym session. I start off when I go to the actual gym. I start off on the treadmill. So I'll be on there for like 45 minutes to an hour, and then I'll go to like whatever weight lifting or whatever, you know what I mean? Shit I'm about to do. But I always start off doing the walking because like just being a trucker, we get like bad blood circulation because you're sitting down for a lot of hours, you know what I'm saying? So I like to walk
Hmm.
on the treadmill just for that alone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been. I usually how I do dedicated days for cardio, and then it'll be like 3 days a week, and then 2 days I do upper body, 2 days I do lower body type shit. I just spread the
Salute to
workouts each
Zed in
week.
the building. Zed is a regular now. Salute to Zed. It's nice when Zed comes up on the panel, but she'll like I gotta get her to the point where she'll be like, because most of the time she'll come up and the fellas will want to talk to her and have a conversation with her, but she not gonna stay that long. She's kind of like, I'm gonna do my jab and I'm out. We gotta get her. She don't leave so quickly. I
Yeah,
think
she's gonna make a point. I don't agree with a lot of things that says, but at least like if you keep it respectful with her, she keep it respectful with you for the most part.
yeah, the fellas they like Zed. They just like giving her a hard time. He says, yeah, I got an ugly callus on my hand from years of push ups on concrete surfaces. Yeah, man, you gotta take care of your shit, bro. I used to see dudes go to the gym having them big ugly calluses. I'm like, hell no. Nah. I already knew to buy me some gloves. I do everything with gloves, bro. Even like yard work and shit. I'll grab my gloves. You know what I'm saying? I got some gloves for yard work too, cause like you know what I mean. Like I think females look at that. They look at your hands and shit. You know what I mean? Like just imagine you trying to massage a female's back. You got these hard ass calluses all in your hands. Shit feel like sandpaper.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
Yeah, hit the like button. We got my boy Coach in the building. Salute, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Camp 9 in the building. Absolutely, man. Says Zed is burning up, brewing coffee beans. He said F gloves. Oh nah. I don't want my hands all beat up like that. Uh-uh. You know, I heard another thing, like it's bad to like wear shoes all the time. Like they was doing some type of study saying I guess maybe humans are supposed to be like because it's like grounded to the ground. So it's good to walk barefooted, but sometimes, but I'm never walking barefooted. I do not want no shit to get in my foot.
you
Like
you
I could,
actually lose the strength in your feet. So I notice like when I go to countries where people walk barefoot regularly, for one, they can space their toes out easily, and they can grip things with their feet and shit like that. And it's like you could tell like they've somebody who's walked barefoot a good chunk of their life because of the way their toes spread out and shit. But they do got barefooted shoes for people that want to get build that strength.
right.
Uh, yeah, they got those barefooted shoes, like those where the toes is each toe is in its own pocket type shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say I have the strongest feet, but like it's crazy because like if I get mad, like you said, if I'm in an altercation, I could fight barefooted, like straight barbarian style.
Mm,
But I just don't like to walk around barefooted because it just be like glass and debris and just shit that can get in your foot. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if
mm-hmm.
I'm not mad, yeah, it's gonna be uncomfortable. Well, if I'm mad, it's like I don't know. It's like the pain. It don't really hurt no more. It's like that's why I be thinking. Like every time if I get in a fight, even if I get hit, it don't hurt, bro, until like after the fight is over with and my adrenaline went away. But in the midst of the fight, though, I don't feel none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? What up,
Facts.
coach? What up?
Coolin'. What's the dealio, man?
Oh, you know me.
Delia.
We're just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? First, the other part of the live was the beginning was crazy. We back to the part where it'll smooth on out.
Yeah. I was listening to you on the other part of the live. Like I've been told you, man, that dude is a bozo, man. Like bozo shit. Like, and I never was rocking with the guy. And when you did your roast of that man, I was like, I was with you 100% because everything you said was facts. He's not a representation of the black man at all. Dude
Right.
is dude is a child. And you know how we do children, man. We chastise children off the rip.
Start digging in these niggas' chest, right?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. For real, gut check. That's what we used to say, gut check. Gut
Right.
check that man. But what's going on, man? What's up with the people, man? How we feeling tonight?
Oh
Doing
shit.
good, man.
$1,000,000, bro. I done did my little workout today. I was supposed to already went to work, bro, but they canceled my shit. Well, they didn't cancel it. It just wasn't ready till like way later. So I was like, we'll go to live, rock with the people, see what's good. You know what I'm saying? Get some work done. I had already did my workout earlier, so that's where we at, man. We had a panel full of people. I think social lunar sleep. And we had good conversations about, just men, women, traveling, everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Zed, you still in the chat? You burning coffee beans on the stove again? Hey man, Zed was on her channel burning coffee beans in the skillet. I was like, golly. Like,
Well,
let
she, I gotta go check it out. But
hey,
then,
look.
that much, she been coming up a little bit lately. That's been cool. She's been showing a different side of herself.
Yeah, I mean, Zed cool, but damn, don't burn the coffee beans in the skillet, Zed.
Oh, she was frying them?
Camp 9, like, whatever she was doing, they were burnt because they was all black looking. Like, I was like, bruh, you like you a white man, they like some burnt coffee beans.
Mm. Yeah, I don't even drink coffee. So I used to drink coffee, though. I
I
stopped drinking
love
coffee
coffee.
because one day I went to work because I used to drink my coffee black, like nothing in it. And then,
Wow.
yeah, no
You
sugar.
thugging Camp 9. Black coffee drinking is crazy.
Yeah, no sugar, no creamer, just like that. But then, like, it was hot one day, like a summer day, and I used to drink that shit every day, right? Because at the job it was free. And man, I started seeing like stars and dots, and
that's,
after
that's
that,
that's how you be drinking Zed burnt coffee.
right? I think I just had a heat exhaustion, bro. But after that, since I associated with the coffee, because it was already hot, so I drank the coffee, which warmed up my body temperature even more. And then I ain't never drunk coffee again after that.
I mean, hell, if Zed keep burning coffee beans, I ain't gonna drink it no more either. Cause I was like, I'm scared of that. I can't drink no burnt coffee.
You think Zed know how to cook?
No, Zed don't know how to cook. From Zed's, from what she posts, Zed can't cook at all. Like, you'll be skinny as hell eating at Zed's house.
That's
Mm,
tough.
That's the truth. I can cook. I mean, me myself personally, I can cook. But Zed, boy, you'll be over there starving.
starving like Marvin?
Hell yeah, eating salami sandwiches and shit.
Yeah.
nigga be eating grilled cheeses fucking with Zed, like for real. No,
Uh,
Zed can't cook, man. Zed talk shit. That's all she can do.
damn. Come on, Zed. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Tell him you can get in that kitchen and do more than burn coffee beans. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, in the skillet though, Camp 9, she burned them in the skillet.
Damn.
How you burn coffee beans in the skillet?
That's
Damn.
tough.
I'm over here skipping out the. I just made me remember. Like, let me get this together because I made this rice. I need to wash it before it get hard and all that. And clean this. I'm gonna take the rest of this rice, put it in the fridge. You dig?
So Camp 9, you sound like you on a meal plan type shit. Like you eating rice and you know what I'm saying, probably like chicken or some good protein.
Yeah, I just be trying to maintain my weight, bro, because I can gain weight real easy, bro.
Me
So I
too.
always
Me
try to
too.
eat like one meal a day. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I try to eat kind of healthy. Sometimes I just eat whatever I want, but as long as I still just eat that one meal a day, I can maintain my weight at like 200 pounds.
Yeah, fasting, you can eat whatever you want. That's the thing about fasting. You can eat whatever you want, but you want to make sure that's like it's a good meal if you want to put on muscle and like maintain your figure. But if
Right.
Zed keep burning coffee beans, shit, we gonna eat McDonald's. Like that shit had you stressed out.
So right now, I went and tried this tuxedo on, and I was feeling pretty good. My stomach was pretty flat. It was fit pretty good. I'm like,
Okay.
man, I've been doing pretty good, but keeping them calories down. But
Now listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all now. Like summertime is what 6 or 7 months away. If you get on your meal plan, your fasting, you get on a good routine, man, you could be rocked up by the summertime.
100%.
Yeah, you could be rocked up. Like you could be looking good on the beach when you go to Sasua or Cartagena or Brazil or you know what I'm saying, Monaco or Morocco or Greece or wherever y'all going. You could be looking good on the beach by the summer if you tap in and get locked in with your workout.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get right by spring. I'm giving myself like 5 months to like just
5
lock
months is
in.
perfect.
Yeah, yeah,
5 months is perfect. You just got to be disciplined, consistent.
yep.
yeah, that's
I'll,
that
pro-
big
I'll
thing.
probably go to the gym in the next hour. I think I'm gonna hit the gym in the next hour.
That's why I love like not being on the road that much, like how it used to be, because I got more opportunities to go to the gym and work out, or just even work out at the house. You know what I'm
Yeah,
Facts.
I know a dude, man. He worked out at the house for like 2 years and like he got rocked up like easily, but that ain't easy. But like you got to be focused. You know what I'm saying? But in 6 months, if you stay focused, consistent, you could be rocked up easily. And shit, by June, you'll be looking good in your tank top. And that's the thing a lot of dudes don't realize. Like, if you get your muscles up, you get your fitness up, that's gonna increase your opportunities wherever you go, and not even just with women, just period. Like people always are going to, you know what I'm saying, like a man that's in shape and looking good. They'll
saying? And
always listen to you.
it's gonna increase your libido too. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
nothing
yeah,
but good
yeah.
stuff about working out, basically, unless you taking like steroids and shit. But like if you're just working out natural and shit, like it's really nothing but like this is the bad thing about working out if you overdo it. Like because it working out can be bad too if you work out too much. Like if you try to get too buff, that's not good either because your body's not meant to be that muscular like that. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. I get that. I mean, you gotta get time to rest. Like you gotta get time muscle to relax, to rest and stuff. But like if you work out like 5 to 6 days a week and you do your cardio, like it's no reason that you shouldn't be on top of your game. That's gonna put you on top of your game because the discipline that it takes to do that every day, a lot of people don't have. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't have that. So that sets you apart from the average man. And that's all a part of being a high value man, keeping your health up. And like you say, your libido, like somebody like Zed, she don't stand a chance because she in the kitchen burning coffee beans, nigga, nigga working. you, she in the kitchen burning coffee beans. She ain't even ready for the action.
yeah, man. All right, my bad. I'm over here trying to get this lid to this top. Put this in the fridge. Why is this? This ain't the lid I had, bro. I'm struggling right now. That's cool. Gonna make it work. Um,
Zed said, drop the link, man. Let her come up and explain why she burned coffee beans.
all right, I'm about to drop it right now. Give me one
Come
second.
on, Zed. Tell us why you burn coffee beans. You know what I mean? I want to hear.
All right, cool. Let me drop this link real quick. So I like to clean up as I go, like having dishes waiting on me. I had to wash some little dishes up real quick. Boom. All right, there we go. What I gotta do? Try to ball to a fall, get $1 million off the wall. I just put a rigid on the court. I like
Hey,
that song.
let me ask you, like, when you was like preparing for your kid to go to college, like, what did you do? Like, did you structure like a college fund or some shit, or how did you handle that?
When I was preparing for my trip to go to Thailand, what did I do for what?
No, your kid to go to college. I know you said you got I think you said a daughter in college, right?
Right.
So it's like, how did you prepare for that type shit?
Shit, I'm an avid saver. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so I bought her a car, everything. So she rolling and everything, man. But I just save my money, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm an investor. I invest my bread too. You know what I'm saying? So I save and invest, and I'm very disciplined. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
So that's why I ain't been working like that, like and making as much money as I normally would. But when I work for like when the times are good, I put up for like times like this when times are like not so good. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm not stressing that I'm not making as much money because like I didn't go. I was supposed to work today. I'm not even basically working until Tuesday now. That's the day I didn't make no bread. Last week I don't think I worked Thursday, and I'm off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I've been working a little bit of days because we lost that little contract. But I just hustle for like a rainy day. All right, we got Zed. What's good?
Yeah, you be rocked up, like you be looking good on the beach. When you go to the store, Cartagena, Brazil, you know what I'm saying, Monaco, Morocco, Rica, wherever y'all going, you look good on the hip.
Zed.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you go. What's good, Zed? Zed,
I actually know
coffee
actually
bean.
know how. Yeah, look at that.
Salam, salam.
He doesn't know how to make. I do know how to make coffee. And remember, I am from the country. Like coffee is called coffee because it was discovered in a state in Ethiopia called Kaffa. So coffee, obviously, I do know how to make coffee, but what's his name doesn't understand how coffee is made. That's why
Yeah,
play
you
the.
know my name. Stop acting. Like salam,
I don't
salam.
know your
You better
name,
greet me. You better greet me correctly
Papa. I
in
don't
this
know you, and I'm
building.
not gonna greet you.
Okay, my
Uh,
name is Coach.
oh,
That's my
your
name.
name is even
Yeah.
ridiculous. Uh, play the short. It's very short. Play it. I swear it shows me making good coffee.
Yeah. So play the short. Show her burning the coffee in the skillet.
Uh,
Yeah.
let me look.
But you know what? You cool though. But like, what you say? My name is ridiculous. Why is my name ridiculous?
I'm kidding.
I forgot
Okay.
what's your channel
Okay.
called again, Zed.
But Zed, let me ask you a question. Why was you making coleslaw with mustard though?
Because I am big what? Papa, you have to answer to let me respond.
Zed,
But
come on now. You was making
you are
coleslaw
you
with
fat?
mustard. Am I fat? Yes, I am fat. Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably why you don't like my food because my food doesn't have a lot of a lot of um. Could you play could you play the video I sent you, K9?
I'm working on it right now. Hold on. Here we go.
Okay. Well, Zed, why you so demanding? Like, why you go? Why you want to show people that you burn coffee in the microwave? I don't understand.
It's not in a microwave. It is on a. See, this is what he claims is burning.
Let's see.
Zed,
It's,
where did you get that spoon though?
it's not a spoon. That's what you guys do not understand. This is how we fry coffee in Ethiopia. That is like it's called
Basically
mamatea.
roasting the beans, basically.
Yeah, this is how we roast beans.
Okay, that makes sense now.
Bruh, don't co-sign that. Don't co-sign her because it looks like she burning them in a skillet. Honestly.
Now my aunt, she teaches English in Ethiopia, so this looks familiar to me. That's what.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we make it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but he doesn't know how do you think how do you think coffee is made, coach?
I mean, I make mine in a Keurig. I'm American.
How do you make
I
it?
have modern luxuries, Zed. You dig what I mean? I have modern luxuries. I
So do
get a
I.
K cup and I put mine in the Keurig and then I push
So
the
do
button.
I.
No, you don't, because you burn the coffee beans right there in the skillet. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Where do you think I live? Where do you think I live? But this is the healthy way to make it.
Zed.
All right. So after you cook them, what's the next step, Zed?
After you cook them, after you roast them, you grind it,
Okay. Grind
and
it.
then
Zed, don't nobody have 30 minutes to drink no coffee, man. We need that shit right now.
no. What I do is I grind. Yeah, but if you lived in Ethiopia, I mean, in the Ethiopia they have time, so this is done. Like my mom would do this like 3 times a day. But of course, here in America, you don't have time. So what I do is I grind it and put it in a like in something, and then I use it.
Okay, so are you from Addis Ababa?
But my canine. So do you think I'm burning coffee?
Hold on. You act like you ain't hear what I said. Are you from Addis Ababa?
No, let me ask canine first. Canine, am I burning coffee?
It looked like you might be roasting them or something like that.
Yeah, which is normal, right?
I don't know because I don't drink coffee. That's why I'm asking. How's it work?
Okay, so that is how they make coffee. You roast it, you grind it, and then you use the powder. You add the powder, whatever,
They
to
nine
coffee.
being nice, yeah, that shit look burnt. You burn it in the skillet. That's how they do.
I don't understand. How do you say it's burning? How do you make coffee?
I bet your kitchen smell like straight, you know what I'm saying, boot leather. For real.
This is so strange because I used to like I thought you were joking because how do you think coffee is made?
I am joking, but at the same time, like, I have a Keurig, Zed. I'm not used to the Bush coffee method.
Well,
You
I'm
know what
saying
I mean?
what how does it get to the point where you can
Drink
make
it.
it in the Keurig? I'm saying like that
Yeah,
all
because
that done
I don't know,
that
cause Zed
process
ain't
is
making no coffee in the Keurig. Zed making coffee like, you know what I'm saying, in the microwave with burnt
no,
coffee
I
beans
don't. You are the one making it in microwave.
and
I grant
coleslaw with mustard.
mine
man.
is much healthier. I mean, if we are going to be honest, mine is much healthier because I grind it. I start from the scratch. How is that better than how is yours better than mine?
Cause it tastes
It's
better.
like the difference of churning your own butter to buying it at
Yeah.
the supermarket. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, but it's the same thing though.
Yeah, I personally don't drink coffee, so I don't know. Okay, so you grind it up, and then what's the next step, Zed?
So you boil water, in a pot, and then you add the coffee, and then you drink the coffee.
I know, but don't you got to do something so the little grind stuff don't get in your mouth? Like you put it in a bag or something, or like tea to like keep the
Hold
grains.
on, let me show you what my grind looks like, because I actually had grind. I think I grind. So this is the grind. You could literally So this is the grind.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so you grind it. In fact, I grounded something today.
Oh, and then you put it in the filter and put it in the coffee maker.
No, I use pot, literal pots.
Oh, okay.
So I add the coffee, the powder in the pot.
Gotcha.
But I don't even know why he says my coffee is bad because it's not.
I didn't say your coffee was bad, Zed. I said it was burnt. You burning coffee beans in the skillet. Like, you know you are.
And so when you get the she left. I was gonna ask you Zed, when you finish the coffee, do you put like creamer in it, sugar, or you just drink
Hell
it like
no, they put goat milk in her shit. You know,
Coach, do you put creamer in your shit or sugar or creamer or what do you put?
no, I gotta do cream, man. I gotta do that French vanilla. Like that's off the rip.
So some French vanilla creamer?
Yeah, yeah, boy, off the rip.
Coach, you like are you like a fitness trainer or something?
Hell no, I ain't no fitness trainer at all. But like, I can see when coffee beans are burnt. Like that shit was extra.
No, I'm trying to change the topic.
Zed, hey Zed, put some butter in the coffee beans. Just don't let them burn on the skillet, man. Like for real, what's going on? Like for real though, like where'd you get that spoon though, Zed? Like where did you get that? Because
Hey,
you didn't get that, huh?
one thing I can say about Zed, it seemed like her house and her kitchen was really clean. So I'll give her that. It was definitely looking clean. Stove was
That
clean.
was a cheap stove though. K9, come on now.
I mean, that's not the point. The point is that she seems like a clean person.
I guess. I mean, you know, you got a $3 stove. You know what I'm saying? You better keep it clean.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm saying? You better keep it clean. Like you got the all white stove with the. You know what I'm saying? You better keep it clean, Zed. Zed, come on back. Show the way you go.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I already know how Zed do.
Did this nigga Stoic just let one rip? Says she going to make a community post now. Says Zed is the type to talk crazy about black men, but go move to Pattaya to be around them.
But look, you can't talk crazy about black men if you burning coffee beans in the skillet. That's my point. Like, how can you talk crazy about the black man if you can't even make coffee right? Every black man I know drink coffee. Most of them. I
Zed,
mean,
does Zed date black men or no?
no, she doesn't. She doesn't. She doesn't like black men. Black American men. She doesn't like black men. No, she don't. She don't like Mandingo.
Wait, so she don't like him because she's not attracted to him, or she don't like him because of his?
Ethiopians don't like black men. They don't like Mandingo. You know what I'm saying? They like whatever else, but they don't like Mandingo. You know what I'm saying? They probably scared of that. You feel me? Zed probably scared of that though. She probably scared of Mandingo for whatever reason.
I mean, it's nothing wrong though. You like what you like, but I'm just
That's
wondering.
facts. That's facts. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. I like the Nubians though. Me myself personally, I like me a darker woman.
Because there's some like races like that's what I mean that I'll typically don't think I will find myself attracted to or I see them and I'm like I typically don't look at them and be like they're attractive. So if she don't find black men attractive, that's I don't really think that's like
I mean, it's
racist.
cool. It's
And it's
cool.
just preference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's cool. But let me ask you a question though. Like, you went to Thailand, you went to DR. So who has the more attractive women?
Thailand or DR?
Yes, sir.
DR.
And why? Why would you say that?
I don't know. I just find them more attractive. But there's still a lot of attractive Thai women. But I didn't before I went to Thailand. I wasn't even attracted to like Chinese or Thai women. So you know what I mean. Like when I went there, I was like I seen some that I was attracted to, but I still think Dominican women are more attractive.
And are they more attractive because of how they look, or are they more attractive because of their like whole demeanor?
Mm, I think by the way they look, and probably both. But I feel like the Thai women treat you better though, and they're easier to get along with. But I'm still more attracted to Dominican women.
You like Haitian?
I, I don't really find myself attracted to a lot of Haitian women, but I have found seen some Haitian women that I do find attractive. So it's not that I don't find them attractive. I just don't find them on larger numbers as much as like Dominicans. You know what I'm saying?
So when you touch down in Puerto Plata, was you like, damn, like it's a lot of attractive women over here, as opposed to Bangkok, Pattaya, and all of that.
Talking about like in the airport.
Just you know what I'm saying, the airport, like going out to different spots, like not necessarily trying to kick it, but you just out kicking it. You know what I'm saying, doing you.
I'm not gonna lie. Once you get to Thailand, because you're not gonna be thinking about Dominican women and all that because they're not around. It's a bunch. So your eyes get adjusted to like the beauty in their race, and you start finding, you know, seeing like attractive women. Like, but it's not to me. It's not like the DR, but it's like, and it's way more women in Thailand than there is in DR, like way more. So, but I would just say like I was a person that I would think find them attractive. That was my main reason why I wouldn't want to go. But it's like once you land, if that's all that's around, it's like your eyes get adjusted to that type of beauty, and you're not thinking about like, damn, like there's no attractive chicks here. It's like you start seeing like attractive chicks for what they have going on, and you don't even be thinking about the DR shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still like hookup culture. It's still like the DR, like probably like DR on steroids, because it's like more women and more places where it's like hookup culture, like you know what I mean? So
So which would you go back to first? Would you go back to DR first, or would you go back to Thailand first if you had a choice?
I would go back to. I would say I would go back to Thailand first because it's like cheaper, more shit to do. The women treat you better. It's just overall better. But I still like DR because I find the women more attractive, and I be having a lot of good luck where like the problems that the fellas be running into, but them not treating you as good, because that does happen. But I feel like I be getting lucky, or maybe I just be picking them right to where I kick it with a chick and it'll be a vibe. Like, have I picked chicks where I'm like, damn, I'm not picking, I wouldn't hang out with her again. Absolutely. But I still pick enough bad ones to where it's like, damn, she was cool and I want to hang out with her again. You know what I'm saying? So, the long story short, I would probably pick Thailand because it's cheaper, it's more shit to do, it's funner, and there's still attractive women there. But I prefer to hang out with a Dominican chick, even though it's like they're not as how do you say, they're not as good as making you feel as welcome as Thai chicks. They're good. They do make you feel welcome, but not as much as Thai chicks. You know what I'm saying? Thai chicks is just way more submissive. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. I get that. I get that. It's just like Thailand is like 20 hours away, and Dominican Republic is like 3 hours away, 4 hours away. So I don't know. I mean, if I want to ride on a plane all day to get a submissive woman, maybe, but I can be a Dominican Republic by afternoon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you might stay. I don't know where you stay. Maybe you stay closer to it than me, but they're both kind of far to me. Like one's 1 day away, and the other one's like
2
over.
days,
Huh?
like 2 days.
2 days?
Yeah,
That's like 1 day away, and then the other one's like a little over a half a day away.
right.
What up, Rolex?
Gentlemen, how are you? How are you?
Coolin', coolin'.
Oh,
What's the dealio?
Chilling. Just
I-
listen. Just listening into this DR versus Thailand thing.
Good.
yeah, for sure. I don't knock brothers for wanting to go to DR because I want to go back too because I like the DR. I'm not saying like Thailand is shitting on DR. I'm just saying there's a different, but they're both good.
I think Thailand Asian chicks there's a few that's exotic to me where I see, on the YouTube and internet and all of that. But I've had the DR experience, and there's beautiful women there, but there's some annoying women there too.
Yeah.
So when you
So
say annoying, when you say annoying, what do you
mhm.
mean?
I mean, like after a while of you getting to know them and talking to them and things of that nature, then it becomes a um, how can I say it? Um, you kind of get adjusted to how they think and how they live, and then it's like, are you serious? Like, is that what we're doing now? Like it's not hard to explain, but it's more of they look at life a little different than Americans do. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so just be plain. You know what I mean? Just be plain on the Camp Nine show. Like, just be plain about what you're saying.
Nah, they look at shit a little different than we do. So it's just like when you're trying to uh you know um teach them and show them things to say, hey, if you do it like this, you might have better success. And they be like, no, 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 it's better to do it this way. And then, next thing you know, it's just like you keep failing, and then you need help. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so what spots in DR do you like?
Um, I like Santiago because that's like my second home. I had few ex girlfriends there, and my ex wife is probably still there. Santo Domingo is good, but it's bigger. It's like living in New York. Um, San Pedro de Macorís, that's a good place too because for me, it got a lot of chocolate women in it that I've seen and dealt with. Everywhere else is just pretty much the same. I know the countryside is a whole different mentality than the big cities.
Okay, so what do you find attractive about Dominican women?
Um, I like their traditional ways compared to women here. Like, my last my last encounter with American women was back in 2005. And then after that, I just went traveling and I was just dealing with women from overseas. And even till this day, like, I talk to American women, but there's no attraction to them because I already know what I'm dealing with.
Okay, so is it like a situation with you where it's like you're gonna take one evil over another?
What do you mean by evil?
I mean, you say that the American women, you know what you're dealing with the Dominican women, you know what you're dealing with. So, which one do you feel like you're gonna get more for your, you know what I'm saying, for your
The,
experience? Or
there's still some Dominican women that still have the traditional mindset, and then there's some that's already corrupted by social media and, think like American women. But like, you gotta kind of sift through the bullshit in order to get to the one you want. You understand what I'm saying?
true that, true that.
Like, what's the saying? You gotta kiss a few frogs to get the princess. Well, I know it's supposed to be prince, but I switched to princess. Have you been there before?
Yeah, I have, but like I'm vibing with you, so I'm trying to figure out like, okay, so do you like their culture, or do you like the women, or just the culture?
Their culture is good, but it has some flaws, a lot of flaws in it. But their culture is good for me. For me, I look at it like they kind of still live in the '90s type of vibe for me, and that's what I like about it. But they got a lot of flaws too because it's like the men ain't loyal to them. Like, so each man got a girlfriend or a wife at home, but he's still gonna have two or three girls on the side outside of the household. Like, that's a normal thing out there.
Right. So when we go out there, we should expect to have our Dominican woman. our girl or whoever we rocking with and still be doing whatever we do.
Right, but they're looking for somebody to settle down with. It might not look like it up front, but that's basically what they're looking for because they know a lot of them will tell you they be like, no, I don't want a Dominican man because they're not, they're not doing what they're supposed to as far as responsibility and the whole chivalry thing. I know chivalry's dead, but there's some guys that still got it in them, and they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear all that. All right, he gonna have four or five girls over here, four or five girls over there. They don't want to hear that.
So do you think they would accept that you had more women if you got the bread together?
What do you mean?
I mean, if your money's straight, like you know what I'm saying, you making sure whoever you dealing with good, so she should be good whatever you doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she's still gonna be jealous because she don't want you to share that with somebody else.
I
Because
mean,
there's
I'm
a
cool
lot
with
of
jealousy though. I'm cool with jealousy because at the same time, like a woman don't control what I do. They can be
right,
jealous all day.
right. But I know there's a lot of was it German and Swedish guys that go there, and they'll talk to a girl, and then if she has a friend around and they think the friend is more attractive, they'll dump that girl and go to the friend without letting her know. Like I hear a lot of those stories.
Yeah, yeah, but that's the white man though. Like I
Right,
can't.
right, 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 right,
Yeah,
right. But
the
that's
black man
still
is different.
real. But that still affects them on how they look at things anyway. Because then they're gonna think, well, all foreign men are like that. But they like American men because it has to be at least one of them got some type of family that's over here, and then they hear the stories.
But do they like the black man though?
If he speaks Spanish, I think yeah. If he don't
Okay.
speak Spanish, then they just gonna take advantage of him.
Damn it, that's crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna take advantage of
That's crazy.
him. Hmm.
Cause they black,
Right, but if you tell them that, they'll be like, "No, I'm Dominican."
right? That's crazy because they black and we black, and you would think they would fuck with us, but they don't.
No, they'll tell you, "No, I'm Dominican." I have arguments like that with guys on my job all the time. When I was working, they would tell me, "No, I'm Dominican." No, you black. You just are offspring of the African tree.
But
So
I guess
Santiago, so tell us about Santiago. Like I know, like I've heard, like Santiago got a lot of red bones, like real beautiful red bones. What's up with that though?
Yes, my ex-wife was a red bone. Um, they have they have a mixture of everything there, but there's a lot of red bones there because I guess maybe because it's north of the country. Because I think in the south of the country they get more sun than the north does in certain situations.
Okay, so if I'm going to Santiago tomorrow, what do I need to pull up on? Like, what do I need to do?
Um, as far as what looking for girls or like
No, I'm just
the
chilling.
vibe.
Okay, so let me tell you.
Hmm.
Like I'm just chilling. You know what I mean? I got my cologne on. I got my shoes on. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? I'm just posted up. I want
right,
to get something to eat. You know what I'm
right,
saying? I want to have a drink.
right.
What I need to do.
You would so depending on where you stay, wherever you decide to stay, the place to go is the monument. That's where you could start at. Because there's nothing but bars and restaurants around that monument. There's people hanging out at the monument, and right then and there, you can find what you want. In a couple of weeks, they're supposed to have like they do a Christmas thing, like right after our Thanksgiving here. They begin their little Christmas thing, and then they have it all month, and everybody and their mother goes there every weekend. So everything you looking for will be up there.
And it's like that in Puerto Plata too, though. Like Puerto Plata be having the same little situation. And Santo
Um,
Domingo.
Santo Domingo, I don't know where they have. I think they have it at the Malecon, but I know in Santiago they got like a little Christmas setup up there where they have Santa Claus and some kind of like gingerbread house and everything up there. Everybody, when I was there in 2022, everybody and their mother was up there.
Right. And it's, like I say, the same thing in Puerto Plata.
Right. I've
One
been to
thing about
Puerto Plata.
Dominicans, they very traditional. So they gonna get with their family. They gonna
Right.
turn up with
Right.
their family, and it's
Right.
gonna be like the same little situation everywhere you go.
Right. That's one thing I like. It they're very family oriented. You know, like
Yeah.
if the girl really like you, she gonna bring you around the family. You gonna meet everybody.
What's your name again? What's your name again, G?
Trolak.
Okay, okay, man. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Jumping on Camp Nine, dropping gems. You know what I'm saying? If y'all didn't know, that boy, you know what I'm saying? He putting you on game. He putting you on game, man. That's what we here for, man. We here to share information.
Right. But I think the travel space then went left for a minute there.
Yeah, because
Yeah, you got a lot of clown shit. You got a lot of bozo shit, but at the same time, you still got grown men, high value men that come in here and want to put you on game. Like if I didn't know Santiago, I wouldn't know what to do. But after talking to you, like I feel confident though. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, if you ever go, let me know. I got the cab guy. He'll pick you up, bring you where you need to go. You don't have to pay him. It's on the house. Um, like I said, most of the action is downtown. That's another place you could go is downtown in the center of the city, where
I
you'll
like them
see.
red bones too, though. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie to you though. I like
you,
them red bones.
you'll see him there when you go
Yee.
downtown. You'll see him there, like in the
Yee.
center of town. Yeah, you'll see him there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hmm.
So let me ask you a question though. So do they have like good like restaurants and bars and
Yeah,
what I'm saying barbershops and shit?
they got that all over. They got that all over. If you it depends on where you stay. As far as if you do a hotel or Airbnb, it depends on what you're gonna do as far as that part of it.
So have you had a Dominican girlfriend? That's how you know so much, or like
I had plenty ex girlfriends and I have an ex wife there in Santiago.
okay, okay,
Hmm.
all right, cool.
Hey,
We
he said AI and thumbnails are diabolical. It's nothing more than clickbait. Brother, we already covered that in the earlier part of the show. If you go back, you can watch it. And you did? What happened?
AI's and thumbnails.
Yeah. He was saying,
Mm,
I don't know if that's what he was meaning,
mm.
but let me drop the link. I don't know if Coach lost his signal or something. But yeah, man. Only real G's stay on top. So you like a red bone, Trolek?
Yes, I like both, but a uh, red bone gonna treat you better.
Got you.
Chocolate one will kind of act like the black woman here. They gonna act like Zed.
Yeah, I think I'm like, I just like beautiful women. And when I see her, I see her. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not locked into like a Pacific. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just like something that's beautiful. And when I see a beautiful woman, I know I'm like, oh, damn. Because there's some bad chicks that's like dark skinned, some bad chicks that's light skinned, and some bad chicks that's thick, some bad chicks that's skinny. What up,
Right.
Titty Salute? What's good? Yeah.
Right. I mean, everybody got their preferences. It don't have to necessarily be red bone, but
No, but I like red bones too, though. I
if
just
it's something nice, it got to be nice.
right.
Because then, if that's the case, what you doing it for?
I haven't seen a lot of bad white girls, but I have seen some. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like I would talk to a white girl if it was
Right,
bad. I would talk to like just anything. I just want something that's attractive and I can get along with. You know what I'm saying?
right,
If I'm not attracted to her, I'm not gonna do it. Even if she's a good person, it's not gonna work.
right, 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 right.
I feel like women can talk to dudes that they may not necessarily be attracted to, but I don't
That
know if guys could do it. Maybe they can. I can't do it.
I can't do it either. Especially the journey I had. I'm not trying to go down, go backwards. I'm trying to go forward. I might as well stay here if I'm gonna get me a Gary 5.
Right. That's a fact. No Gary Five for me. I'd rather just be by my lonesome. You know what I mean?
Right, right, exactly.
Because that whole time with that Gary Five, you're gonna be dealing with stupid shit. And I'm
Stressed out and you know.
even if it's something I like and I'm dealing with stupid shit, I'm like, all right, whatever.
Like even in the for me, even in the first part of the sentence, if she say something wrong, she getting ghosted. I ain't
You know,
got time
you
for it now.
even lucky I'm here.
Right.
Mm, yeah, man. Uh,
What else been going on?
um, shit, really. I was just came over here to rap, discuss what I needed to discuss. Then it just was turned into an open panel discussion, and then
Yeah, so you got Rello in the title.
yeah, so we was talking about that earlier on in the shit, and then now it's to a point where shit, I'm gonna have to go to work in a few hours. So in a minute, I'm gonna conclude the lie, go to sleep, wake up, punch it on the clock. But you know what I could do? I haven't did one of those lies where it's like I'm on the road live. I could do one of those.
Right, right.
I'm gonna do one of those in a while.
Shit, you did a live yesterday. I don't know what time you got off yesterday. Then you was on T Will's joint early, and now you here. Like you even sleep when you sleep.
Uh, yeah, I sleep. I just don't be needing to sleep all day though.
Okay.
I ain't a
Okay.
nigga that sleep like countless hours. I can get like 7 hours and be good.
Right, 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 right. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that's why I'm gonna go take a power nap tonight and then get
Mm-hmm.
up, go hit that clock, get
Right.
up the road, and then I might fire up the live on the road, or I might shit hop on, check T Will out when he do his walk and talk,
Mm-hmm.
hop on the panel or something. You know what I mean? I don't know,
Right.
but I just wanted to get some shit off my chest because I was like rolling, and I went back, double back, seen the video that the nigga actually did, all that spicy shit he was talking, and I was like, what? I was thinking about trying to put a Brazil trip together to like hop up like Jack in the Box. Like what? Keep playing with me, bro.
Is that the video? You saw the video with the suitcase?
Yeah, and it was just
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. I told.
like he was acting like out bullying this nigga, and I'm like, bro, you getting into it with chicks overseas, screaming at the top of your lungs, snatching their phone, got them naked, yelling at them, you know what I'm saying? Just how are you saying I'm bullying a grown fucking man, and this is how you treat women, bro? What you
Mm-hmm.
talking about, bro? This, I mean, it's different. You getting into it with your chick. These ain't even your chicks. You just choosing to make this as content, getting loud, crazy with them, disrespecting them. You know what I'm saying?
And that's not even content. That's just. I don't know what the word to use for, it, but it ain't content. That's for sure.
Yes, I didn't like that condescending. Like I ain't like that man. He trying to bully Future, and I don't like that overly aggressive. But how you get at all the chicks when you yelling, screaming at them? Got chicks at your spot crying. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This one, multiple chicks, and it's like. And you making it seem like I'm acting tough, I'm bullying the motherfucker.
Right.
He said it. Future's helpless and all this shit. You don't think them chicks was helpless? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's not like you arguing with your baby mama. You arguing with random chicks, putting it on film. You think it's funny,
Random chicks outside the country, not here,
right?
because he don't film the girls here.
Right. And then the reason why you screaming at the top of your lungs and going crazy because she don't want to do Pornhub with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She don't want to
Mm-hmm.
shoot that type of content with you. And it's like, even if she said okay in the beginning, she changed her mind, bro. Now you,
Because he ain't about that. He ain't about that life.
I know, but there's chicks that change shit up on me, and we ain't go all. It didn't go down like that. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
But you want to sit here and paint the narrative like I bullied poor little old Future, but you don't want to discuss how you talk to women and disrespect them and get all crazy. And it's not even like, man, we all disrespected a woman in our lifetime, I'm sure, but like you do this on the regular. You currently doing this, bro. Like
Right.
what are you talking about, bro? That's like you can't even. We not the same, bro. I'm talking to a whole nigga that's doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's straight scam artist. You talking to some females that just said, "Look, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be seen like that. I'm not comfortable with that." And you turn that into a whole thing of like where you take that as an opportunity, and then you got one chick you doing some shit with her in the bedroom, and the whole time she's asking you like to stop and crying, and but you talking about me, bro. You ain't got no room to talk, bro. None, zero. When you trying to paint to your audience like, bro, you the most deplorable human being in the space, bro. You have no room to be talking. And you talking
But
about? Go ahead.
he calls it content though. Where's the content?
Whenever we link up, we gonna make some. Cause I'm gonna be talking about all that shit how he did in Kenya. Like I'm not gonna spare you. Like, cause like now you talking about, oh, nigga make you. Why you worried about crashing out? You crashing out with the chicks in Kenya. Why you worried about crashing out with me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big boy. I'll be alright. You
Right.
tough, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's how he talk on my mama.
Yeah. Now you want to talk like you got common sense. All of a sudden, cause it's another man about to confront you. But when you over there getting at the chicks like that, you don't got no common sense. Zero.
Then got the whole country doing a protest. I ain't never heard that
Oh,
before.
exactly. The whole country and the whole uproar because of the stupid shit you did.
Mm-hmm.
And act like I'm doing some shit. And like I said, I'm not trying to act like I'm holier than thou. But bro, you ain't seen me on no panel, and you know what I'm saying. Just getting into it with chicks for what? Even when I go out the country, like I didn't even have chicks try me, bro. Like you know what I mean in this space. And even then, when I had to handle that, I still tried to. You know what I mean? Hit them with the facts. I ain't calling them all out their name and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you do a lot, bro. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I do get like some chicks can be disrespectful, but bro, it's still a way to handle shit, bro.
Right.
And chick that was what you call it, she wasn't even being disrespectful. She was just like, I don't wanna I don't wanna shoot content like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you turned that into some whole. I'm like, bro, you ain't got no room to be talking, bro. You the
Right.
most despicable person on fucking YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah. And then when Sin was just being a gentleman and was like, all right, we could piece it up. Fuck it. You took that as an opportunity to still be like, yeah, bitch ass nigga, buy me a drink or get split. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
It's just like, bro, you have no. I don't know, bro. He should look in the shirt. He should look in the mirror and be ashamed of himself.
no, he's not.
I mean,
Definitely not.
yeah, we definitely know that, but he should be. You know what I'm saying? He definitely should be. And the fact that he's not is crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's like I don't even get it, bro. Fucking with him is like he lives in this delusion state. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you even
I
I
think
don't,
he, I think he did all that just to drive his audience over the kick.
nah, because he didn't even know he was gonna go to kick. I don't think when he went out to Kenya. You think he did that? You think he was
No,
thinking?
when he did that live the other night about you and Future. Because
Yeah,
why would he insert himself into it if it was just between you and Future? Think he was just trying to drive traffic to his kick page
right,
because that had nothing to do with you. That had nothing to do with him, and he's just inserting himself into the mix, which is crazy. You're supposed to be the number one traveling YouTuber. Worry about yourself. Worry about your product.
right. Yeah, that's what I said. This is a dude that claimed that he's genuine and all of this shit, but it's like,
He
bro,
said that.
yeah, I love my subs. And now he didn't say it on that live, but he be saying that I love my subs, and you love these niggas.
Oh, he
Every
always say that shit.
that you love them if they open a wallet and just give.
Mm-hmm.
If them niggas
Yeah.
don't give you no bread, then let's see if you love them. If they don't come up with that money to send you off on the trip, you gonna
Mm-hmm.
love your subs then? It's
That's,
easy to say you love somebody if they keep giving you shit. What
mm-hmm.
about what about if they don't give you nothing? Do you still love them then?
That part I want to see.
Yeah, we never gonna find out because they gonna keep giving it
They're
to them.
gonna keep sending it in.
But it'd be funny to find out once a nigga don't give you nothing no more. Do you still love them? Are they still the best subs? And that's why I said, like, bro, you're not a genuine dude. I'll be cool with niggas whether they give me money or not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't really have nothing like that's what I be saying, bro. And his subs is I don't want to say nothing bad about them because they just really trying to be good people and just show love and you know what I'm saying, and they just fall victim to like this nigga running game.
Mm-hmm.
But they gotta ask themselves, let's see if we don't come through, right? Well the nigga still love you because the nigga was talking like that with all of us. As soon as you giving him money, oh man, K9, that's my guy, this my dog. As soon as I was like, bro, you can't act call and ask you for money, I ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nah, nigga.
That's
Like,
crazy.
you don't need friendship like that, bro.
Right.
All right. You would think a nigga would say, you know, it's for me. If it is to be, it's up to me.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get mad because I'm like, bro, it's one thing for me supporting you, and another thing you trying to use me, bro.
Right.
And yeah, but that's all it is, bro. I ain't. It's like I said, man. I put the thumbnail up there because this nigga will literally twerk for a thumb raiser. He'll do more than that, bro. It's like this is overall like, and then you trying to criticize niggas that's doing it the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Right.
Because guess what, J. Rello? I ain't never asked you for $1. That's why you can't come up here and say, I did this for K9. I asked. The only thing he gonna say is I birthed K9.
He say that about everybody. I know he
Right.
said that about Rello. He said that about Pop, Keith. He was going in on Keith too on that live too. I don't know if Keith heard it or not. He say that about everybody because he's the number one traveling YouTuber.
Hey, the number one begging YouTuber.
Yeah,
Actually, might not be number one at begging. He's probably number two now. Future took that spot.
yeah,
Future's definitely number one at begging. But Rello not far behind.
yeah. Don't forget Floyd. He's
Floyd
a
don't. Floyd, I ain't really seen him around lately. So they give him money because they like the entertainment and the crash out content. I know that's why they give him the money, but the point is, when he say he love his subs, he could give a less than two shits about these niggas. Because if they don't send this nigga no bread, we'll see how. Let them not send him no bread and see if he's like, I got the best sub. Because remember the nigga told niggas one time, y'all get paid next, y'all get paid Friday, send the bread, nigga, or some shit he told him. Like he don't give a fuck what you got to do, nigga. Just give me some free money. Like what type of nigga? That nigga will ask for money to the point of like not even for trips. Like nigga, like yo, I need to go take care of some personal business. I don't want to name what it is because it was kind of personal.
mm-hmm.
Kind of shoot at him like that, but it's like you spend so much time bullshitting when some real shit come up in your life, you can't take care of it, and you want niggas to step in and like, and now you still ain't. You just got off a trip. You talking about taking two trips. You ain't never planning on taking care of any type of business, bro. You despicable, nigga. You ain't. You just thinking like, how much can I extract from these niggas before they get tired of it? I'm a bleed these niggas dry. That's why he can't. He can only people he can maintain a relationship is with his subs. He can't maintain a relationship with like personal like individuals because he gonna try to bleed them till they dry. Niggas gonna hurry up and like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out my face with that stupid shit. I bet you mental wishing they was trying to get lit with the nigga, but they probably was like, this nigga beg too much. Nigga acting over shit the entire fucking trip. Like,
Yeah, but it's still going to bring entertainment. So it's like, all right, let's bring the guy that's going to create entertainment and bring the people in to watch because that's how he got me when he was in Medellin. And then I was just like, oh, this guy's crazy.
yeah,
He's crazy and awkward at the same time.
right. That nigga's
Hmm.
detached from reality.
Right.
I'm not giving a nigga shit. You know what I tell him? I ain't got no money. I'm fresh out of money. All I got is hard dick and bubble gum. Which one you want, nigga? I wish you would. Nigga literally called my number, asked me for money like a chica, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he went viral in Africa on World Star for being an idiot, though.
Yeah.
I
Kind
mean,
of. He
there's a
went.
such thing as being getting known for shit, but like shit, Ted Bundy went viral too.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey Dahmer went viral too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the type of shit you want to be known for?
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know. If that's the price of fame and clout, it's not that serious to me, nigga. I don't want to be known for like all the stupid shit he known for.
Right.
You got the nerve to say you number one. You the number one to put on a costume. I'm like, nigga, what make you number one? The number one
Uh,
this
in
nigga.
in in his mind, he's number one.
Yeah, his audience, they gonna say, yeah, you number one, you're great. Uh how much money you want out of my wallet?
Right.
Now it's like you number one, go jump off a cliff.
Even when he got in that scuffle in Medellin, they were sending it in. Organically sending it in. It wasn't like he didn't have to beg, they were sending it in because he got out there and crashed out.
Now I don't really call that a crash out because like the nigga put his hands on Rello first. Like even though I don't like the nigga, I'ma still keep it a buck. Like nigga, if I was walking down the street and a nigga try to debo me and snatch my phone out my hand, like I can't blame Rello for packing the nigga out. Like what you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I think at the end of the day, he was warned not to pull his phone out when he got down there, and he was like, "Fuck that, I'm gonna do that anyway."
Right. So that I mean, so he had to deal with whatever came with it, but dude had to suffer the consequences for like fucking with a nigga phone. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, right,
He had to deal with a nigga trying to snatch it, and dude had to deal with getting split. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't gonna lie, nigga. A nigga try to snatch some shit out of my hand, I'm packing him out too. Like, nigga, what you doing, bro? So I was completely and still completely on Jay Rello's side when it came to that specific thing. Fuck if they say not pull your phone out, nigga. It's
right.
my phone. You shouldn't be touching it, nigga. So I back him on that one, but all that other stupid shit, I don't know.
Didn't he have a crash out moment in Thailand too? I think
What did he
I
do?
don't remember.
The shit with the lady boy,
Is that what it was?
that, and I'm trying to think what else. And then he took some drugs and got was all fucked up and shit.
That's what happened.
Yeah, and he was all
I know
like,
he had a moment in Thailand, but I don't know the exact story.
that's the shit I remember. He got took something. He said he took a Xanny. I don't know what the fuck he took, but he was all drugged out for a couple few days.
Hmm.
And then he had the tranny thing, and he got you know that situation.
That's crazy.
I can't remember what else, but that's like the only thing I like remember. Like that's coming right. And then the Tom Young shit, like pushed up on him, and then
Oh, they met up.
nah, he was like, "Why you didn't check in?" And he was like, "I did. I was checking in right now." And then he went and got us. I don't know. And then he raised like $8,000 and talking about it costs to be lit. And I was like, I hadn't been out there, so I didn't know how much it cost. And when I got
Right,
out there, I was like, oh yeah, he's scamming the shit out of these niggas. 'Cause I went and did a gang of shit, parasailing, Tiger Park. He didn't do nothing but like the shit he did was like nothing compared to like actual activity that costs money.
right,
And I'm like, I did all that with like 2,200 or whatever it was. Like, I didn't even, I did a gang of shit. Ate like a king, ate at the ocean view and good food. I was lit. And I'm like, I did all of that. There's no way you spent even $5,000, even $4,000. Like,
right,
these niggas out of money. They sent them 8 grand. And Thailand has been like the cheapest place I've ever been in this on this entire planet.
I didn't know they sent them 8 grand. Damn.
Yeah, he talking about it cost to be lit, and I'm like, bro, he was just making shit up to get money out these niggas.
Hmm.
Because I went and did a gang of fucking shit, bro, and I spent like 2 grand or whatever it was, 2,200. I can't remember. A
Hmm.
gang of shit. I was living like a king.
Right,
There's no way that you spent 8 grand, bro. It's
right,
impossible. You didn't even spend 4 grand.
right.
It's impossible, bro.
That's crazy.
So I remember he got locked up in the DR and he was in a car crash.
Yeah, that was recently.
Yeah, that was
But we
recently.
trying to go back into his crash out past. That where I first got introduced to him. Because I missed the Thailand trip, but I know in the mini trip I watched that Thailand trip, and then after that, that's when he. Where else did he go?
I don't.
Kenya.
I don't even think the nigga spent 2,200, bro, because he didn't even do as much shit as I did. Nigga, the Tiger Park was not that kind of cheap. Has things to do. I went to a whole fucking boxing karate mixed martial art fight. I went parasailing.
Hmm.
I was doing all kind of shit, bro, and I didn't spend nowhere near that, bro. And you mean to tell me you had the nerve to tell them you needed 8 grand and it cost to be lit? Him and Future, they just make shit up, bro. And these niggas be dumb enough to fall for it. I'll be thinking if y'all want to see the nigga crash out content, the best crash out content I would think there would be is be like have a nigga think that he finna extract all this money out of a nigga and leave a nigga out there stranded.
Right.
That's gonna be some crash out content. Like, what will a nigga do out there when he done cried wolf once too many times and the people left him hanging?
Right.
Dumb shit like not buy a return ticket and niggas just left him out there.
Right.
What would he do?
He
See his
would.
skill.
He would start pole pitching.
That's like the most epic crash out content. Leave a stupid nigga stuck on stuck and see what happens. I would definitely tune in and watch that.
I
That's
think
the
he.
crash out than giving them the money. Nigga got out there playing and niggas showed him. And now we're gonna see like how's this play out? How do you figure your way out of this situation with no bread? Like is a nigga gonna go what's he gonna go do?
I think he was. I think he was stranded when he was out in Kenya after the first incident. Now, if he was sitting on money that whole time, because he stayed out there, I think a month. Did he stay out there a month? I think.
I think so. And them nigga, he said, "Give me the money to go here." He ain't even went. That's what I said. We just need to make shit up. Like, give me some money to do this. I'm not even doing it. Just sending the bread again. To
Right.
remember when you ate something in Thailand and you was trying to find some water, had me rolling. Yeah, that shit was called. I think it was called like Darium or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was disgusting, bro. I don't even know why I even ate that shit. I did eat that, like just trying to do for content purposes, but I regretted it because the shit smelled like something rotten, dead, like decayed,
Right.
disgusting, bro. And it was like after I ate it, my breath stunk. Like it was just so disgusting. Like I damn near vomited, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, it smelled super bad, like some food that had been like if you left the refrigerator out and it went out and the food just went bad in there, like for a long, long time. Like it was disgusting, bro. Like it was so bad you gotta eat this shit with gloves because the shit stinks. They say you can't even bring. They won't even let you bring that shit. And it's
Like a
supposed.
takeout or something like that.
It's like you. They won't even let you bring that shit to a hotel to eat it. That's
Ah,
how
okay.
bad it smells.
Right.
It's supposed to. It's like a fruit, but it got the texture of like food, and it just got awful. It tastes awful and it smells awful.
Right.
The main thing is like how bad it smells and it tastes like that. It just tastes like a day, like a like a decayed carcass or something. I don't know. It's bad. It's not good at all. I would never try that again.
Did you try a lot of new food out there, or you just kind of stayed in a like a certain zone of food without maybe that one incident and that was it?
Now, I tried different shit, but I didn't try
Go crazy with it?
like I pretty much knew that Darium shit was not gonna be good, but I didn't know
Right.
it would be that bad.
Right.
The new shit that I tried after that, like I made sure that I thought it would be good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And that it smelled good. Like it didn't smell bad and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That time I was just trying to do some stupid shit for content. Like, you know what I mean? Just having fun with it. But after that, I stopped getting all like what do you call that? Experimental. I said I'm good on that.
Okay.
I was gonna eat a scorpion. I would have did that had I not ate that darium first.
Mm-hmm.
Once I ate that Darium, I was like, I'm not trying no crazy shit. I'm good. That shit almost messed my stomach up.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not trying food that I think would taste bad no more.
Mm-hmm.
It just wasn't worth the content to me. Like maybe you
Right.
got a good laugh out of it, but I was like, I was hating life. I took a see, Pop took a little bites. He
Right.
started a different day. They took little bites. I took a big bite, like a whole mouthful of that shit. And I was like,
Damn.
oh my goodness.
Right.
Why would you take such a big bite? I don't even know what I was thinking, bro.
Right. That's
That was
funny.
like considered crash out content to me. Like, that was stupid. I was like, damn, this shit is nasty. And even after I spit it out, it still didn't help because my mouth just felt like
The aftertaste was still
the
there.
aftertaste and smell was still there. Like my mouth
Right.
was stinking, bro. Like I need to
Right.
go brush my teeth.
Damn.
This shit
Mm-mm.
still alive. Yeah, I'm supposed to been wrap it up, honestly. But I just been talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Man, y'all smash that like button. Hit subscribe if you're not subscribed. Yeah, I've been
Fact.
just grinding. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to like really just be off and like I have nothing to do.
Right.
I can do like I feel like that's when the live is cool because it's like I don't got shit to do. Like in a few hours, I gotta go to work.
Oh, so you was on standby.
No, I went to work. They said the shit wasn't gonna be ready till like way later. Like I got there like around 2 o'clock. They told me this shit ain't gonna be ready till like 11, 12 o'clock. So I'm like, why would I be you know what I mean? I just came back home
What time is it then now?
9.
Okay. Yeah, it's 12 here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
but I was like, you know what? But like I said, I might go live. I don't know when I get in my truck. Maybe not. We'll see. I just know the
Right.
days that with my job shit been like not the same, bro, because we lost that contract. But what I've been doing is
Mm-hmm.
I just been taking the opportunity to work on the platform, like
Right.
edit videos, doing more live.
Well, you've been grinding for the last 3 or 4 days. That's for sure.
Right. So that's what I'm gonna do. Like any days that I can't go to work, I'm gonna take the opportunity to get stuff done in my personal life,
Right.
and etc. and stuff like as far as working on my platform.
Right.
Like Pop said, man, I gotta really start fucking with that Instagram shit and get that rocking and rolling too.
Yeah, your social media sites, right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do all of that, and yeah, so I'm happy about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But Trolex was good, but like, yeah, you don't really come on the panel that much, so that's cool to how you come up though.
Yeah, I don't want to be I don't want to be kicked out the group because they're gonna say, "Oh, you're not a world known traveler." I travel, but I ain't got footage or YouTube experience on that. But I do travel.
But you don't gotta have trap, cause no niggas ain't took a trip till they took a trip. But like, you don't gotta. At least for me, you don't gotta have traveled to come rock out on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
Because a
only
lot of times I'm thinking that you working and all that, and I'm like, oh, he's on here. So I was like, for the past couple of days, I said, this guy don't sleep because you've been grinding for 4 days straight.
yeah, man. That's why I said when people piss me off,
Right.
they get very competitive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's not even that. Like, even if they didn't piss me off, um, I still like, you know, I just take whenever I have an opportunity to step it up. I had like I used to before you started watching me and shit. I used to do a bunch of marathon lives like all the time, and then I had cut back on them. I had stopped doing them honestly because that's when I started doing like the party line.
Mm-hmm.
Put all my effort and focus on that, and I stopped doing my solo show. I was only doing the party line. That was it.
Right.
And then once that stopped working, I came back to my solo act. and now I've been doing, some marathon lives again.
Okay.
Yeah, so they say, man. You gotta outwork the person to your left and your right. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. You're
Yeah,
right about that.
yeah, man. But yeah, man, I'm gonna wrap this live up.
Yes,
You're
sir.
we gonna get with me, man. I'm
Yeah.
glad you came up, man. Feel free to come on the panel anytime and rock out with your boy. I'm just gonna grab a couple hours of sleep, get to work, and
Yeah.
if I go live, you'll see it pop up. We'll see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man.
All right. Be safe out there.
All right, for sure, relax.
All right.
Wait. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the homie Rolex. That's your boy K9, No for Entertainment. Getting ready to sign off this bitch because I gotta get some sleep just a little bit because I gotta go work all freaking night till the next morning. But thank you for everybody that pulled up, that hit the like button, that subscribed, that sent the super chat. It was just great in the chat and participated. Thank you everybody that hit the panel. Much love and respect. It's your boy No Fear Entertainment. And I catch you on the next one.